Hollywood prostitute Divine Brown has written a book describing in lurid detail exactly what she did with Hugh Grant. The book sells for $25, but for $35, she'll show you. At the White House this week, President Clinton officially came out against same-sex marriages. What's more, the president said he is not too crazy about opposite-sex marriages either. A new FBI study shows that for the first time, Americans are more likely to be killed by a stranger than a loved one or acquaintance. Their advice? Introduce yourself to as many people as possible. The American Academy of Pediatrics has released an updated list of unsafe baby products. Topping the list this year is the really, 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 really high chair. Well, Dr. Jack Kevorkian was responsible for another death this week, this time a 58-year-old woman. She is the 26th of Kevorkian's patients to die since 1990. When are people going to realize he is not a good doctor? Do not go to this man. The richest girl in the world, billionaire Athena Onassis, celebrated her 10th birthday this week. What's it like to be the richest girl in the world? Well, to give you some idea, at the party, they had 2 cakes. A new hangover-free vodka is on the market. Yeah, the ads claim that the 80-proof vodka is so pure, it's virtually headache-free. But before you run out and buy it, remember, it causes massive anal bleeding. Julia Roberts told reporters this week that her marriage to Lyle Lovett has been over for some time. The key moment, she said, came when she realized that she was Julia Roberts and that she was married to Lyle Lovett. The results are in for 1995, and once again, Microsoft CEO Bill Gates is the richest man in America. Gates says that he is grateful for his huge financial success, but it still makes him sad when he looks around and sees other people who have any money whatsoever. In a brilliant move during closing arguments, Simpson attorney Johnny Cochran put on the knit cap prosecutors say O.J. wore the night he committed the murders. Although O.J. may have hurt his case when he suddenly blurted out, "Hey, easy with that. That's my lucky stabbing hat." And in music news, #1 on the college charts this summer was Better Than Ezra. And at #2, Ezra. According to a controversial new biography, Elizabeth Taylor likes her lovemaking loud, rough, and frequent. Coincidentally, that's also how she likes to eat. Well, it's official. There you go. Michael Jordan is leaving baseball to return to basketball. It is unclear whether the media will now refer to him by his old basketball nickname, Air Jordan, or his more recent baseball nickname, Senior Crappy. In Walnut Creek, California, anyone who turns in his gun can get free therapy. And anyone who doesn't turn in his gun can get free anything. Well, earlier this week, actor Marlon Brando met with Jewish leaders to apologize for comments he made on Larry King Live. Among them that, quote, Hollywood is run by Jews. The Jewish leaders accepted the actor's apology and announced that Brando is now free to work again. At Virginia Commonwealth University, a professor is being sued following revelations that he spanked one of his students. It was the student's parents who first became suspicious when they asked, "What kind of marks are you getting?" And she replied, "Big red ones on my ass." So... Yippee! Jerry Rubin died last week. Oh, I'm sorry. That should read, Yippee Jerry Rubin died last week. Sorry about that. I'm sorry. My mistake completely. Just, I didn't read it right. Former First Lady Nancy Reagan reports that her husband has been relaxing at their ranch, riding horses and chopping wood. Sadly, eyewitnesses report that he was actually riding wood and chopping horses. It was revealed this week that mass murderer Richard Speck, while serving a life term in prison, was videotaped with hormone-induced breasts, snorting cocaine, and having sex with a man. The film was apparently made with prison video equipment and a $300,000 grant from the National Endowment for the Arts. Dr. James Watts, a neurosurgeon who performed the first frontal lobotomy, died this week in Washington. If you recall, a lobotomy involves drilling holes in the skull and then inserting and rotating a knife to destroy brain cells. What a genius. He'll be missed. World have ordered their ride, the Extra Terror Estrial, to be shut down until it can be made scarier. When the attraction reopens in 2 weeks, it will be exactly the same, but missing 6 bolts. Last week, during his latest trial on charges of assisted suicide, Dr. Jack Kevorkian startled a Michigan courtroom when he stood up and shouted, "This is a lynching." Everyone turned to look, and sure enough, he'd just lynched some old guy. Garry Kasparov tied Deep Blue, the IBM supercomputer that can examine 200 million positions per second, in the 4th game of their 6-game series. Earlier in the week, Kasparov admitted he made a catastrophic blunder in Game 2 when he failed to force a draw by moving rook to E8. With all due respect to Mr. Kasparov, what the hell were you thinking? A French man who calls himself the Snake Man was arrested this week after climbing up the side of a Manhattan high-rise. Yep, he climbed right up the side of a high-rise, just like a snake. In North Dakota this week, a hunter narrowly escaped death when a pocket knife in his breast pocket deflected a bullet shot by another hunter. Man, you know we have too many weapons in this country when people are getting shot in the knife. And that's it. See you next week, folks.
Other people around the studio here are sick for different reasons.
I don't feel great either.
You don't feel good either?
Not great.
Or it could be viral.
It's possible.
You know this thing that's going on in the middle west of the country, where there's a bacteria, a strain of bacteria that started in the hospital in the middle of the country, and it's going to spread across the United States and maybe be bigger than the influenza pandemic.
No, I haven't heard about that.
Well, I just made it up.
Ah!
But I did hear that the avian flu is really a serious thing.
Yeah, it's terrifying.
Yeah, because apparently it's in the swine now in China. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, so it's moved over to swine. It's not
swine, and for some reason, swine is more. There's more chance of a human contracting it from swine in China. I don't want to say anything about the Chinese people.
No.
But there's more chance that they will get infected by swine than avians, which are really birds, let's face it.
Why do you think that is?
What?
Why do you think that is?
Well, because swine have filthy, swinish sex.
I never thought about that.
Who wants to fuck a bird?
It's a good point.
Yeah.
It's a good
so
point.
you see these poor Chinese people, peasants, You know, they're not told what's right or wrong.
Okay.
Anyways, I should explain my face. Because I feel like Ted Kennedy. Because you know how huge it's getting?
Yeah.
All my, every time I eat something, you know how it goes right to your hips? Mine goes right to my head.
So true.
Yeah, and so I feel people think I'm a drunk or something because now, since you led me on that long walk for autism or whatever the fuck we went on.
It was for a sandwich.
Yeah, for a sandwich. Yeah. So I live in my apartment and never go out.
Right.
And you come over and you go, let's go get a sandwich down the block.
Right.
So we walk a block, and then the sandwich joint is too full. We go, let's walk further down.
Right.
So we go down Abbott Kinney, and then every place we go, what happens?
Well, they were either packed, closed, or it was like, you know, vegan food, which you avoid like the swine flu.
Yeah,
So,
I can't eat vegan
no.
food. Billy Bob eats vegan food.
Oh, is he?
Yep.
Yeah, that one place wasn't great. They tricked us, I think.
Yeah, they tricked us because we went into the restaurant and it was all like high tone, like modern colors and everything.
Yes.
And there weren't any smelly hippies around.
No.
So we figured, oh, this is a regular restaurant. And then everything on the menu was, I go, you have Coca-Cola? They go, we have cola.
You know, it was like organic cola.
Yeah, it was
or something.
organic cola.
Yeah.
So I feel drinking organic cola the entire time would just make me think about how it was not Coca-Cola.
Right.
Right? Yeah, this Coca-Cola is great.
Is it helping?
You know what's interesting? I used to go to comedy clubs, right?
Right.
I mean, I still do. I'm a stand-up comic.
Of course.
I can prove it. And sometimes an establishment will have only Pepsi. I don't know why. But they'll go like, you'll go like, can I have a Coke? And they'll go, is Pepsi okay? And you go, no, it's not good. Because I think they're under the impression that if Coke is your favorite beverage, then Pepsi should be your second favorite beverage, whereas in fact, it's your least favorite.
Right. That actually makes sense to me.
Yeah. And then also, when they have Pepsi, they have they're like, what about, would you like a Muggs root beer? And you're like, I'm not 8, you know, I don't have a fucking root beer. And then
I like root beer.
the guy goes, like, what's Sierra Mist? Well, that's funny. I was going to ask for that. I'm glad you brought that up. I daren't. Whose favorite beverage is that?
Nobody.
Hey, man, I have a pork chop. What do you want with that, sir? You got any Sierra Mist? No. What kind of fucking horseshit is this? Honey, get your coat. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'll pull the car around, you get your coat. These fuckers don't have no Sierra Mist. Anyways, I don't know what we're talking about. Anyways, I should explain my face. Because I feel like Ted Kennedy. Because you know how huge it's getting? All my, every time I eat something, you know how it goes right to your hips? Mine goes right to my head.
So true.
Yeah, and so I feel people think I'm a drunk or something because now, since you led me on that long walk for autism or whatever the fuck we went on.
It was for a sandwich.
Yeah, for a sandwich. Yeah. So I live in my apartment and never go out.
Right.
And you come over and you go, let's go get a sandwich down the block.
Right.
So we walk a block, and then the sandwich joint is too full. We go, let's walk further down.
Right.
So we go down Abbott Kinney, and then every place we go, what happens?
Well, they were either packed, closed, or it was like, you know, vegan food, which you avoid like the swine flu.
Yeah,
So,
I can't eat vegan food.
No, that one place wasn't great. They tricked us, I think.
Yeah, they tricked us because we went into the restaurant and it was all like high tone, like modern colors and everything.
Yes.
And there weren't any smelly hippies around.
No.
So we figured, oh, this is a regular restaurant. And then everything on the menu was, I go, you have Coca-Cola? They go, we have cola.
You know, it was like organic cola.
Yeah, it was
or something.
organic cola.
Yeah.
So I feel drinking organic cola the entire time would just make me think about how it was not Coca-Cola.
Right.
Right? Yeah, this Coca-Cola is great.
Is it helping?
You know what's interesting? I used to go to comedy clubs, right?
Right.
I mean, I still do. I'm a stand-up comic.
Of course.
I can prove it. And sometimes an establishment will have only Pepsi. I don't know why. But they'll go like, you'll go like, can I have a Coke? And they'll go, is Pepsi okay? And you go, no, it's not good. Because I think they're under the impression that if Coke is your favorite beverage, then Pepsi should be your second favorite beverage, whereas in fact, it's your least favorite.
Right. That actually makes sense to me.
Yeah. And then also, when they have Pepsi, they have other, they're like, what about, would you like a Muggs root beer? And you're like, I'm not 8, you know, I don't a fucking root beer. And then
I like root beer.
the guy goes, like, what Sierra Mist? Well, that's funny. I was going to ask for that. I'm glad you brought that up. I daren't. Whose favorite beverage is that?
Nobody.
Hey, man, I have a pork chop. What do you want with that, sir? You got any Sierra Mist? No. What kind of fucking horseshit is this? Honey, get your coat. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'll pull the car around. You get your coat. These fuckers don't have no Sierra Mist. Anyways, I don't know what we're talking about. But we're really excited because Billy Bob is here.
Oh, I'm so excited.
God damn, I got questions for him and shit.
He's such a good actor.
Huh?
He's a great actor.
I thought he was a great director.
He's a great director too, but I enjoy his acting in particular. We saw Bad Santa a couple nights ago together.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, Thursday.
So you feel that your way of insulting him as a director is to say how good an actor he is?
No, that wasn't my intention at all. No.
You said he's a great director, and you said actor.
No, I said no. He's also a great director.
It's one of those guys that do everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's some guys that can do like 5, 6 things. Then there's guys like you. I'm just saying it evens out. In the long run, it all evens out.
Yeah.
But he reminds me of one of those old-timey dudes that was like a Renaissance man, good at a lot of things.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Jack of all trades, absolutely.
What's that?
Jack of all trades, I suppose.
Oh, yeah. Master of none? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Well, that's the second part of that expression.
I purposely omitted the second part of that.
Because I think he's one of our great. I think he is our greatest director.
What?
Why do you find that so ridiculous?
I thought you were.
Because Sling Blade, I think, is the best movie.
Sling Blade was unbelievable.
In my generation,
that never
and
gets
he
old.
directed it.
Yeah, and wrote it and starred in it.
Yeah. I'm getting woozy. On Saturday, you went to that place.
Yeah, India. Yeah, on Friday and Saturday, I went to Coachella.
You went to India.
Yeah, Indio.
India.
No, not India. Went to Indio, California.
Yeah.
To Coachella, to the music festival.
Coachella, where the damn dirty hippies are.
Sure, there's a lot of different sorts of people, and they mingle and what have you, and take drugs and stuff.
Yeah.
But
Are you still against Wall Street?
I'm not a hippie.
No, but
no, I'm not. Yeah, I mean.
I remember when that Occupy Wall Street started. Mm-hmm. I knew who was going to win.
Of course, it's going to win.
I figured Wall Street had a much better chance of winning that particular battle.
Sure, absolutely.
Than a bunch of guys. And also, I don't know how I feel about hippies taking over Wall Street and then putting all the money in fucking hacky sack or whatever that is.
That's a good point. I never
But
really
I don't
thought about
know.
that way.
I don't know anything about the stock market.
I obviously don't either.
None of us know anything.
No.
Me, you.
No.
What about when you look at it like the NASDAQ is up? You're like,
Yay!
Yay! It's up. I don't like when it's down.
No,
That's what I say.
It's the worst.
That's
you
my
never want it down.
Yeah, that's my opinion.
Either way, I'm broke. Doesn't really matter. Looking around, I noticed this Saturday, I don't know if you're aware of it, was 420. And so it was a madhouse over there.
It's April 20th?
No, 420. Yeah, it was April 20th, but 420. You know 420.
No, what's that?
How do you not know? You've never heard of 420? Well, it's a big deal. I mean, it's real popular in the culture right now, and everybody's wearing 420 shirts, and you see 420 bumper stickers, and everyone's talking about it. I frankly, I was a little embarrassed too.
Where did they come up? Why is it 420?
Well, I was wondering the same thing actually, because years ago I saw it for the first time, and I never bothered to look it up. But I figured since I'm on the podcast with you now as your sidekick, I thought I'd maybe research it.
You researched
researched
something?
420, the origin of 420. Finally answered my question.
We're not supposed to research anything.
Well, I was told differently.
Well, how am I supposed to carry on an intelligent conversation when I didn't research it?
I mean, you got a computer. Look, I'll be honest. I just Wikipedia it. You can just.
Okay, I'll fucking research it. What's it called?
I think I broke your computer, Daniel.
What is it? What is it?
Just dump it off the top of it. Dump it out.
You just go on Wikipedia. Go on Wikipedia.
Yeah.
And go to 420.
Okay.
And then type in 420 origins, or just type in 420. That's all I did.
Okay, I got it.
All right, good. So now we're on the same page, right?
Right.
You're on there?
Yeah.
All right. So this is what they say. 420 is a code term used primarily in North America that refers to the consumption of cannabis and, by extension, a way to identify oneself with cannabis subculture.
That's not what mine says.
What does yours say?
Mine says 420 was the birthday of Austrian-born German politician and the leader of the National Socialist German Workers' Party, a fellow went by the name of Adolf Hitler.
Observances based on the number 420 include smoking cannabis around the time 4:20 p.m. as well as on the date April 20th.
No, what date is that? What year?
This was around 1970.
No, this is 1945. What kind of computer do you have?
It's a Mac, Norm. It's a Mac.
Mine's a Dell. I like a Dell.
I know, we covered that.
But this guy, there's a picture of him. Adolf Hitler, very compelling kind of a figure. Odd looking duck, but there's something about his eyes. Hypnotic.
Anyway, a widely discussed story says that a group of teenagers in San Rafael, California, used the term in connection to a fall 1971 plan to search for an abandoned cannabis crop that they had learned about.
Huh? His eyes are almost entirely black. He was a decorated veteran of World War I. And he joined the war. Hold the fort. He hated Jews.
These guys, they plan to meet precisely.
You know what he reminds me of? Dave, my best
your
friend
buddy.
Dave.
Yeah, I know Dave.
That guy hates Jews.
He sure does. I hear about it all the time.
I'm thinking of breaking up our friendship.
It's probably a good idea.
But anyways, you know what? I'm sick of these kind of characters. I think we should kill Hitler. Me and you go suicide, kill him.
Yeah, it was like died 50 years ago, probably.
Did he? I didn't
Yeah.
even know he was sick.
He wasn't. Well, no, that's fine.
I wish I could find a Hitler of today and go kill him. We'll be back with Billy Bob Thornton. I finally saw it, I was like, holy God. And then this is what I like too about it. There's a million things to like about that movie, everybody knows. But that I think whatever you call him, a retard or whatever word you would use for Carl, killed a guy.
Yeah.
And I don't know if any other retard in any other movie ever killed a guy. And yet in real life, serial killers, I mean not serial killers, but killers of a lot, are sub-level IQ usually. They're not, you know what I mean? Like they usually portray the killer as Hannibal Lecter.
Like an evil genius.
Yeah. In real life, they're guys with 50 IQs. That
Right.
Did Lenny kill a guy, you think?
Well, Lenny killed rodents and
Right.
things.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he killed a guy, didn't he? I don't remember. It's been a long time, but I know he.
It's been a long time. Did he
I think
smother-
he petted a rabbit to
Yeah,
death.
he fed a rabbit to death.
Yeah.
It's not quite the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, why do you have to say any other example?
I apologize.
What was your cross-country bus trip like?
Yeah, that's not.
The one I know the one she's talking about. I had several, but on this trip she's talking about, I just didn't have any money, I went from Little Rock to San Diego. It was in like '77, and there was this girl on the bus, and we stopped at the bus station. And you know, when you're on the bus, they stop at like every little stop. They pick up mail, and you go in, and some of them have a buffet.
Right, right.
Well, they had some peach cobbler that looked great to me, and you know, I was like this long-haired, skinny little freak, and starving to death all the time. And so this peach cobbler was pretty inviting, so I got it. My buddy Tom, who was with me, he said, "I don't know if I'd eat that. It looks awful." We get back on the bus, and then when you go through West Texas, there's literally nothing until you get to this town called Big Spring, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're going across the desert, and the bus driver always tells you the next stop is 250 miles or whatever. So it's at nighttime, and there's nothing out there. It's pitch black. And so I kept eyeing this girl who was sitting up in the front. I was sitting in the back being bothered by this guy who said he was going to pick up a truck somewhere and wanted to know if I wanted some whiskey. It was a bizarre guy. And anyway, it was the beginning of one of those movies, you know. And why don't you come to my cabin? You know? So anyway, this girl looked really good. And so I wanted to talk to her. I says to Tom, you know, I think I'm going to go talk to the girl. He goes, why not? We're on a bus. She can't escape, you know. So I go up and I sit down next to her, and I start talking to her, and she liked me, which was great. And so I just kept talking to her, and I think I told her I was in Thin Lizzy. But anyway, obviously not the singer.
It's Thin, right?
Thin Lizzy? Yeah, the band. Right. Yeah.
Phil on.
Yeah, right. And so one way or the other, I was trying to impress her, and I was trying to think of somebody that she might not know, but she kind of heard of. I couldn't say I was in the Beatles.
Yeah, right.
So anyway, while I'm sitting there with her, all of a sudden it felt like somebody had stabbed me in the gut, you know, with a knife, and my stomach started making, you know, the noises that there ain't no denying, you know, what's happening, you know what I mean? And I mean, just horrible. God, it sounded like I had a wildcat in my stomach. And so, and then that moment hit me when I knew I've got awful food poisoning or something. This is not good. And if I don't get up now, it's going to be too late. And here I am sitting by the girl. Not a real good first impression. So I get up, and I can't show you here, but you know the legs together, ass squeeze walk? You know, I'm doing that all the way down the bus aisle, you know. And so I get to the bathroom, and the bathroom in a bus, it's just the little corner back there.
Right.
And there's a seat right next to it that's smaller than the other seats. It's like a two-person seat right here, and then no seats over here. So I go into the bathroom just in the nick of time, seriously. Like literally on the way down to the toilet, I'm already spraying the place. And so I get down there, and there's no, the lock is off. There's no handle, there's no lock. Oh. The door just kind of goes like this, and there's this old couple sitting out there. And so I'm sitting in the toilet holding this little knob with 2 fingers, and people are trying to come in, you know, when you're in the bathroom, people are trying to do it. So I've got it with 2 fingers, they got a whole handle out there. So they get to open it like that far, you know what I mean? And so then they see me sitting there, you know, looking like Charles Manson. And one way or the other, just nasty, horrible explosions, and, you know, a very, very bad trip. And then there was no toilet paper.
Oh.
Used my underwear, they went in the trash can, and then pulled my pants back up and went back by Tom, and never saw the girl until we got to Big Spring. And I didn't, you know, go up to her or anything. I just went in the bathroom and sort of cleaned myself up. But it was, I mean, most people won't tell stories on themselves like that, but I don't really give a shit.
I love it.
When you win the Lincoln Center Award, you should tell that story.
Mm-hmm.
That's great.
Absolutely. Yeah, you know what? If I ever get to meet, like, you know, the Pope or somebody like that, I'll say, hey, check this out. I got this crazy story. You're not going to believe this.
Yeah. Hey, you worked with Burt Reynolds.
Yes, I did work
on
for
the
Burt Reynolds.
TV show. Right?
Yeah, on Evening Shade. Yeah.
Do you have any crazy Burt Reynolds stories?
No, not really, because you know Burt. Burt had some wild times and everything. For some reason, he kind of took me under his wing, and he always liked me. You know, and he actually helped me a lot in the beginning, and he was always really good to me. He did hit me one time live in front of an audience, and I couldn't breathe and I couldn't say my lines.
Slap?
He hit me with an open hand, but in the lung, and he's got arms like Popeye, you know, those big forearms. And in the thing, I'm supposed to hit him. I'm supposed to slap him on the back and say something which pisses him off or whatever. And I come out there before the live audience, and when we rehearsed it, he said, "I'm an old stunt man, so hit me as hard as you can." And I guess I hit him really hard because his natural reaction, I guess, was to hit me in the lung, and I couldn't talk, and they had to sort of suspend the big show for a few minutes while I got my breath back. But other than that, yeah, he was always really good to me.
Yeah, I always try to get him. Like whenever I had anything, I go get Burt Reynolds. Like he'd be the coolest. And then people go, no, you don't want to work with him. He's crazy. And then I go, no, I do want to work with him. I don't want to fucking work with you.
Yeah, right.
like crazy seems like such a dismissive. Don't you think like people have been denied work and shit just because people go, that guy's crazy?
Yeah.
And it has no meaning to it really.
Yeah.
It usually means creative to me or something.
That's right.
You know, or he's difficult. Who wants to work with some fucking simpleton?
Right, right.
You know what I mean? But it seems in Hollywood like
That's usually the case.
yeah.
I've found that, yeah. I found that usually when somebody says, oh, you don't want to work with this person or that person, they're very difficult, it usually means they don't want to do stupid shit. They want everything to be right. And, I mean, maybe not all cases, but, you know, and like you said, you know, usually when they say, oh, somebody's crazy, but craziness is part of being an actor. I mean, whatever they call crazy. I mean, you wouldn't want to get like a guy like Jeffrey Dahmer or something like that. I mean, you wouldn't want anybody who might eat you at lunchtime, you know. But that was his name, right? Jeffrey Dahmer?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, got killed by a broomstick raped to death.
Really? That's
They
smart.
say it's one of the worst ways to go.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. On the list of the 1,000 ways. Yeah, that's
They say drowning is very peaceful. Broomstick rape.
not good. Yeah. Well, how did you and Norm meet? I said, I always would end up, you know, it's not like we hung out at, you know, the deli every night together, but Norm and I always ended up at these functions that we kind of had to be at. And I said, well, probably the way Norm and I really bonded was because we were the only other person that we wanted to talk to there.
Right.
Like we'd just end up in the corner talking to each other because we'd be looking around thinking, why are we here? You know, when we did Armageddon, you know, it was like the first time I'd ever been in a big movie, you know, and so I was sitting there with Owen Wilson, and Owen, not many people knew Owen at the time. He wasn't as big a deal yet, and Steve Buscemi was there, and Will Patton, and we were all sitting over here, and here's like, you know, Jerry Bruckheimer and Michael Bay and Bruce Willis and all these cats, and I was sitting over there, and Buscemi was looking over at Owen, and they was looking at me, and all of a sudden Buscemi looks at me and he goes, what the fuck are we doing here?
That's a great Buscemi.
That's a good Buscemi impression.
Your OCD, does it get worse when you get stressed, like when stress increases, right?
It's worse when you don't have anything to do. Mm-hmm. You know, as long as you can focus on something, you're okay.
Right.
But there was a guy who had, what's the thing where you bark?
Tourette's.
Yeah, Tourette's, yeah. I knew a guy who had Tourette's, you know, which is a really bad affliction. I mean, it must take up a lot of energy, you know, and everything. And there was some cat, I think up in the northern states somewhere, I can't remember, but he was a theater actor. And as long as he was on stage, he didn't bark. But as soon as he came off stage, he would bark, and he was also an archer. And so he would he would bark, and he would draw a bead on the bullseye, hit the bullseye, it was great, you know. And as soon as he would hit the thing, then he would throw his head back and start cussing and barking and stuff. It was pretty funny, yeah.
I could watch that guy for hours.
Right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because I can do stand-up, and then when I walk through the crowd, I'm all freaked out.
Right.
And then I'm on stage. But when I'm on stage, I just feel alone. I think that's why. And I don't look at anyone. And, you know,
Exactly.
So,
Yeah.
And I'm in complete control.
Yeah.
I just feel like I'm talking to myself.
So that's not scary being a stand-up for you.
No. You know what? I think like people's fear, like they always go like, number one fear, public speaking.
Right.
To me, it would be bowel cancer or something. But, like, I sometimes,
That's good.
sometimes I'll go, like, I'll be in a cab and I'm talking to the guy's the funniest guy I've ever met, you know? He's like, I don't know how you do it, you know? I'm like, what the, you're way the fuck funnier than me. But I'm glad you think it's, it's so
great.
difficult, you know?
Right.
Because if it wasn't, like, you know, I think of all my relatives that were great anecdotalists and stuff, you know?
Sure, yeah.
But there's this feeling that they can't do it, you know?
Right.
And they, of course you can.
I read, a little off topic, I had to ask you this. I read that you trained your parrot by playing Captain Beefheart album. I'm a huge Captain Beefheart fan, and I don't know, is that true? Or a bird?
I just wanted to see what would happen. Yeah, I had a minor bird.
Minor birds,
Yeah.
they're better than parrots.
Yeah, they're better because they can really talk. Well, supposedly those African gray parrots can just talk to you like, you know, anybody. You'd be like you're sitting here talking with, you know, Mel Brooks or something, and there's this parrot, you know. But yeah, mine was a minor bird, and her name was Alice. She died about 4 years ago. She lived, you know, 10 or 12 years. She's a great bird, and she was. I had a roommate who hated my girlfriend, and the bird would say, "We can say whatever we want, right?"
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. So the bird would say, "God damn it! I wish she'd get out of here." Because he would hear my roommate.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And the inflection was good too. It was like, God damn it, you know, just like my roommate. And but yeah, I had to be gone one time, and I put on this loop of Captain Beefheart, and she had a couple of things that sort of had that sort of Captain Beefheart sound, you know, that thing, you know, and she did a couple of things like that.
That's pretty cool.
But I just wanted to see what she would do if I played Captain Beefheart. I was supposed to play this bird CD that I got with her, you know, but I didn't play that. It was just kind of boring.
What if you came back one day and your minor bird was like, fuck me hard before my husband, Billy Bob Thornton, comes back home. That'd be bad. That's why I would never do that.
That was in a movie, wasn't it, where like it was in a Pink Panther movie, I think, where the parrot told him where like the bad guy was or something because he was in there listening.
One of the Peter Sellers one?
Yeah,
Oh,
I think that was in one of those.
No, the Steve Martin one.
You know, it was I was referring to the cartoon or the movie.
That was good. There's something that actors say to each other sometimes, and like even or producers or whoever they are, and maybe the public even says it, but they'll say they'll say, you really made some brave choices, and that was really brave of you to play that part. And I always thought, are you shitting me? But they get real serious.
Yeah.
It's like the people that stand there and look at a painting of a fucking stick or something and go, we see, it's like before the universe expanded and no, it's not. It's like some guy who really sold a bill of goods to you assholes. That's what it is. It's like, because it has his name on it. If I told you I painted that, you'd say, fuck you, you prick, that's horrible, you know, whatever.
Yeah,
Of course.
But like, because, you know, Jean blah, 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 blah did it, it's like, look at that stick. Pretty amazing, right?
I used to do that because I think sometimes you think up something wise, right?
Right.
Just every person.
Yeah.
And then, like, I would say, like, so I'd think of something that was sort of wise sounding. Like, one time I thought of this thing, better sorry than safe.
Right.
So I told my buddy, I go, I thought this thing, I think it's pretty wise. Like, better sorry than safe. He's like, it sucks. So then I'm like, so now what I do if I think of it, I'll go, as Benjamin Franklin once said, better sorry than safe. And they'll go, yeah, that's good. Then I'll go, I said it, you fucker.
Right, exactly. Yeah. It would be great if we had, I mean, well, yeah, like that thing about being brave as a performer or whatever.
Or generous.
Yeah, right. Yeah, generous is another one, you know. But if, you know, it's brave to like chase a guy down who's stolen a woman's purse and beat her up and, you know, and you get stabbed a few times in the gut. That's brave.
Extremely.
You know, it's not brave to play, I don't know, George Washington or something like that, you know, did you see his Washington? You know, his Washington.
His Washington.
You know,
People like pigeonhole you. This is going to sound retarded, but Adam Egan knows this. My dream is to be a country music writer.
It's true.
So I write all this country music, and then once I'm friends with Billy Joe Shaver.
Oh, me too, yeah.
Isn't he the greatest guy
He's
ever?
the best.
And I wrote, it took me like 2 weeks to write the song to send to him, and then I didn't send it. Because his songs are so fucking good. And then I felt weird sending this graffiti over to him.
Oh, you should send it.
I
to
should
him.
send it.
I thought you did send it.
I never sent it. I cowered it out.
Yeah, you did.
I talked to him.
I'm a yeller.
Because I go on the road doing stand-up, and I phone him, and he's on the road doing even worse gigs than me. Like, I go, where are you? He's like, I'm at Knuckle Busters. And
Yeah, no, I know.
You're a fight going on in the
Exactly.
back and shit.
That's the shame
And
of
this guy's brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the classic guys, you know, who are out there, like Billy Joe. There's a lot of cats in Texas, especially, you know, Joe Ely and Billy Joe and people like that, and Jimmy Vaughn. A lot of guys who are just classics, and they're only known in like these cult circles, you know, and he's one of the greatest songwriters ever.
Oh,
and like you said, you'll see him playing at a place with like 60 people, and the guy won't give him his money at the end of the night and stuff like that, you know.
No, it's amazing.
You'd probably give him his money.
The stories I've heard, I would definitely give him his money.
But people hate country. You know, like sometimes people go like, country music, just your dog died and your wife left you and you're a drunk. And I'm like, well, that's life. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but you have to understand, these are really smart people telling you that.
Yeah.
These are the people that like Pitbull. These are the people that think it's better to write one line and repeat it over and over in a song. That's a lot better.
It's all right to be very prejudiced against Southerners, right? I mean, did you feel that when you were in the South?
Oh yeah, I still feel it's. I mean, there's a prejudice in Hollywood against Southerners for sure. Yeah.
The way they're portrayed. And
Yeah, because for one thing, they let anybody portray Southerners. It doesn't matter. In other words, it's hard for me to get a job playing a guy from the Bronx, but you can get a guy from the Bronx to play a Southerner just like that,
Right.
and everybody thinks it's okay. And then they say, "Did you see that?" And he's doing that accent that doesn't exist. You know that. Well, listen here, I'm the chef, and boy, by this evening, I'm going to get you. And it's like. I grew up down there. I never heard anybody talk like that except on a cartoon, you know.
Brave performance.
Yeah, it was. Now that's brave.
Yeah,
you know,
seriously though.
Yeah, right.
It's shocking. But it's okay. They're allowed to do that.
Bill Bob's a vegan.
I didn't know that. I wish I could be a vegan.
Bill Bob's a vegan.
I didn't know that. I wish I could be a vegan.
Well, sort of.
I read in his book, but he hangs out in his backyard wanting to shoot a squirrel's eye out at 40 feet.
Yeah, but that's just. My father was killed by a squirrel, and so I have, no. But no, But yeah, I'm a vegan mainly because I'm allergic to so much. I'm allergic to wheat and dairy and shellfish and different things like that.
Oh, so that's not ethical at all.
Not really. I mean, and I do eat meat occasionally. I have turkey occasionally, and my little girl, she's 8. She won't let me eat fish because she has fish. And so every time she gets another animal, you can't eat it then. So for some reason, she doesn't give a shit about cows or turkeys. So that you can eat that if you want, but no fish, no chicken. Yeah.
Norm, he looked at a couple of the comments. He gathered a bunch of comments from the people on YouTube, and they said some pretty hurtful things.
Are you gonna play it?
Well, yeah, I thought we maybe
Go
show
ahead and
him
play
what
it and
it's.
show them what you're talking about.
Let's roll the clip.
I care about the folks at home.
Right.
Daniel Kellison gave me a big bunch of comments. This
cool.
first one is from MonkFan72. He says, I love this podcast. It was great to see Norm MacDonald back, and Super Dave was the perfect choice as first guest. Lose the douchebag.
He's talking about me.
Well, we don't know if he's talking
He's
about
clearly talking about me.
you. He is talking about you.
Let's hear another one then.
All right.
Let's hear another one.
What's the deal with that fucking douchebag?
Are there any good ones?
I'll look.
Okay.
Not good. I found one.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Okay.
This is a positive one. Thoroughly enjoyed it from top to bottom.
Great.
One minor problem. The set.
Oh.
It's just too distracting. Why are there so many clocks? We're not tuning in to see what time it is in Hong Kong. were tuning in to listen to comedians doing comedy. Plus some douchebag, I don't know who he was, but I like to punch him right in the fucking face. That's what you think. We don't even know what the people think, right?
It's crazy. You know, well, first of all, here's what I would say. My advice to you, think about what douchebags get to do. Think about how, you know what I mean?
I do.
I would embrace it. I would embrace the whole douchebag thing, because that seemed to be the term that kept popping up. And I would just go with it. I mean, if you're going to be a
Pretty solid
douchebag, be the
advice.
best douchebag you can be.
The best douchebag I can be. That's great advice, actually.
You're a
You know,
Exactly.
hell did I
I
know?
watch old 70s shows and shit, and it's amazing how real time everything is. Like Frank Cannon will get in his car, drive, you see the car, then the car parks, he gets out, winds out, like everything. There's no quick...
Oh, no, never. And Cannon was fantastic,
Yeah,
because
Cannon,
Cannon weighed 400 pounds. And he would catch these guys. I mean, he's going down the alley with his 38 up in the air like this, huffing and puffing, you know. And he's gigantic. And he would catch like these two, 18-year-old armed robbers or something, bust their heads together, and then go back and have a cigarette and say, well, that was a good day's work or whatever, and then freeze frame on him and a cheeseburger,
Then he went on to
amazing.
Jake and the Fat Man.
Right, exactly.
Which was, I always thought that would be a tough call for the agent.
Yeah, it is.
What's my character?
You remember Dramalog, right? When it's like Dramalog. Do you know about Dramalog?
I don't.
Well, Dramalog was like the actors' sort of want ads, or I guess you might say, and for theater especially, but then TV shows and movies. And in those days, we didn't know that if they are advertising in Dramalog, this is not a real part, and it's not in a real movie. I mean, maybe sometimes, but we would look through there, and it would have these descriptions, and we used to think about like Pals virus. It would describe a guy that's like, this hideously ugly 6'6" creep, whatever, and the guy who's sitting at home and looking through the magazine, he goes, "That's me," finally, apart for a hideous 6'6" creep, and so. And I would always, look through there for things for me, and I was like, a guy who just got here from Arkansas, or whatever.
I always wonder why they had to be so cruel in the credits, like ugly fat pig. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
And we have a question from, look at these crazy names they have on the internet. Edward Smith. So he says, Billy, do you have any weight loss tips for Norm? I've become a big fat guy. I thought it was
Not
a good...
big fat guy.
I gained 45 pounds since
Really?
It was my New Year's resolution. I decided it's so hard to keep New Year's resolutions. Why not go for one you'll... I've been eating and eating. It's sort of fun, but now I'm losing my breath a little.
Yeah, that happens because your diaphragm's pushed up into here. Yeah, that's all it is. But I mean, simple stuff is like two of the things that are the worst are the ones I'm allergic to: wheat and dairy.
Yeah.
Like if you eat a
you're
lot
blessed.
of pasta, like if you eat a lot of pasta and bread, that's one of the bad things. It puts a lot of weight on you.
Fish
And,
sticks?
Yeah, fish sticks would probably, anything fried would be pretty bad.
Because those goddamn
Because
packages
you love
of fish
those, don't you?
sticks, I love them, and they don't say when you're supposed to stop on the side.
They don't. That's what we need. We need more warnings. But if you, stop the wheat and dairy for a while and see what happens. And also, if you want to, like if you have to look a little thinner, like suddenly for something, if you want your face to do that, put squeeze lemons in your water.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
He did have advice.
And take cayenne pepper. Eat a lot of cayenne pepper.
Didn't Dr. Doug have a thrombary embolism from cayenne pepper?
I have no idea.
You don't even know what Dr. Doug is. No. Hey, this is where we do the jokes.
Nice. I think there's nothing cooler than being a lone wolf, except at wolf picnics when you don't have a partner for the wolf wheelbarrow races.
Her California home, the mother of 14 children packed up and left their property in Palmdale after being asked to leave for not paying her rent for the month of April. The single parent, whose real name is Nadia Suleman, exited leaving a huge mess and the stench of urine inside the pad. Wait, it says here the urine has been traced back to... Adam Egget.
I don't know.
A Georgia high school is planning to merge their formerly all-black and all-white proms into a single event. The theme of this June's dance, an evening of unbridled race war. That's pretty good.
Yeah, my girlfriend and I have a deal. What are they called there, where you get to have sex with a certain list of people? I should put that on there. But you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You know. So my girlfriend and I have a deal where we have one celebrity that we can sleep with, and it's not considered cheating. Mine is that woman who plays Medea.
I don't know that.
It's Tyler Perry.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. So, no. Yeah. In Kansas, a gay rights activist named Aaron Jackson paid $83,000 to buy a house across from the homophobic Westboro Baptist Church and had it painted rainbow colors. Mr. Jackson plans to recoup his investment by, well, actually, there's no plan. Have fun living in a hideous house in Kansas across from some vicious bigots. That's pretty good.
It's Earth Day, the one day of the year where you can jerk off outside and nothing bad can happen. I don't know what Earth Day is.
I'm not sure.
Not sure what Earth Day is. All right. So much of these are gay.
A new study shows that most men can identify a gay man by his face alone. It's the face that's buried in another man's asshole.
All right, Billy Bob Thornton's been our guest. Thanks a lot, Billy Bob. You're the best.
So nice to meet you.
Peace. Thank you for watching, everyone. Next week, Larry King. For updates, subscribe right here. I'm not afraid of everything. I'm afraid of very few things.
Like what?
Illness,
Yeah.
death.
Yeah. How'd you get peace of mind out of the other shit?
Well, when I was, this is a weird thing that happened to me when I was young.
Yeah.
I don't know if this means anything.
Let's
but
try it.
I remember it, but it was a moment I had that was, it wasn't religious or epinaphic or anything, but it transformed me to some degree. Is that I was always fucking so afraid of everything, and if I went to a store, I'd have to walk around forever before I could even face a person in the store to buy a pack of gum. I don't know why the fuck I was like this.
Yeah.
But anyways, when I was 9, there was we lived in rural Ontario, and there was a blind friend of my dad's that I had to, he said, take him to the store. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I have to take this blind fucker? And I'm already shy and shit. So I'm taking him to the store, and then the fucker wants me to explain everything, describe everything to him.
Yeah.
So I'm like, there's some grass over here, and now there's a lamppost, and this guy's all happy. Oh, what about the lamppost? I mean, it's just a lamppost.
Yeah.
So it goes on and on, but something happened to me during, it sounds bizarre, but something happened to me where I was actually, instead of always looking inward, which I think I'd always done before that one time, I was looking outward. Anyways, while I was talking to him, I suddenly had a sort of a hysteria, like I was laughing. I started laughing and stuff. And I don't even know why I'm remembering this, but I started laughing about everything. And everything seemed like very, very funny to me. And then a couple of weeks later, I saw a homeless guy, and he was talking about, he started talking to me.
Yeah.
And he was talking to me about John D. Rockefeller. He's like, I was at John D. Rockefeller's funeral.
Yeah.
And all this shit.
Yeah.
And I was laughing at him and shit. And then he started laughing. And I was like, it's all fucking crazy shit. Like, something came to me.
Yeah.
Where I started, and so now I find everything funny except like fucking real serious. Like, I'm no fear of going on stage or anything, but death and shit.
Right.
And so, but the other thing but the problem with laughing is I will get, it will build to a hysteria sometimes that I have to crank a couple of benzos to prevent a panic attack.
You really?
Yeah, I can get
You
panic
can laugh
attacks.
yourself into an anxiety attack?
Absolutely, yeah. I start laughing and then it gets out of control, like hysterical. It's and I still have extreme sensitivity to things. I always go by eyes.
Again,
I always go by eyes.
you should.
And it's
What if someone's blind,
It's not
though?
sexual. It's not only sexual.
What if someone's blind?
My dad knew a blind man, and my dad was in the war. He was, he was a double generation older than I. You know, he had me when he was 50. So he was in.
That explains a lot.
He was in the great one, and all his friends were old.
Right.
And so
Wayne Gretzky?
he had a
It's a good joke.
so he had a blind friend, and he come over, and my dad said, "Do you want a Coke, Elmer? RC Cola." Oh, God damn. We don't got no RC Cola. We got Coca-Cola, the gold standard.
Right.
And this blind bastard wants an RC. So go down to Avonmore, take him, pick up an RC. Well, that's a 1.5 mile walk.
Right.
So I walk with this blind son of a bitch. And he says to me, he wants me to describe everything. So I said, okay, well, on the left there's some cows lowing, and, you know, there's a fence. He goes, is it like a wood that's near petrified? I said, yes, it is. And how big is it? 3 feet. I said, John Neil Margerison used to own this land. He said, I don't want to hear that. He says, just tell me what is. And so all of a sudden, I saw things as they were. I was very young, but I'll never forget that. Because I had to see for this blind man, I had to see and describe not my opinions, you know.
Right.
So when I went by John Neil Margerison's house a quarter later,
Right.
I didn't mention John Neil or anything. I just described the house,
Right.
because that's all he wanted to see. And then I began to realize that life is what is, not what you think it is, or not even what it appears to be sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But I think you would agree that your life or my life is just a series of facts, a series of incidents. It's not what you dream or hope or believe, it's what you do.
I would say the exact opposite.
What do you think it is?
First of all, you mean to tell me this does not end with we suddenly realize, why the hell are we getting this blind man a different brand? That's not the punchline?
Oh, no, there's no punchline.
Oh, my God. I thought I was being...
Yeah, that was
Didn't you see a million miles away?
1,000%.
Why are we getting a different brand Coke for a blind man? That's not where we're going?
Well, he didn't. His sense of taste was expanded. He doesn't drink it through his eyes.
I guarantee you could fool a blind person with an off-brand Coke.
A blind man felt Princess Diana's face last week and said she is the prettiest woman I've ever seen. He then picked up a toilet plunger and said, "Thank you for this royal scepter. I shall treasure it always."
I know it's time to close my eyes to old ends, open up to new friends, leave my heart in Berlin, where the tables turning, seeking out the new vibe, running streets at midnight, cities never sleeping. I am in Berlin, Berlin.
You know, I've noticed lately, everybody has an opinion. And when I was young, it wasn't that way, you know. People would have maybe, 6 opinions, you know. Sometimes you meet a guy, he'd have 8 opinions. You'd go, God damn, that guy's opinionated.
And since I've gained it, I sweat like a
you sweat
like a whore in church. I don't mean to be.
What?
I don't mean to be filthy, but
Whore in church.
yeah, she's nervous, so she sweats because.
Sweating like a Chris
the
Dorner
Lord-
in a Big Bear cabin.
Okay, come on.
Well, I'm just.
That's racist.
Oh, good morning, whores. Listen, Mary, let me talk to the whore. Is she around?
Who?
The whore. I think her name was Leeka or Lisi or something. It was one of them weird names.
I want to kill Leisha.
Well, she better be careful then. Hey, wait a minute. Leisha, that's the whore. No, you can't kill her. Listen, Margaret, put on the whore. No, I thought she was a whore. I could have got my nose bit off by a Saigon whore. Got some news for you, whore. I'm packing up and moving out of this dump. I'm fine. Bronze like you were a dime a dozen. I'll see you in hell, baby. That's still cute? Mm-hmm. Did I say baby? I meant dirty whore. Hey, Shelley. Shelley, don't forget that old saying about firemen. Don't be such a huge whore. Well, yeah, but you get the idea, right? That she was a huge whore?
Yes, I got that.
She also said, don't fall for any old whore like your daddy did. Well, Lori, I mean, you have to admit, you come off a bit of a whore in this whole thing. Hey, well, don't forget your huge collection of Mardi Gras beads, whore. Who do you love?
Kevin.
Kevin, you gold-digging whore! Look, Taylor, I don't think you understand. You're a huge whore. Which just goes to show you, Madonna's a whore. And in the worst job category, last year's winner, crack whore, has lost its spot. The new worst job is assistant crack whore.
Connected to our senses. Found a way to let you in. We share.
There's only one occupation where the person does not keep his job when he
Wins the lottery.
wins the lottery. You know what that occupation is?
No.
Crack whore.
That was amazing. You pulled it out. I was worried about you for a minute. I thought you were in deep trouble. I thought you might get backed into a corner, have a lot more pressure on you, and then not have anything.
I know.
But the pitch came in low and towards the middle, and you put it out of the park.
No, I didn't.
What are you talking about? When people hear crack whore, they just start laughing. That's just the reaction people have. It's got birds fly in and sing a song. Crack whore.
If there was one thing that you would change about Adam Egget, what would it be?
Oh, where do I start?
This guy says your face looks like a cunt.
I can't even change that. It's not the first time I've heard that. But, I mean.
You know what I don't like is when they make those dirty drinks.
Dirty Sanchez?
Dirty Sanchez. That's what you drink.
What dirty drinks?
No, they say like
pink pussy.
Huh?
Like the pink pussy.
You don't have to be dirty, but the guy doesn't realize there's a TV camera aimed
You
at
guys,
him.
this is like your little brother.
God damn, man.
You have such control.
And this morning, Adam Egget. Is that your name? Fucking change it.
The latest
Adam
Archie,
Egget telling a joke.
the latest Archie comic shows gay character Kevin kissing his boyfriend Devin. Another barrier will be broken next month when, in a dream sequence, Jughead will be show fisting Betty Crocker.
God damn, you're illiterate.
It's a show fit. No. Oh, you're right.
Will be shown.
Yeah,
Will be
they
shown.
forgot to write the end there. Why is it so different to find pornography about people in stable monogamous relationships?
Why is it so what?
Different.
Different? Difficult. Damn.
Start all over, and the joke still works.
Oh my God.
Michelle Obama has booked a cameo on the ABC show Nashville.
Start again. Start again.
All right.
Kids today, I mean.
You can't spell ABC.
Wow. Michelle Obama has booked a cameo on the ABC show Nashville. With this and her appearance on iCarly, I think Michelle is ready to start appearing in films. May I suggest my favorite film series, Black Ass Fuckers? It's actually...
Adam Eager told me something I didn't know. He said you worked with Red Fox on a variety.
Yeah, I heard that. I'm dying to hear it.
I produced Red Fox variety. You told me he just worked on it. Worked on it?
Well, that's, I mean, according to your
What do you
Wikipedia
think I was,
page.
a stagehand, you douchebag? Worked on it. Did you do your notes?
Today.
Lose the douchebag.
He's talking about me.
Well, we don't know if he's talking
He's
about
clearly talking about me.
you. He is talking about you. What's the deal with that fucking douchebag? Plus some douchebag, I don't know who he was, but I'd like to punch him right in the fucking face. Adam had a question he wanted to ask you about your comedy.
Yeah, I've been chomping at the bits to ask this one. I've been thinking about it all week. Norm told me to come up with some questions for you, and I've just been dying to know, where do you get your ideas from? Well, I mean...
Nora Ephron walked off the show.
Yeah.
Right, and so did Sinead O'Connor, I think, right?
I was there for that one, too.
You were there for Sinead O'Connor?
Yeah.
It was Nora Dunn, by the way.
Oh, no, I meant when Dice did it, Sinead... Yeah,
Was that the same show?
That wasn't the same show.
No, she said she didn't want to do it because Dice was performing, so they had to get a different musical guest.
This guy, you hired this guy to ruin all the interviews? No, so how about this?
Sometimes I'm beginning to worry about my short-term memory loss.
That was the... Oh.
Sometimes I'm beginning to worry about my short-term memory loss. Sometimes I'm beginning to worry about my short-term memory loss. That was it.
I thought he was talking about his first Twitter name. I was like, that's a really long Twitter name.
Real Ed McMahon over here, huh?
Ed McBoy.
What was your joke?
You had one joke?
No, it was so ridiculous. It was stupid.
What was it?
Oh God, man! It was something like, don't take a shot from a girl at a bar because it looks ridiculous. It's never good. I think the punchline was, is this a Care Bear cum shot or something? It was really ridiculous. I don't remember it. It was so long ago, but that was the gist of it, and that's why I don't do stand-up anymore.
He can't even tell his own joke.
I mean, I'm not a good, you know.
Anything.
Yeah, clearly. I mean, it's like... Earlier this week, Aaron Jackson of Topeka, Kansas, painted his house the colors of the Gay Pride rainbow flag in direct protest of the Westboro Baptist Church. When that didn't seem to work, Jackson fucked 3 of his best buds on his front lawn.
Homophobic.
Yeah.
Well, I think it shows
earlier
solidarity.
he was racist, and now he's homophobic.
Well, I think of this. Yeah. Former Tennessee Titans cheerleader Elizabeth Lee Garner, 42, is accused of pulling a 12-year-old boy's pants off and offering him oral sex. The boy refused her advances not because he was 12, but because he was a die-hard Colts fan.
This is what I have to work with, you know?
Chipotle has canceled its planned sponsorship of the Utah Boy Scout event due to the BSA's ban on gay leaders and scouts. Ironic how an all-male anti-gay organization would want to put hot, thick loads of beef and sour cream in their mouth.
Okay. We get the idea. You hate gay guys. We first met, I met you underneath the Queensboro Bridge. You at the time were jerking off punks for $15 a man.
My whole family's watching, man. My grandmother.
Your family doesn't know that when you were a young man, you used to jerk off punks for $15 a man?
Here's the joke.
Holocaust denier.
Awesome.
I'm not going to hold that against you.
He doesn't believe in the whatever.
I never got to go to
He
camp.
doesn't believe in the Holocaust.
I never went to camp when I was a kid. Is that a good change of subject?
He doesn't believe that the Holocaust happened.
Do you not believe that?
I had a bar mitzvah again.
Yeah, but then he says
Why
he
would
has
you
a
have a bar
brother
mitzvah if you didn't believe the Holocaust happened?
Jesus, every time.
This is the closest I've seen to him admitting to the Holocaust, where he said, I think people have died. He's like 6,600,000. What's the difference? I'm like,
Well, there's a lot of difference.
there's a
Adam.
huge difference. There's something beautiful about this one.
I'm so
not
glad.
joking. I'm not being ironic.
No, I really loved it too. It was great.
Oh, that's great.
So
Too bad this guy was here.
Yeah.
She is Darian O'Toole.
All right. Norm MacDonald's here. He's already pissed because he doesn't have green tea.
No.
He's already
that's not
mad.
true.
He's mad.
I'm not mad. I'm disappointed.
You're a bit of a diva. You're a bit of a diva. What did they have? Did they have green tea upstairs?
No, I'm on a.
Is that the secret? Is that the secret to the sucky show upstairs?
I'm on a
green tea.
I'm on a cholesterol diet to lower my cholesterol.
Okay.
That's all.
I'm Norm MacDonald. I want some green tea.
I didn't say it that way.
You did. Yes, you did.
I think you're misrepresenting it.
He did so. Michael, where's Mike's?
No, I turned it on. I turned it on myself.
Did you? Look at you.
I pressed the button that said on, and now I'm on the radio.
We got a whole bunch of Canadians in the studio.
Yeah, it's
There's a problem. It's an issue. I love your haircut. I totally.
It's nice.
I've never met you before in my entire life.
When I walked
But
in,
I
you
feel
said
like
you
I
hated
was
my
like,
haircut.
hey, stupid haircut.
I know. You said it was
Stupid.
stupid.
It's good.
It's very short.
Yeah. I like it
cute, though.
short because then you don't have to do anything with it.
You all right? You okay?
I'm great. I just like having short hair because then I don't have to be like a woman, you know.
Yeah, I've been letting my hair grow, and I got to tell you, it's tough. Like,
Yeah.
you have to
Probably,
put
I know,
stuff
you
in
gotta-
it
yeah,
and deal
you
with
do.
what it,
I
is
know.
it weird now?
It's awful.
Yeah.
Lucky Norm. He has a cute face. All right. Norm MacDonald, 106.9 Free FM. Hi, Norm.
Hi, Darren. How are you?
I'm good.
Sweet.
What are we promoting? Because you wouldn't be here if you weren't promoting something because you don't love me. Yet. You will soon.
Michael's promoting something.
What is Michael promoting?
Hi, everybody. This is Michael Gelbart. I'm featuring for Norm MacDonald.
Oh, this is awful.
Norm MacDonald's headlining.
You're like.
I'm just saying what we're doing. I'm just saying what we're doing. We're in San Jose at the Improv.
Oh, see.
And Norm said,
That's a
hey,
good
you want to
place,
come do this radio show? And I said, yeah. Free FM 106.9.
The poor thing, though, he had to do the crappy ones first.
Yeah, well, one of them I didn't like.
I know.
One of them, it made
know.
me skip the next one. That's how much I hated the first one. No, I don't. I love them all.
No, you didn't.
You
did not.
You're trying to instigate.
You did not. I am instigating because you said it out loud. You're like, oh, good Lord.
No, I liked
Alice.
it. You know,
oh,
the
damn.
girl, the nice girl.
She's awful.
She asked me out.
She's terrible.
She gave me her card. No, she didn't do anything. She's a lovely.
She's awful.
No, there was a couple of things. She said she didn't like my hair, and she said she didn't like my clothing.
I love
on
clothing.
the air.
Really?
That hurt a little, but not that much.
Are
And
you
then she
okay,
made me
though?
sing a karaoke song. You know.
Yeah, well,
But
that's what they do.
we're on the air right
It's
now.
Friday. It's crazy. It's
But I liked
zany,
her.
funny
and I liked
Friday.
the guy with the tattoos. I thought he was a great guy. No, I
doesn't
like
have
them
a
all,
name?
but the one guy was my favorite. He laughed at everything
the
I
guy-
said.
The guy who doesn't have a name, who laughs at everything.
But he's
We
still a
love
good
him.
guy, you know.
We love him.
So we're doing these shows, and
Someday we'll name him.
Norm
Just for
invited
fun.
me to come, and I think this interview's going really well. Like Norm's reading.
Norm's asleep.
I'm reading the breaking news.
Norm's just grateful I'm picking up the slack. He's like, as long as
Norm
other
doesn't
people
give
are.
a rat's
No, he's like,
ass.
as long as other people
He
are
doesn't
talking,
care.
I can
He
sit back.
so doesn't care.
No, I'm reading the breaking news and rocker.
What's going on in the world, Norm?
Well, rocker Henry Rollins has said that Baghdad is safer than my hometown.
I guess his hometown is like the worst place in the world or something.
Was he from Louisiana? Where is he from?
Where is he from?
You really are reading the breaking news.
Oh, he's
I'm gonna let you,
from
too.
Santa Barbara.
Oh, well.
What? No, Santa Barbara is way safer than Baghdad.
I would say.
Yeah, I would say so.
Santa Barbara, like, nothing bad ever happened.
Did Michael Jackson live in Santa Barbara, though?
Never. No.
Because I thought he was from there.
No, that's Santa Monica, isn't it?
No, Michael
Santa
Jackson? Neverland Ranch was in Santa...
I don't know.
I don't
It wasn't
know.
Santa
I'm
Barbara.
making it up, even. But that Henry Rollins, I always thought he was good.
Is Norm even here?
Yeah, he mentioned Henry Rollins.
Well, you guys are shutting me out.
No, you want to join in?
You're having your little love fest.
Let me tell you something about Norm MacDonald. I've worked with the best, and he's my favorite.
Why do
And I
all
work
of your
with some
TV
people that
shows
are-
suck? What happens?
Why
What
do
goes
what?
on? What goes wrong?
With what?
Because you're so funny. I adore you.
With what? What goes wrong with what?
Your TV shows.
Well, here's the thing.
You tried like the ABC thing.
I'm
What the
a,
hell was that called? It was awful.
I'm a stand-up comedian, right?
You thought the
Yeah, you
Norm
are.
show was awful?
It's terrible.
I am a stand-up comedian.
Yeah, you are.
And I'm a very good stand-up comedian. So when you're a...
We all know what we're good at.
Yeah. I'm a great stand-up comedian. I'm a great stand-up comedian. So what happens is in Hollywood, if you're a great stand-up comedian, they go, how would you like to do a horrible movie? And how would you like to be terrible in a bad sitcom?
No, I love the
That's
movie.
the way it goes.
The movie I thought was funny.
I wrote the movie.
It's weird.
Did you write that?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That was
What's
good.
weird
That movie, the movie was very funny.
Show business is the only place where if you're successful in show business, people think in the street it's okay to tell you your stuff sucks, but no one goes to some doctor and says like, "My God, you like that guy died in surgery. You're like the worst doctor," or even like
Exactly.
even if you
But
live.
when you do something out loud, people come in and say, "You know what? You suck."
Yeah,
you're
or
like
it's
every
not-
day.
I don't
Like
know
I
if
get
that's so
every day.
fair,
Like
to go
Darian,
up to
you
some
suck.
teacher and go, "You're the worst teacher in the whole world."
You're the worst accountant ever. You can't even count. Dan in Fremont, you want to talk to Darian O'Toole and Norm MacDonald, who's incredibly shy. He's so
Hi,
cute.
Darian.
Hi, Dan.
Hi, how are
Welcome
you?
to 106.9 Free FM.
Love your show. Love to do you. I mean,
oh well.
no, Norm. I saw Norm last night. He was. He made me cry. He was so funny.
Yeah, he is.
The jokes about death. I mean, you could take something like that and make it hilarious.
Nothing funnier than death. Nothing funnier than dying.
The heart attack stuff. Oh man, it made me cry, Norm.
Thank you very much. That's
all I had to say. Keep up the good work. Love the show.
Thanks, Sally.
All right, thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Dan. You're so
Well,
shy.
to me,
you're like, thank you very much. Yeah.
To
death,
me, Darian,
funny.
death is funny because... Let me tell you a little story, Darian.
Okay, do that.
I
By all means,
did
Norm MacDonald.
stand-up. I did stand-up for a long time.
You're very good at it.
And I used to be very good at it. Now I'm great at it. But I happened upon Sam Kinison, who's a comic genius.
Love him, yeah.
And so I was
He was
doing
amazing.
I was doing bits about dogs and cats and so forth. And he told me
So forth.
he told me you can talk about anything you want on stage. He said, "What are you most interested in? Just talk about what you're most interested in." And I'm not really interested in dogs or cats or socks or laundry or
Me
anything
neither.
like that.
Oh.
What I'm obsessed with is death.
Really? Obsessed?
Absolutely.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Because
Why be?
why?
Why?
Because it's a natural thing to be obsessed with. Because
No, Norm, it's not.
oh yes, it is.
No,
people
no,
live,
Norm. No, it's not.
People live in a denial of death. People live.
I have faced
people.
death.
People live.
I've been dead. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I was.
What
I
happened?
I was dead. I was dead.
No, you
I
weren't-
died.
you weren't literally
no,
dead.
seriously, I died. I died on the table
Well, that
for
only,
like 36 seconds, whatever it was.
Well, but you weren't dead.
I was.
Really?
I came back. Seriously. No, for real. No, seriously. I was dead.
Wow.
I know. See? Look at him. All
But
interested.
since then,
See, look, now Norm MacDonald cares.
Yeah.
Now he gives a rat's ass.
Wait.
A minute
Now-
ago, he's like another stupid radio show.
Isn't that an interesting? Don't you find that
Death?
a very interesting part of your life?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
More than
Defining.
cats and dogs and stuff like that?
Definitely more than cats
It's
and dogs.
defining.
It is. It's defining. But you don't. But you know what? I didn't have like. There was no. I was expecting like something like the fires of hell or some angels, people, something.
That happens.
I got nothing.
No,
I
that
had
happens.
nothing.
You didn't die long enough. That happens in 45 seconds.
See?
You were 9 seconds from the great stuff.
I always come this close.
Yeah.
I never just get it.
Everyone knows it happens at 45.
That's great. That's interesting.
Norm's impressed now that I've been dead.
No, I love that.
But did it change
Norm
you?
is finally interested to be here.
No.
He's like, well,
because you've just
chick's been dead.
You've just admitted that was a defining moment in your life.
No, but afterwards,
So
did it change you at all?
You too are very interested in death.
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all are.
We all are.
We really are. It hinders us.
You have to.
He's scary.
You have
You're
to live.
scary.
You have to
No,
live.
you're looking at me like you're a freaking zombie. You're
because he's the undead.
Scary.
I would go for that undead if a vampire. Like,
Really?
yeah.
Would you? If you had a choice?
If
you
there
could
was a
live, like-
vampire,
yeah.
yeah, I'd take
You would.
the deal.
You would do it.
Yeah, instead of dying.
You really would.
Absolutely, in a second. Because it's the only thing I don't want to do.
You know what's crazy? He's not kidding.
No, but here's
There's
the
something
thing.
wrong with this guy.
If you're going to become a vampire, but you know you're close to death, you're like 95, then you become the vampire.
Right.
But you don't want to do it
See?
at like 30-something.
No, because that's
you got to
yeah.
deal with their whole...
Let me tell you
Yeah.
this.
That's a
Everyone
good
wants
point.
to live forever. Everyone.
Yeah, but
Would you agree with that?
I would agree with that. Yeah.
No one wants to die.
No one wants to. Nobody wants to die. We don't want to die.
Yeah,
Dying sucks. It's
Right.
not fun.
Right.
No.
And so
No fun.
And so, by precedent, we think we are going to die, and so then that.
Norm MacDonald says on 106.9 Free FM, dying sucks.
Yeah.
It's revolutionary.
And it's always there. It's always in the back of your head.
And it stops us from doing things we want to do. There's like that fear.
He's not kidding. There's something wrong with this dude.
No,
He
there's
gives me
nothing
the
wrong
creeps.
with... I honestly don't think there's anything wrong with him. Yeah, people are obsessed with death, and he's just one of those people.
All right.
I
Ben.
guess.
Ben wants to talk to you. Ben in Livermore. You're
Hello?
on the air with Darian, 106.9 Free FM, and Norm MacDonald, who's creepy.
Hello?
He's just creepy.
New songs on the radio sounding fake. Prince and Genesis were better anyway. Am I just being too
I would think it would be creepy. A guy who
You're
wanted to
creepy.
die.
You're creepy.
A guy who wanted to die would be creepy. Hi, Ben.
Hey, what's going on?
Not much. How are you, pal?
I'm doing well.
See, now he's friendly. Look at him.
Because, you're talking about death and everything like that.
Yeah.
And I think it's kind of ironic but awesome at the same time that you play death on The Family Guy.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Oh,
play
yeah,
death.
you did.
That's right.
You did. That's right. You
Probably
played
like-
the Grim Reaper.
I
That was very
love it. Every
funny.
time an episode comes on where you're on playing death, I'll TiVo it and watch it over and over.
That's nice. Thanks,
And
man.
any of the films you've been in, they don't suck.
That's right.
You're nice.
Oh, that's not good. Ben, that's not nice.
What?
You were
No, she said
you-
they
You say
don't
they-
suck.
yeah, you're the one
they
who
don't
says he's
suck.
horrible.
You're the one that said that. You're the one that said they suck.
No, you said his TV series 3 years, it was on the air for 3 years, was terrible.
No, it wasn't awful. It was just
She
not-
hangs up on Ben. That's a terrible thing to
Yeah,
say.
how dare you? We have a point to make about him being awful. And you're ruining it.
Oh, my God.
And weird and creepy. And you never even mentioned my name. You just keep saying we're here with Norm MacDonald. And you don't even know my name.
Michael.
Yeah, all right.
Michael
See?
what?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Michael Gelbart.
Well, you said it with hatred. I just...
You didn't say it like you love him.
Yeah, you hate me
You
too?
said it-
Oh, my work sucks
You
also?
said it with total disdain.
Yeah,
I don't love
Michael
him.
Gelbart.
I don't love him. I love myself.
All right, we're going to take a little break.
All right.
Norm MacDonald, who I do love.
Still not mentioning me.
I'm still loving Michael. I don't know who the hell he is, but I love him. I don't know who you are.
I explained. I'm the one who set up the explanation as to why we're even in town.
You're the guy who's bitter that you had to be upstairs. That's all I know. I love you for that. I love you for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had to do the crappy show to come to Darien. 10:35
Rollins
nuts.
was
All
on
right.
an airplane.
Henry Rollins.
reading
By
a
the way,
book-
Henry
reading a
Rollins was
book
born in
called-
Washington, D.C.
He
By
was
the way.
reading a book called Jihad, The Rise of Militant Islam.
Are you still on the air?
Yeah, we're
And he
still
thought
on
it
the
was
air.
strange that they questioned him afterwards.
I loved the first radio show, by the way. I thought it was great. I don't know why you keep...
You did not.
Yes, I did. I
No,
love
you
that
did
girl.
not.
I'm marrying her.
You hated her.
Yeah, you want me to hate
You
her.
wanted her
You
dead.
hate her.
I do. Total.
You admit that?
Totally.
Does she? Do you guys
She's
fight?
awful. Oh, God told her she came down here. I want her dead.
You guys will work it out.
No, we won't. And by the way, it's out.
Is that Bush live?
Oot?
It's totally live. We're still, yes, guys, we're still in the air. All right, Norm MacDonald and Michael,
We're on the
somebody.
air.
Yeah,
Johnson,
totally.
Michael Johnson.
Michael 106.9 Free FM. All right, Norm MacDonald is in the studio with me and with Michael, somebody.
Michael O'Toole. Huh?
There we go.
It's your last name.
Norm's like, I don't know. Norm's like, I got nothing. Norm and I were discussing Marmaduke. We were arguing about Marmaduke. That's how ridiculous it's
Yeah,
gotten
of
in
that
here.
whole
We were
conversation.
having-
That's what you come back with. The worst-
He wanted green tea. He came in here looking for green. He's like, can we get you some water? No, I want green tea. I got nothing. And then we're discussing Marmaduke.
It's for my cholesterol.
Low cholesterol diet.
Now, Marmaduke, that hound would get in some fixes.
Yeah, he was giant.
He was a big dog.
That was the big joke in Marmaduke, was that he was so big, right?
Yeah.
It was awesome.
But he was dwarfed by, I mean...
The people in the house.
No, he's dwarfed by the big red dog that came out later that took the concept to
a whole other level.
Clifford,
But it's skewed
exactly.
younger.
Yeah.
And then there was Beethoven, and all hell broke loose.
Yeah, Beethoven.
I'm with
Man, I can't believe the Marmaduke people didn't sue over the Beethoven movies.
Beethoven, apparently in the third movie, was blind or deaf. I couldn't remember.
That was the plot. He goes
Blind or deaf?
No, that was the plot of the third
One or the
movie.
other.
That Beethoven goes blind.
No, because the real Beethoven wasn't deaf. I was trying to make some...
No, he had to play blind.
Norm was going for some subtext there.
Yeah.
You missed it, Michael.
I
I didn't.
You,
Yeah,
you totally missed it.
I,
He was trying to be smart
I'm sure I'll
there.
be okay though.
Oh my God!
So
you're
what should we
ridiculous.
talk about?
We should talk about where you're playing, because I should probably plug like where the hell you are.
San
Poor
Jose
baby. He's
Improv.
like, do I have to do another
Playing
awful radio show?
We're playing the San Jose Improv this week.
Oh, that's a good club, actually. I love
Yeah,
that.
it's a great
I like
club.
It is. 408-280-7475. Improv.com. Not that difficult. We have a person who wants to talk to you, Jenny, in Union City wants to talk to
cool.
Norm MacDonald.
Union City. New Jersey?
She's on probably.
Somewhere near there. Yeah.
Jenny?
Maybe. Hi, Jenny.
Hi, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Hey, I wanted to tell you, Norm, you are just the most laid-back, hilarious guy. You are just really gifted with humor. I mean, keep it going till you're at least in your 90s, huh?
Ah, that's sweet, man. That's
Hey,
very nice.
about
of
this
you to say.
whole, dying thing, it's not like I'm, at a bridge about to jump and you're my last call or anything.
Oh,
But
good
I don't
Lord.
think it's such a bad idea, to, go to the great beyond. I mean, it's got...
He's obsessed, though. He said he's
well,
obsessed.
wait a minute. Going to the great beyond, that's not dying. That's just living.
Well, I haven't got that part, so, it wouldn't scare me at all. I mean, I would pretty much welcome...
Well, it's not scaring you because you're not going to die. You're going to just go somewhere else.
Well, yeah, but I think it's going to be peaceful, and it's not going to be...
Oh, whoa.
Right, but Jenny...
You didn't drop her.
Jenny, you're not going to
No,
be
we
dead.
didn't. It's okay.
What the heck am I going to be then?
You're going to be alive somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not afraid of that.
The concept of heaven or hell is that you are still alive there. Like you're still
Yeah.
Jenny's still like
Jenny's
still Jenny.
Yeah.
Instead of just asleep forever.
Yeah.
What if you feel like you've kind of been living in hell here? So heaven looks pretty good.
Well, but you're still alive, and of course, if
Yeah, I'm just saying that, to be afraid of it or anything is crazy. It's someplace...
I'm not afraid of going to heaven. I'm afraid of dying, and I'm afraid of
What
dirt.
are you afraid of?
I'm afraid of being smothered in dirt.
Yeah, me too, actually. I'm all about
not
cremation.
aware of that. You're long gone past that. It's you. You're
Afraid of
already
being
up above watching your own funeral, probably.
Probably.
Yeah, probably. Why not? Why wouldn't you get a view of that? See all the people that cared about you and to hear all the great things.
Well, no, but if I was certain that was the case, I wouldn't be afraid because I wouldn't be dying.
It's the uncertainty of it.
Well, I think they need you up there at some point, to keep everybody laughing. I really do. Norm.
Yeah, there's great comics up in heaven. They don't need Norm. They got Pryor.
I got Lenny Bruce.
We
got people. When's Norm
love
gonna
the
come?
Who needs
idea
him?
of heaven.
Who needs him?
I love clouds. I'd like to learn the harp. I love all that stuff.
Like to learn the harp.
Finnison, I don't know which way he went, but I'm hoping he went up because he was my,
Who's this?
Sam Kinison.
I love Sam.
I love
Kinison.
Sam. He was great.
Yeah, he was a wild one.
You know what? He was a nice guy too, though.
Elevator he went on, but hopefully
he was a nice guy though.
He was a very sweet
fun
man.
person.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a very sweet man.
He was a good guy.
And
Thank you very much.
Jenny, you're still there?
No, she dropped.
Yeah,
well, if you're still listening, Jenny, the last thing that Sam did was speak to his Savior before he went. So
is that true?
Yeah.
Are you making that up?
No, I'm not making it up.
Because you're a little bit crazy.
Because he survived the car accident.
Norm MacDonald, you're crazy.
He was alive for 5 minutes. And
is it true that you were in Canada? You were somewhere in Canada
God.
and you were like high on pot and they stopped you? Is that true?
They stopped me doing what?
They stopped you and you went, sorry, I'm high.
They stopped me. What do
You
mean
were
they
like
stopped
waiting
me?
for a bus? Is that true? No?
Why would they stop me if I was waiting for a
where's
bus?
the story? Isn't the story? Chad knows the story. My producer knows the story. You were somewhere in Canada. You were, look at Michael yawning. You were high on pot and they stopped you.
But I don't know what you mean.
Is
They
that not
stopped
true?
me.
They stopped you. Like the police stopped and said, hey, you, are you high on pot? No?
Are they allowed to start with that?
Yeah.
Like, aren't they supposed to say something else?
They might have said
like, evening,
hello.
sir.
Seems like
what
the
are you
worst
doing?
investigator ever.
Yeah. The worst Columbo ever.
Can't get.
What's the matter?
Chad's angry.
Yeah, because you're definitely misquoted.
Yeah,
You're misquoted.
is it true that you were ever on a bus? What kind of question is that?
And the cop-
I said that I heard a story that
He was high on a bus.
that Norm was going to do a show, and he got on one of those
In
big
Ontario, right?
in Ontario, and he got on one of those big charter buses, and I heard you got on the wrong bus by accident,
looking at you.
and it took you way out into Western Ontario, almost to the prairies, and that's when you got off and realized that you were in the wrong spot. And you
And
were
high.
just
This
sitting
story
there.
is so different than what we just
I know.
heard.
I know.
She is not a listener.
She
She
has
does
no
not
retention.
listen.
So the story that I heard was you got on the wrong bus.
Right.
You ended up going like far away from the comedy club.
to
You stepped
Grand Prairie.
off,
I
and
remember
then you
that.
just.
You remember?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
All right.
Okay.
Oh, wow, that doesn't sound like the pod story.
Not at all.
A
not at all.
policeman never came to me and said, "Are you high on pot at a bus stop?"
No.
But that makes it so much more fun.
You got to be really careful with what you say.
But
that
I
was-
will say, one time I went to join the Army, because when you're a young kid and you're a bum and you don't know what to do, then your last resort, you're always like, well, I can always join the Army, So me and my buddy were
I'm
just,
always one
we
step
had
away from the Army.
nothing, and I said, all right, well, let's go join the Army. So we went in, and the recruiting guy was asking us questions, so he was like, blah, 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 and then he goes, have you ever done drugs, And so I go, I thought you were supposed to tell the truth, So I go, yeah, I've done drugs, I smoke pot and stuff, I don't do serious drugs, but yeah, I smoke pot. And then he goes, okay. He goes, I didn't really hear that. He goes, let me just ask you one more time, did you ever smoke pot? So then I thought he wanted me to be more honest. I went, oh, yeah. I smoke pot.
Yeah, a lot.
And then he's like, listen, why don't you come back next week? Like, he couldn't come right out and say, like, don't say that. But I guess you can't get in the Army if you've ever smoked pot. Or if you ever...
Really?
If you admit to it, I guess.
Is that the truth? I did not know that.
Yeah.
I did not know that about the Army. See how I learned things? Ryan in Berkeley. You're on the air with Darian. I'm 106.9 Free FM.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, welcome.
You
And
got
here's
Norm
Norm.
MacDonald over there?
He's right here.
How are you?
Norm, hey, how you doing? I'm a big fan of yours. I've been watching you for a really long time. I love Dirty Work, one of my favorite movies.
Ah, thanks. I like that movie.
That's a good movie. That's a
It's the
funny
best,
movie.
man. It's the best. Hey, I got a question for you. I was watching like this
Great
stuff, I
concept,
think it was with Jim Brewer, and he was telling me he was saying that when you worked with Saturday Night Live that you were kind of like a rebel and you didn't really care about anything.
Yeah, that's true.
That's interesting.
I didn't really.
What happened? Because who was it that didn't like you? Thank you very much for calling, Ryan. Who was it that didn't like you? Because you were so funny. And Kevin's coming in. Kevin Nealon's coming in. And I love Kevin,
Yeah,
but he's a good guy. But I'll tell you what, though, when you did the whatever it's called, the news, whatever you called it.
Yeah, fake news.
Yeah, whatever.
You couldn't memorize the word fake? The whatever you called it news?
Thank you, Michael, for pointing that out, you idiot. Hate you, Canadian bastard. But I did. I loved it when you were on, but the guy didn't like you, right? What's his
the guy
name?
didn't like me. The Don Olmeyer.
He was like, get rid of you.
You guys both, you and Darian both got with OJ.
Yeah.
No, you went after OJ, and you were always going after OJ.
Yeah, OJ
and that
sued
was
me.
one of the things.
OJ
tried to
sued
sue
you?
her.
He sued me.
Cool.
I know, isn't that awesome?
Wow, good thing he didn't kill you.
I know,
but it's
right?
great
Thank
that
God I'm not a blonde.
if he sues you, he has to prove that what you said was untrue.
I know, which, good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck,
But Omar
guilty.
was buddies with OJ.
Unless Nicole was using that sock as a tampon, he's guilty.
He's it's stuff like that brought the suit.
Stuff like that
I would sue for that comment.
But that's the big thing. He
Just
was
as a
a big.
listener.
Omar was a big sports nut, and Norm would go on and rip on OJ all the time. Like you ripped on him, and she ripped on him all the time down here in the Bay, and
he got word of it.
Yeah, he got word of it and said they're going to sue.
I was all over him.
Wow, he sued you. That's cool. That's
I know,
great
it's
story.
a nice thing.
Do you have the letter? Did you frame it? I would have framed that.
Of course. Please. What? Do I not seem like a narcissist to you? Have you missed something?
The part where you didn't listen to the guy's bus story, and you made Norm a drug user because you got on the wrong bus.
All I heard was Norm
That was
bus
the moment I
pot.
knew.
That's all I heard. I didn't.
Warm bus pot.
I didn't
Because
even
is it
memorize
true you were at a
the
bus
story.
stop? And a policeman said, "Are you on pot?"
Yeah.
How could that possibly be a story that ever happened to anyone?
It couldn't.
It couldn't happen.
And it didn't. The guy hated that moment so much he stormed in. Like some guy, he came in to correct it. He was...
All right, shut up, people. All right.
By people, she means me.
Yeah, totally. Alex in Santa Rosa, you're on there with Darian on 106.9 Free FM, and Norm, and Michael.
Hey, how you doing, Norm? I'm a
good.
big fan.
Nobody cares about me.
Or me.
No, they don't care about us.
Norm's a
It's all
special
about
guest.
Norm. It's all
Hi,
about Norm.
Alex.
Hey, I'm a big fan from your SNL days. I've got a quick question for you.
Sure, pal.
Did any celebrities that you ever impersonated ever kind of comment on it? Like, what did Burt Reynolds ever think of your Burt Reynolds impression?
Oh, that was excellent, too.
Well, when I
That
did
was good.
impressions of
Thank
guys,
you. Good
like
question.
I could only do impressions of. Why do you cut them off all the time? Maybe we could have a dialogue. Just clicks out like Larry King. Okay, so now I have to answer a question that.
Yeah, the guy's not there to
not even
add
there.
something.
We can't have a
I'll
little
I could do the guy's voice. Yeah, go on. Yeah, tell me more, man.
No, when I did the impressions of the guys, I'd always do impressions of guys like I liked because guys I liked, I've watched. Like I watched Burt Reynolds ever since I was a kid when he was on the Carson show, and David Letterman was like my favorite
Did you
guy
like
ever.
Carson? Because I hate Carson.
You hated Johnny Carson?
I really didn't like Johnny Carson.
Well, you know, David Letterman.
I love Letterman.
David Letterman was the guy that
To me, like,
I
that's the
loved.
guy.
You know, he was my
Me too.
generation's guy.
Me too.
But
I think we're the same. How old are you?
so I'm 42.
Oh, you're old.
So I did impressions. I know I'm old. So I did impressions.
No, you're not.
Listen, I've seen more sunsets than I'm about to see, and I understand that. But and
Mr. Obsessed with
I'm
Death.
well with that.
He's 42. He's obsessed with death.
But
Crazy.
So to answer the question,
from the guy that you kicked off the radio,
that I did impressions of guys. I always did impressions of guys I really liked because I listened to them so often that I try to be like them and stuff, and I could do impressions. So I always liked them. So Burt Reynolds was really funny. He was going to come on the show because I wrote this sketch, Celebrity Jeopardy, just so I could do my Burt Reynolds.
Oh, that was good.
And then Burt Reynolds wanted to come on the show and punch me in the face and beat me up and then take over, and then he'd be an idiot too. And I thought that was really cool of him to do.
That's nice. I like that. All right.
did it happen?
Elmer
No.
from Santa Clara.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello?
You're on the air with Darian and Norm MacDonald.
Who is it?
106.9
Norm
Elmer.
MacDonald. Elmer.
Hey, Elmer, what's up?
Nothing much. I'm going to go see you tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing at the Improv, at
yeah.
San Jose Improv.
Thank you. Yeah, okay.
He's like, he knows he's coming.
There's
Yes.
a click. Thank you.
Dirty Work number 2? Are you going to make it?
I'd love to make Dirty Work #2.
With Artie.
Yeah, I'd love to
Artie.
do that. Artie and I have been talking about
Artie's
it.
a good guy.
Yeah, Artie's a great guy.
It's kind of like a little following, like, Office Space.
Yeah, it's got. I would say that it's got that same kind of cult thing. Yeah, a lot of people like it. Office Space is a great movie. And,
but so is Dirty Work.
Yeah, I think that Dirty Work 2 would be a great idea.
Yeah, man.
See now, he's look at how nervous he is. I'm keeping this person on just because it's annoying you.
And no, it's not annoying me. I like talking to
She
Elmer.
wanted to call to annoy Darian because I don't like her.
Oh,
You don't like me? What, Elmer?
Listen to yourself.
No, I
Keep
can't.
going, Elmer. Elmer's hilarious.
I mean, come on.
Elmer, why are you listening if you hate me?
Well,
I'm only listening because of Norman. Yesterday because of Patrice. So.
Oh, fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, it depends on the guest you have.
That's fair.
Like Joe Rogan. When you put them on.
Joe Rogan. Oh yeah, Joe Rogan's good buddy of mine. Yeah, he was here for 3 hours. Yeah.
Yeah. That was pretty cool of you.
See. So I got something right. You don't have to hate me. You don't be hating.
I don't hate you. I just don't like your show.
All right. Well, that's fair.
It's a big difference.
Okay.
Yeah, you got a good point. Elmer makes a good point.
Wait, you don't hate her, but you hate her show, but you like all the guests. What part of the show do you not like?
Yeah.
When she talks.
When I talk.
So you don't like her?
Yeah, when she throws.
You really did you intensely dislike me, or just a little bit? Do I make you mad?
No. It's like, how does she get on the radio?
Why does that woman have a show?
Yeah.
She's so annoying.
Yeah.
She never shuts up.
Yeah,
that voice.
She has a sexy voice. Very sexy voice.
In Dirty Work 2, Norm kills Darian.
Oh, come on! Don't lie. Please do it.
Dirty Work 3.
No murder. Just.
No murder.
He's a good guy, Elmer. He doesn't like what you do, but he doesn't mind you as a human being.
I kind of like him.
Yeah.
Elmer, I'm warming up to you, Elmer.
Really? Should.
I know you don't like me, but I'm kind of loving you.
I haven't liked you, but I listen.
I don't like you, but I'll listen for the funny guests.
And he doesn't. He won't. He doesn't want to see you murdered.
Yeah, and he also doesn't dislike you.
He just wants to be harmed, not
You're not
killed.
listening closely,
Not
Elmer.
killed.
He doesn't dislike you. He dislikes what you do for a living and how you do it.
Yeah.
But you seem fine to him.
You all right with that, Elmer?
Right on. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Okay.
What's that music? Do you hear music in your head?
Yeah, it's good. It means we're going to break.
Oh, is that what it means?
Yeah.
I mean, shut up, Darren.
You listen to 106.9 Free FM.
Not point.
106.9 Free
There
FM,
you
the
go.
Darian O'Toole
Excellent.
Show.
Oh, nice. That's beautiful.
Today's guest, Norm MacDonald.
All right. I'm going to keep you. I'm keeping you. I was going to let you go, but I'm not. I'm keeping you. You're staying.
That was the moment?
That was the defining moment right there. I'm having
Damn
fun.
it.
You're not leaving. Nope, they're staying for one more segment.
hungry.
I don't care.
Yeah.
No.
What's that?
Chad's giving me the no. Chad's giving me the no. What's the no?
Why they don't like
I've
it?
got another. Well, I don't care. They can cross, can't they?
We don't have
What do you mean no?
This hasn't even
What, Kevin
going
Nealon's
that
going to
well.
kick out? What, Kevin Nealon and Norm MacDonald are going to take it on? Are they going to go down? Are they going to throw it?
No, Nealon likes being.
He's like, Nealon likes me.
No, I'm saying Nealon come in and talk with us.
See, I'm saying too.
I'll be even quieter.
I would like you to stay. That would be
I'd love
nice.
to.
Would you like to stay?
Sure, I'd love to.
Excellent. Okay, Norm MacDonald, more of him. I left them in here alone. Apparently I let them wander. I don't know what I did. I don't know. If I offended them, I don't know. They're gone. For a minute ago, I had Norm MacDonald and Kevin Nealon right in my sights. Now they're both... Oh, there's Kevin. Hello. There you go. Hello, Kevin. My God, you're all so tall. Y'all look so short on SNL.
I have a height range of 5'8" to 6'4".
You what? All right, we have to discuss this. We were listening to this the other day. We thought you were in the building. We thought you were upstairs. You were... Oh, God, I'm so sorry, Kevin. I apologize. Yeah, you're on the air. I apologize for everybody on the radio that sucks. And you were on the air with somebody who had no idea. Like, she had no idea. She didn't even know you were on Saturday Night Live. She knew nothing.
Really?
Yeah, and they...
Somebody here?
Somebody here, upstairs, yeah. And they chose it as a best of. It was so bad. And they actually picked it and said, you know what? We're going to play it back again just to show how stupid I am. And she played it again. And I thought you were in the building. So we went upstairs to try to find you, but they were off.
I was nowhere to be found.
No, so I'm very happy to have you here.
I'm happy to be here. I've heard so much about this 106.9
Are you okay?
Free FM.
Because you looked a little terrified in the hallway.
No, not at all.
feel very
He got
comfortable
a little
here.
bit attacked by Norm MacDonald.
Hey, Norm, hey. Crack wars.
I don't know where
Is he coming back? I think he's coming back.
I don't know. He went to pee. He's never come back. It's been like 2 hours. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know if he's coming back.
He was drinking a lot of water this morning last time I saw him.
I think there might be something going on with Norm. I think he might be busy.
Did you just talk with Norm?
Yeah.
And
we
how
just
was
had
that?
It was great. He was funny.
Yeah, he's a very funny young
He
man.
is a funny man.
Yep. As are you. No, I don't know.
I'm not a funny man.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not a funny man.
We'll give Norm another 30 minutes.
You think?
Yeah.
Have you worked with him in the past? I don't, because I don't even know. I don't even
I was
pay
with
attention.
him on Saturday Night Live for a couple of years.
Were you guys
Yeah.
did you cross over?
Mm-hmm.
Because we were talking about the news desk, the fake news, which he made fun of me. The fake news.
Actually, that is not fake news, by the way.
It is. It is.
No.
Yeah, it sure is.
No, it's real news. See, I told you Norm would come back. Norm and
back.
Mike.
Norm's back, but he's been injured.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the fake news?
We're talking about the fake news.
Here's an interesting thing. Here's an interesting thing.
Norm MacDonald, everybody, is back in the building.
That I don't know if Kevin
Nealon's like, I don't know why.
Kevin will remember or not, but they use the term fake news now like it's a term, you know. They'll say like
it's okay.
Like Jon Stewart does the fake news or anything. But it actually
I love Jon Stewart.
originated when Kevin was the host of Weekend Update. And I don't know if you remember
Weekend
this,
Update.
Kevin.
That's what I was trying to see. That's what
But
I
I
was trying
came
to
on as the homophobic. Do you remember that?
think of.
talking.
Kevin looks terrified.
I came on as.
Kevin does not look happy. Kevin, are you not happy?
I came on
this
as
is my very
okay?
casual, relaxed look.
All right.
You know, and people would come on to you know how the Weekend Update works.
Yeah.
And Kevin would bring
How it worked.
Kevin would bring people on, you know, and so I was the homophobic
Guy.
guy.
Yeah. There you go.
And so
Correspondent.
the homophobic correspondent.
Helping.
So I kept going like, anyways, I was talking about the media, you know, the media is, who's watching the media? You know, the media is supposed to be the watchdog, but who's watching the media? I
Right.
mean, we all know who's watching my crotch, this character over here, to Kevin, you know. And then at one point I said to Kevin, why don't you just, go on, you just do your fake news. And I just said it like it's an ad lib,
Yeah.
you know.
Wow.
And there you have it.
That's where it's
And that's where it happened. There you go.
where
And we
the
have
fake news
Janet in
started.
Daly City. Janet in Daly City. You're on the air with 106.9 Free FM.
Hey.
Hi, Janet.
But I also think Kevin was the best guy,
Norm.
other than Chevy, to ever do the news.
I agree. I agree
I
with
thought
that.
Norm was the best.
I liked you both.
Because
I
Kevin
really
did it most as a newscaster.
You both cracked. Okay.
and
just
he
flashed
did it
on off
the
there.
hardest way because he did it without any savers or anything.
Yeah. No, that's true. That's really
And
true.
that's the hardest way to do it.
No tricks.
Do you know
And
what
I
I mean,
needed
Kevin?
a lot of savers. That's right. I do remember that.
I needed some.
No,
I
you
do, yeah.
didn't use them.
I like the way Chevy did it, so I did it that way.
Yeah, Chevy was the best.
He was.
But Kevin was
He
the
was the
second
original.
best.
All right. Hello, Janet.
Yeah, Norm, I have a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, ma'am.
Whatever. Remember when you were Death on Family Guy?
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, I
Grim
remember
Reaper.
that.
Grim Reaper. He was the Grim Reaper.
Is the
Well,
question
he was actually Death.
I was
Death
deaf.
was actually his name.
Exactly. I was deaf.
Stu's a big fan. Nice to meet you.
Why you didn't stick with it?
Why I didn't stick with
Why
it?
didn't you stick with Death?
Well,
What
because
happened? What went wrong with Death?
I did the first one, and then they asked me to do the second one, and I said, I can't. I'm doing stand-up. I had a stand-up gig,
Oh, okay.
so I couldn't do it.
All right. Here we go.
Good story. Good story.
That is a good story.
So when you do something like that, an animated
Kevin
show,
Nealon, by the way, is
do they
playing at
put you in
Cobb's.
a little recording? Yeah, I'm over at Cobb's. That's
we should
right.
say that.
This
We
weekend.
should mention
Yeah.
that. You're playing at Cobb's.
Yeah.
You're at
Yeah.
the...
Norm's over at San Jose Improv.
I'm not trying to, draw lines.
You got
I'm
to
saying.
catch Kevin's stand-up because it's
You do.
fantastic.
Hey, what if one night we just switched? You showed up at Cobb's and I showed up at San Jose Improv. Who would be more pissed?
Who would be?
Which audience would be
which
more
audience?
pissed?
Who would be more angry?
I think probably
probably
Norm's audience would be more angry.
I don't know. It's a toss-up.
So when you do Family Guy, is there actually a set there, or do you go into a recording studio?
No, you just go into a recording studio. And
Did you meet Seth, though? Did you meet Seth?
Yeah, I met Seth.
I love
You're like
him.
obsessed with him.
I'm totally obsessed with him. I'm stalking Seth MacFarlane. He is sexy.
Do you actually leave town to stalk him? Because if not,
Yeah,
it's like the
I
worst
was like,
stalking ever.
no, when I did my audition for this show, I was at KLSX down at our sister station in LA, and I was like next door to Fuzzy Door, and I was like in the lobby. I was ridiculous.
Have you ever been over to Cobb's?
Oh, of course. I go to Cobb's all the
club,
time.
isn't
I
it?
love Cobb's. It's excellent. Here,
Seats
Kevin
about
Nealon's playing there.
400.
Yeah.
No, I'll be there tonight. I think there's like 2 shows tonight, 2 on Saturday and 1 on Sunday. But it's a good club. It's a good club. San Jose Improv's a good club.
Seth might show up.
There you go. Something funny might happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kevin Nealon's so pissed. He's like,
why do you
why
keep
am I
saying
here?
that? I'm not pissed.
You seem angry.
That's
you
what you
have
said
an
about
angry
me for
demeanor.
the first.
I have a very gentle, kind
You do
demeanor.
not. No,
The
you
least
don't. No,
angry
you don't.
guy I've
You
ever
have
seen.
you have an
No,
angry
tell her.
demeanor. You have like a and I understand you've been on sucky radio shows, and
No,
I get that.
I
but
would wait. I saved the best for last, and I'm very happy to be here. I'm so happy this is my last one. Seriously.
On some level, you think people don't like you
That's
before
what
you
it
even
is.
meet them.
Yes, there's a
There's something wrong with
self-esteem
me.
problem.
Yes.
There.
Because I never saw anger from him.
Never.
Because I assume people just like me. You think everyone hates your guts.
yeah, I go right to that.
Yeah, you got to relax a little bit. We all love you, and we're not angry.
You love me, Kevin?
Yeah.
You do.
Why are you so angry?
What's your issue, Darian?
Hey, Norm, a lot of people ask you, like, who's the worst host
But they're
on the
interviewing each
show?
other.
isn't that
If
the
I
worst
just sit here and
question?
laugh, they'll interview each
What are you
other.
gonna say?
I don't care.
Man, I say nothing.
I say, the books say certain things like that. Tom Shell's book. Have you read that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a good book.
Yeah.
I'm shocked that people come out in that Tom Shell's book and save people.
Yeah. What happens with
Like
that?
Will
I thought
mentioned
Tom
a
Hanks
guy.
was great.
Yeah. Like Will mentioned
Who was
a guy
the worst?
that was the worst host.
Who was the worst for you guys?
I would never
Who was
say
the worst?
even
Oh,
if-
come on, yes, you would.
No, of course
Come
I
on, you would. to
Why
me.
would I say that?
The
Because you
thing
love
about
me.
that show
You
is
just said you love me.
Every host that comes on there is terrified, so they're on their best behavior, and they want to be liked.
Yeah,
And
that's
so
true.
If somebody
It's got to be terrifying. Oh, my God.
It is.
Because you guys are used to it, right? I read Jay. Actually, I didn't, because I've known Jay Moore for a long time.
Okay.
And I read his book. No, yeah, I know exactly who. But I've known him for a long time, and I had no idea that he was so terrified when he was on SNL. But he was. It was the worst time of his life. Oh, yeah, he wrote his book.
Right?
Yeah, he
worst
was like
5 minutes of his life.
the worst 30 seconds he ever went through.
Really?
You got a book out of it.
I know.
I mean,
I know.
You can't really,
And actually, it was riveting. It was, but he ripped all of you.
Well, it is terrifying to be on that show. Oh, he ripped us?
You
Oh,
don't
let me
remember-
say this
You
about
don't even remember him, do you? You have no
No, I
idea
know-
who
I
I'm
know
talking
Jay.
Jay Moore, and this is in his book, but this was funny.
He's like, aha! You have read the book.
No, yeah, I read the book,
Okay.
but I'm not saying anything out of school because he wrote it in his book. But Jay Moore,
didn't say anything about it,
Jay
but
Moore did a sketch called "Good Morning Brooklyn" or something
He's
like
a funny guy.
Whatever, I'm telling the story.
He is.
So he wrote he did a
Fine,
sketch.
Jay.
He wrote a sketch called "Good Morning Brooklyn" with Marissa Tomei or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So anyways,
Somebody like that. Something like
so
that.
anyways, a comic phoned in and said, I do that in my act. Jay Moore stole that from my act. So the producer Kenny Amongi goes, well, listen, guys can get different ideas. You can't prove it. And the guy goes, well, actually, I can prove it. And he sent a tape.
Oh, no.
And it was I saw the tape. It was the most hilarious tape. It's the stand-up comic doing the bit. And Jay Moore is in the front row laughing.
No, really?
No way.
Yeah.
Not the front row.
So Saturday Night Live.
Something like that.
Yeah.
The second
Really?
row.
I can't imagine comics
Something
just sitting
less
in the front row.
embarrassing.
So Saturday Night Live had to pay this guy. It's in the book, so.
That's
I didn't know that was in the
hilarious.
book.
Did he
That's
ever
good.
admit to taking it, or?
Yeah, it's in the book. It's in his book.
I don't remember that.
He had to admit at that point.
I don't like to read those SNL books. Every time you turn the page, you think something bad's
It's
going to be
always
said
women
about
hate, and
you.
it's always like they say they hate women, but I mean Tina Fey is on there all the time.
They don't
She's like
hate
the
women. They don't hate
no. It's Lauren Michaels loves women.
No, every Valentine's Day, he sends like a rose to every woman. Remember that?
Yes,
Norm?
he did. Yeah.
Each
Did he
woman
really?
on the cast would get a nice long stem
Is
rose.
that true?
Yeah.
That's
the guys
nice.
would get crap.
Who were the women on the show when you were guys?
Who the hell knows who they were?
Yeah.
Well,
Who?
Kevin had
Who now?
very talented women
I
during
don't
his
remember.
time.
They're all
Jan
you all
Hooks,
blend together.
Nora Dunn,
Oh, I
Victoria
love her,
Jackson.
yeah.
I was actually dating Jan Hooks at the time. The first
Were
year
you
I was on.
really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
So he probably had. They were probably the most talented women.
You and
since
Jan
the
Hooks were getting to know. This is interesting. You and
I
Jan
didn't
Hooks
say
were
we're getting on. I said we're dating.
Oh, yeah. All right. So you're getting nothing.
Yeah.
Kevin Nealon actually had a chance to date Jennifer Aniston at one
Did you really?
It was just like 3 months.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, we did a short film together.
What film?
I don't remember.
What are you talking about? No,
It wasn't Leprechaun.
I'm saying,
Please not be
remember you
Leprechaun.
lived in New York and she was a hostess?
Yeah, I never dated her. What happened was, when I first got on the show, there was this restaurant around the corner around my house,
Right.
and there was this really cute hostess in there, was just a little hamburger place.
Mm-hmm.
And I would go in there, and the food wasn't really that great, but I just loved seeing her and looking at her.
Is Jennifer Aniston?
This is in 86 or 87.
Wow.
And then she left. I didn't see her for a long time. And then I run into Jennifer Aniston, 10 years later. And she goes, you used to come into the restaurant I was hostess at a lot.
No
This
way!
is before she got into show business. And I said, really? Which one? And she goes, and she named the restaurant. I thought, wow. See that?
That's good. See,
Good story.
powerful man.
Good story.
So you could have asked her out.
I could have.
He was on
He
TV.
could have. He didn't.
One time I was on the show, and Jewel was on the show.
Nice.
Oh, with her crazy teeth?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
That's what everyone knows her for.
Yeah,
I love
know,
her
the jacked up
crazy
teeth. No, you really? You like the jacked up
because
teeth?
I find it cute, and she's just my perfect type of girl. I really like Jewel.
She's hot.
So I go to the I'm at the show, right, and I'm like, oh man, I'm going to meet Jewel. So she comes out, running out. She goes, Norm. Oh. She goes, she hugs me. She goes, I have the biggest crush on you, right? And so I'm in shock, And she's like, are you going to go to the after party? So then I'm playing it cool. I'm like, yeah, maybe, But,
in reality, you're the first one there every week.
So for the whole show, I'm just playing it cool and everything. And she's like, you're going to come, right? Yeah, I'll probably be there. So, but meanwhile, I'm like, I can't wait for the show to be over and go there and, marry Jewel and everything like that. I was all super happy. So then I go to the after party,
Super
right?
happy.
I go to the after party, and I show up late, because
Nice.
Because it's the after party.
And here's Jewel sitting all alone in this booth, So I come, I sit down, talking to her in the booth. All of a sudden, a French dude shows up, right? And she's like, "Oh, this is Pierre, whatever the hell." They start necking.
Pierre, whatever the hell.
Wow.
They start
Pierre,
necking
whatever
in
the
front
hell.
of me.
So this whole time she was setting you up.
She
You come to
was
the
just-
after party?
she's
Good.
playing you.
She
She's
had a
playing you, dog.
boyfriend. She was kissing.
Playing you.
So I was like, oh man.
Michael's.
No, I don't think she was playing me. I think she really did like me. And so then,
But then she was in.
so this would have been the smart play, right?
Right.
To be cool and nice and everything, because when she broke up with a French guy, then I'd have a chance. But instead, I'm making all these anti-French comments and being a dick, and then she doesn't like me, and then her, she busted up with a French guy and married a cowboy.
Married a cowboy.
Now,
Which she did too, right?
Who did you have the biggest crush on that hosted?
Cowboys?
The biggest crush on that hosted?
Yeah. Besides John
All right.
Goodman.
Wait, we have a guest for you. We have
she
people who
cuts
want
off
to
the
Will you
joke.
discuss, please? Allison, you're on 106.9 Free FM with
joke.
Darren O'Toole, Norm MacDonald, and Kevin Nealon, who, by the way, is playing at Cobb's tonight. You should go
dude.
see him. Hello, there's the boys.
I just wanted to, well, first off, I want to say, Norm, I think you're the funniest
Yes.
in the world.
Yes, I agree.
Insanely funny, and me and all my friends completely worship you.
That's nice.
Are you playing in San Francisco?
Kevin who?
They have French
Kevin who
boyfriends.
now?
We're playing in San Jose.
He's at the San Jose Improv.
She doesn't like you enough to drive the hour, but they love you.
Yeah. Biggest fans. San
Kevin
Jose.
Nealon is tonight at Cobb's.
Just half the show. When are the shows?
I do a good Norm
You could
MacDonald
do
impression
both.
at
You
Cobb's.
could do
in
an
San
early
Francisco.
show with Norm and a late show with Kevin. You could do that.
Oh, Kevin, where are you playing?
Right here at Cobb's in San Francisco.
There you are. Right in Columbus.
Yeah, we just lost.
Still nothing.
We just lost tickets there.
Still nothing. 5 minutes too far to drive.
Yeah. Anything in my family room? Yeah.
What's that?
Nothing. Doesn't matter anymore.
Darren's just lost control of the show completely.
Totally.
But
I just giggle.
but
That's all I
I'll
do.
do San Francisco at some point.
Oh, Eduardo, San Rafael. Hello, Eduardo.
Cuts everyone off.
Hey, Norm, how you guys doing?
Good. How are you guys? How are you, Eduardo?
I don't cut everyone off. At some point, they have to go.
I'm totally on GURP. I'm hammered.
You're what?
But I had to. I'm on GURP.
What's GURP?
Like drinking Cisco and Carlo Rossi.
Oh yeah, sure. I know.
Okay, yeah.
What does that mean?
It's like
What is it?
Thunderbird.
I want to come see you guys tonight. What time are you guys going on?
What time?
together.
Cobb's.
I'm on. Kevin Nealon's on a Cobb's probably about 9 o'clock.
Cobb's 9 o'clock.
Okay. Is that East Coast time?
Wait.
That's GURB time.
It's always GURP time, my friend. I'm looking at my Gucci right now.
Are you Canadian?
I gotta say, I'm gonna go see Gilbert Godfrey and.
Oh, he's coming in too
World
next week. He's coming in next week.
Next week.
He is. He really is.
Let's live in the moment.
Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing at that? That's funny. He's a good guy.
No, he is.
I like Gilbert.
I like those guys. I like Ernest P. Worrell a lot.
What? I don't know who that is.
Oh, you're talking about from Andy Griffith Show?
No. Ernest goes to camp. But he's dead. You can't see him anywhere.
Vern? Vern, he's
remake
dead.
that
No,
movie?
He's dead. He's dead.
What'd you say?
You cut him off because Ernest is dead?
So who did you have a crush on? What guest host?
Jim Varney.
What guest host did you have a crush on?
Daniel,
Dolly
wait. Hello, it's my show.
I never saw
Daniel.
Dolly Parton, but I love Dolly Parton.
I've lost complete control of this program. Daniel in Vallejo, you're on the Dairy No Tool Show.
She's available. It seems like you could.
She did seem that way.
That's what I've heard about.
106.9 Free FM.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to Daniel. I don't know what the hell you're
Daniel.
Norm, how's it going?
Good, man.
Are you coming back to the Bay Area anytime soon? Because I live up in North Bay, and I can't go see you in San Jose. And that'd be a cool birthday present because my birthday is tomorrow, but I can't go.
How about a clock radio instead? Darren, can we go to a clock
And you
radio?
guys really were the funniest guys on Saturday Night Live.
Have you ever seen Kevin stand up?
I've seen
He's
him
very
stand
funny.
up, but
He's
I've
very
not
funny.
seen him do his stand-up.
His stand-up
very
is
funny.
unbelievably
It
good.
is. It's true. That's true.
Oh, yeah. Norm, did you lose any big money? Well, also, that's what I wanted to know.
Nobody listens on your...
We're really trying.
I quit sports gambling.
Did you? Don't lie, Norm. You don't have to lie on the radio.
No, I did. I lost a tremendous amount of money on it, and I finally gave it up. I play poker, though.
Oh, I love poker.
No? You coming back to the Bay Area anytime soon and not playing San Jose?
Not playing San Jose.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
doing.
that's
Yeah,
not
I'm
the Bay
coming.
Area.
I'm coming to San Francisco in a few
I'm
months.
cutting him off, by the way. See? All right. See how I roll? That's how I roll. That's how I roll.
What kind of poker do you play, Norm?
No limit.
No limit?
All right.
Place the money at the
you know
Commerce
what?
4 times
As
in a
long
row.
as they want to stay, I'm letting them because they're funny
18,000
boys.
last
Kevin
night.
Nealon and Norm MacDonald, 106.9 Free FM.
Darian O'Toole. Middays 10 to 2 on 106.9 Free FM.
Look at this.
That was me. I met him.
That's you.
Yeah, I met him.
And
well,
Rick
that's me on
Dees.
the. Yeah, I was friends with Rick's son, so we saw him the Bad concert at the Coliseum.
Oh.
Way worse story. Than
Yeah, that.
you got. Macaulay Culkin and Michael Jackson played Good Cop, Bad Cop with you, and
Yeah.
I met him backstage at the Coliseum.
And Rick Dees is just there.
Yeah, I'm more excited about Rick in this photo, to be honest. Did you meet? You met? I heard you met Michael Jackson.
I did meet Michael Jackson.
That's pretty goddamn cool.
Yeah, that is insane. It's quite a story. I can try to condense it for you.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah. I when I was in the 8th grade, I had a girlfriend, and everything fell apart later in my life. But I peaked around 8th grade, and I had a really pretty girlfriend. And her father knew Michael Jackson. He ran a studio or something, and they offered us to go out to Neverland for the day. And so we went up there, and it was probably months before the whole lawsuit and everything.
The first one?
Yeah, and in fact, Macaulay Culkin came by, as were all the boys that sued him, and all this insane stuff that I did the whole thing. I met the
Wait, what do you mean
monkey.
the whole thing?
You know what I mean? No, I did not. I didn't even do it with my girlfriend. Why was I going to do it with him? I met Bubbles, and I went in Mac and Mike's theme park. It was a water park that he and Macaulay made themselves. They built basically like what every kid would ever want. Water. It was all built-in water guns at every post and flood buttons and all these water balloons, hundreds of them and we were on teams, and I was on his team, and we won.
You were on Michael Jackson.
I was on Michael Jackson's team, and I remember
You met Michael Jackson.
Oh, I hung out with him for the whole time.
That's awesome.
And we won, and then we played a game which now, as I recall it, does sort of seem slightly incriminating, but
go on.
It was called Smoke Tag. And we went into a room that was filled with smoke, and we played tag in it, but you couldn't see anybody. So there was a lot of like tag playing, you know, and that was when Macaulay Culkin was there at that point, and it was the 4th of July weekend, and they were having a whole fireworks, and Macaulay Culkin sped up in a golf cart with flames on the side and jumped out with like a leather jacket, and he was like a real punk. And when we played this smoke tag, he threw me on the ground, and we started this like feud that continued throughout the evening. And when we ended up in Michael's toy attic, after we watched a movie in his movie theater, including a retrospective of his own life, and then all the little Culkins were doing impressions of him, like hee hee, and he was sitting there just watched the whole retrospective. He at one point leaned over and said like to Macaulay, you know, like oh, remind me, I gotta call Toys R Us. We'll close it down and head out there over the weekend. It was like Elvis closed supermarkets or whatever. And then when we were up in this toy attic where he had, at the time, every gaming system that was around in every game, and Macaulay Culkin he was throwing stuff at me, and then he hit me on the head with something, and I said, don't do that again anymore, or I'm gonna. I was a black belt, but this was years later. I had already forgotten. And he did it again, and I threw him against the wall, and I started slamming him against the wall, saying, "I told you not to fucking." And then Michael Jackson came in between us. You can let your mind rest there for a second.
I imagine the bad video.
Yeah, and he parted us, and he put his arm around me, and he was like, sorry, you know, Mac can get a little. Rambunctious, and he's like, so where are you from? And I was like, oh, I live in, Los Angeles. Oh, yeah. He's like, how old are you? And I said, oh, I'm 12. And he said, oh, you Jewish? Which was like, fuck, it's still to this day, I don't know where that segue came from. And I said, I am. He said, oh, you gonna have a Hanukkah? And I said, what? And he said, a Hanukkah. You gonna have a Hanukkah? And I was like, he's like, I was like, every year I'll have one. And he's like, yeah, no, where you become a man. And I was like, oh, a bar mitzvah. He's like, yeah. And I said, yeah. And as soon as I said when I became a man, he shoved me away. I don't like him like that. No, but, and then I spent the night in his life-size dollhouse.
Jesus.
With my girlfriend at the time.
So you got to bring a girl there.
I had a girl there.
Oh, that's cool.
That's pretty amazing.
But it was absolutely the craziest thing. And I grew up, for me, it was that, Thriller was that was
greatest
everything.
album ever. That's probably the craziest thing that'll ever happen to you in your whole life.
I often think that. Yeah. I look around a room and I'm like, nobody else here has ever had anything. Amazing. I did go into his bedroom, and I went into his closet, and it's when he would wear the red shirt, black pants, fedora, mirror sunglasses, and his closet, it was like a cartoon. It was literally about 150 red shirts, 150 black pants, 150 fedora. It was like,
that's incredible.
And he had a TV that came out of the ground. I'd never seen anything like it.
That's a pretty goddamn cool story.
That beats the hell out of your story about getting fucked by Dan Fogelberg.
2 times today I've said something in
Dan
confidence.
Fogelberg's a great guy.
What if I actually got fucked by Dan Fogelberg?
Even, like you say, your unwanted, WNT, allegations against Michael Jackson, there had to be kids that were like, well, this is pretty cool.
Yeah.
This is not some old priest.
We have some news stories here. Okay. I just wanted to cover. Let's see what's in the news. Actually, okay. We got this one here. The international news. We have a new pope, and
how about all that crap made about that?
What
crap? With the black smoke and the white smoke and the millions of people.
Yeah.
I know the last thing the cardinal asked is, okay, before we elect a new pope, everyone raise your hand who molested a kid. Unanimous. I would like to see this. I brought this clip. Run it. This is how I would like to see the election of the Pope.
The election of the Pope?
Yes, run it.
As, here it is.
Here it
Well,
is.
this isn't the...
No, this isn't it. Oh, there it
there
is.
it is.
There's the crowd. Now watch. Watch. All right, the door's going to open. And there's the Pope. There's the Pope.
Wait, that's not...
That's the Pope.
We should explain to the folks that was Michael Jackson.
Let's explain. Yeah, explain who Michael Jackson is to the people.
Everyone knows Michael Jackson. What, are you retarded?
Oh, when you say in your book that the greatest gig you ever had was at a hospital for the criminally insane.
Yes, I did a hospital for the criminally insane.
Now, is that a joke?
No, that's a true story. My agent...
when you were in Canada, these are the early years.
Yes, sir.
And you go to... Your agent booked you in a hospital for the criminally insane.
Well, he didn't tell me that, though.
Yeah.
He said, I'm booking you in a hospital. And you go there, you don't make any money, but it's a good thing to do. So I said, oh, that'll be nice, you know.
Oh, there's no pay involved?
No.
Oh, geez.
But, you know, you give back. You know what I mean?
Right, give back.
Yeah, give back.
Well, you had nothing to give
I
at
didn't
that
have
point.
that much to give.
You're right. So you go to a hospital.
Yeah, I go to what I thought was a hospital, and I get there, and there's barbed wires and armed guards, and I go, what kind of a hospital is this? And anyways, it turns out to be a hospital for the criminally insane, and then I was like, good God. I mean, I told the guy, I said, I don't even know if these guys deserve a show. I mean, you know what I mean? When I heard hospital, I was thinking of
sick people,
people you want nothing to do with.
Right.
I wasn't thinking of you know, people that are in better shape than I, you know, that slaughtered their loved ones and so forth.
Did you do a scan of the room, and were there like literally there are people there who like kill their family members,
yes.
and they've done criminally insane things?
Well, I'll tell you, the sad part was the Gatlin brothers were there the week before.
Were they?
Yeah, they had like, I couldn't believe the room. It was
How
like
does this hospital...
a beautiful room, like one of the best rooms I've ever seen.
How does this hospital get all these top acts to show up?
Well, they pay a lot of money. I mean, they didn't pay me anything.
Yeah.
But Gatlin brothers, you know, I'm sure got a pretty heavy paycheck.
It's a room full of people who like kind of thought...
It wasn't full.
You mean there was no standing room only?
It was for the Gatlin brothers. The guy kept reminding me because only 11 people were there, and he was like, good God, there's 700 criminally insane people here.
Yeah, I mean, when people heckle you, they yell out, my mom annoys me, I'm going to kill her.
You think they show up for anything?
Well, you know what's funny with the heckle thing? I had to change what they actually heckled because it was considered, oh, no, you can't say that, you know, because of the way you say things now. So I had to change. But what they actually said, I went up, there was 8 people in the audience. I got heckled before I hit the mic, right? And a guy yells out, nice shoes, faggot. Right? I'm not even to the mic yet. And then I hear another guy who goes, Jerome's right, there's some faggot-ass shoes.
Boy, you're all set up for success right there.
Yeah. So I had to cut that from the book, though,
I mean,
because they said you can't use the F word. I said, I didn't use the F word. There's a new F word, apparently.
Are these people restrained? Are they in straitjackets when they are yelling these things out?
No. The guy...
I mean, I'd be scared. I would actually be scared.
Well, I was a little frightened.
Did you do a full set?
There's a great... Johnny Cash at Folsom Prison, you know, where he performs at Folsom Prison.
Yeah.
And if you watch it, it's hysterical because he starts the show and he goes, you know, I just want to do some... I can't do it, Johnny Cash. No. He goes, I'm just going to do my songs. A man backstage told me that I should do them in a particular order, and I said, I'll do them in any order I want. And then they cut to the guards. They're like, what? We never said that.
Well, by the way, what did your shoes look like that all these mental patients were screaming about them? That's what I want to know.
Oh, man, them some faggot-ass shoes.
Did you win them over, the insane people, the criminally
insane? The 11 insane?
Yeah.
I would love to say I did.
Yeah, but you did not.
No, I did.
Yeah.
Why not lie?
Now, early on in your career, you do anything to make it.
What?
You would do anything. Well, I mean, you weren't a male hooker, but...
No.
No, I did do a hospital. It was supposed to be a regular hospital. And when I got there, there was barbed wire and everything, and it was a hospital for the criminally insane. And they had an incredible room, and they said the Gatlin brothers were here last week, and I was like, what? Like, I wasn't even sure they deserved a show. And anyways, I went on. I got heckled before I said anything. As I was walking towards the stage, a guy yells out, "Nice shoes." Now, these guys are not politically correct.
No, right.
These are criminally insane people. You have to understand.
Right.
And then the guy beside him goes, "Jerome's right. Them some shoes."
No. Norm. Okay. I don't. Well, now what do we do?
Every dumb button at ESPN was just
okay. Look at you guys with your. Is he still there? Or did we lose him? Once we dump him twice, do we lose him, or do we still have him there?
Give me a second.
Okay.
Have a talk with Norm.
All right. Well, all right. We'll come back and do celebrity prognostication with.
Anthony Jeselnik, are you going to be live tweeting Last Comic Standing Wednesday at 10 p.m.? You have to now.
Oh, I do. I think I keep thinking that NBC is going to tell me to stop, and they won't.
Is that an assumption that you're just not going to be asked back?
Because they're like, oh, we love you, did a great job, but they just had to cut so much of my stuff that I don't know if I would. If I could maybe go back, but I would just be smarter about it. I would just know. Like, my biggest interest was just riffing with Norm. So I wish I hadn't written so many jokes that they were just going to cut all of them and just been kind of loose and screwed around more.
Yeah, it's all for time. It's really amazing. Anytime you record anything for television, you record 2 hours for a half hour, and it all just winds up.
Oh, these were like 5-hour tapings. 100 comics, and most of them you don't even see. There are people who get past the first round who they cut out entirely, just for time. Like, it's weird how they have to do it. I just assumed that they would ignore all the comics and be like, we've got this great show with Anthony and Norm, like, getting into fights. Let's show that. Nah,
spin-off.
I thought that would have been amazing, but
I think America thinks that would be amazing too.
I see tweets like that like, you guys should have like a sitcom together.
I don't know how he didn't get one of those desks. Ferguson, Letterman, like, how did Norm MacDonald not wind up behind one of
He almost like followed Conan, I think, at one point. They weren't going to have him do an after show after Conan. Wow. I run into Norm. We're doing press, like, to promote the show. We're doing Larry King together. And Norm and I love Norm, but we kind of fought for the first couple episodes. Like, it was uncomfortable, and then we figured out how to work together. And
what are you fighting about?
Just like who's going to be the funny one? It's just two alpha males, where he would make a joke and the audience would get mad at him. So I would make fun of him to get the crowd back, and he doesn't appreciate that. So we're like figuring it out.
If I go to the ATM machine at night and it's like a white lady getting money out her account, I won't get out my car.
When you were at the ATM machine, you were no longer a black guy. You were a human being.
That was great. Almost racist, but then you got it right under the bar, Norm. That's why I love you. Keep it going for DC Urban, everybody. Great job, DC.
And so we're backstage at Larry King, and he's like, I don't know how to promote this thing. I don't know what to talk about. So we want to talk about these comics, and I go, no, let's do this. Let's say that we had this horrible rivalry, and that we hate each other, and just talk trash about like things we would do to each other backstage, and like all these how much we hate each other. He goes, that's great. Let's do that. That's really funny. And I'm like, all right, great. So I go around for weeks. And I'm just throwing Norm under the bus, talking about how much I hated him and what an awful person he is. And Norm has completely forgotten that we've made this deal. Norm is just talking about how nice I am and how funny I am everywhere we go. And he still hasn't brought it up to me, but I can't think he's happy. I can't think he's happy that I'm just...
Regarding Norm, both of you guys have definitely different styles, but both of you, I think, have a real cerebral approach to your craft. And I'm just wondering, from you coming up, what did you learn from a colleague like Norm MacDonald?
He wasn't my colleague until just recently, so coming up I couldn't really learn anything from him, but I learned from watching him on SNL when he was on Weekend Update of just that, believe in your joke. And if the audience doesn't get it, you still need to believe in it. Not every joke has to hit. You don't want to be a crowd pleaser. You want to be a great comedian. And Norm seemed to always be going that way. So I always looked up to him, always loved him, which is why meeting him and getting to work with him was such a huge disappointment. I don't regret doing it. But now that I'm watching it, I'm furious. And they don't seem to mind that I'm furious in like a funny way. Like, I'm still promoting the show by going and like slamming it and talking about how great I am and how much better I am than everybody else on the show. They really don't care. Like, I don't know if you've seen my Twitter, But like I live tweet the show, and they're borderline war crimes. What I'm doing, like
I will now. Wednesday, 10 p.m. We're all going to be following Anthony Jeselnik on Twitter as he live tweets Last Comic Standing, and then of course Norm being at the end chair. That's just manna from heaven. Like, thank you, God.
Sure,
that
but
I get to watch Norm MacDonald.
That was like why I took the gig was to work with Norm. I was like, oh, that's amazing. When am I going to get a chance like this again? Let me do this. And the way he was in the taping is so much better than the way they edit that it kills me. Like,
why? Because I think he's really good on the show.
He's
really
good on the show.
Constructive advice.
He's good, but it was fascinating to see him like unfiltered, especially when they took out all the bad comics. Some of the funniest stuff on that show is when a bad comic comes up and the judges trash them. I'm trashing them. Like, that was really fun, and that's all gone. They didn't want to embarrass anyone. So it's like the one reality show where they don't want the drama. And Norm was like borderline a monster to people. Like, he would say things that would kill me, that I would be like on the floor dying laughing. Like, I would have to take time. One of my favorites was he told this one girl, he said, he just like, and she did fine. Like the other two judges really liked her, and this is what would happen was like the other two judges would like the person, the crowd liked the person, and then Norm would just be like, I think you suck, and it would be like everyone's like, I can't believe you're saying this, and I can't believe you're so against the other two judges. But so this girl, he says, she's done fine. The other judges like her. Norm says, I thought that was horrible. I think you're one of the worst people I've seen in this whole competition. And I'm like dying laughing. And then he goes, I think that you are incapable of writing a joke. And she goes, oh, well, I'll work on that. She's trying to be nice. She's like, okay, thank you. I'll work on that. And he goes, no, don't work on it. I said you are incapable. And that was the most like crushing thing he could have said to someone. I can't think he's happy that I've just
what
been
happened that night on Larry King?
We weren't on together. We weren't on together. No.
Oh, it sounded like you guys were going to go on.
He was like, I went on first and then he went on second. So I went on and like kind of trashed
Larry
him.
King. He did it when I was on SNL.
Oh, yeah.
My money, beets are the best vegetable. Hello.
He said his favorite Larry King story, and I still think this is hilarious, is someone's talking to Larry King, and Larry's like, you lost your son, right? And he goes, yeah, I lost a child. And Larry King just goes, Paul Newman says you never get over it. Like, that's the only way he could relate to someone who lost a child, was what Paul Newman said once. Like, the guy's just completely out of his mind.
This is what I heard Larry King say to a guy once. What? The guy had lost his child. Oh, no. And Larry King goes, Paul Newman told me you never get over it. It's like some unfeeling psychotic. Can I try an Adam Carolla impression?
Yes.
Yes. Let me try.
Do whatever you want.
I don't know if I can do it, but give me a subject I can rant about.
Dancing with the stars.
People that recycle or people that smoke cigars.
Let me tell you something about.
Is that what you said?
What is it? He's almost like Andy Rooney.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something first of all about people that recycle. If you're 21 and you're still thinking you should be recycling, maybe it's time for a different sort of, right?
Well, he'll have an opinion on the weirdest things, like crushed ice or the cubed ice. Yeah. Go ahead, Adam.
The crushed ice or the cubed ice?
Yeah.
Well, the crushed ice guy is always the guy that's hanging around the island in the...
Like, how could somebody...
He wants the crushed ice.
Right. He'll all of a sudden have 30 minutes on crushed ice. It's something about it angers him. I'm not even making fun of him for it.
The square ice is more like you get a tumbler, you put your ice in, and you're drinking.
And the crushed ice?
That's right. It's almost like Andy Rooney.
Ice is like
it's almost like Andy Rooney improv.
Crushed ice.
And by the way, I don't know if you've seen Andy Rooney lately, but that guy with those kind of eyebrows should not be giving advice to anybody. I mean,
every Sunday we go through this.
It's like if
I agree.
My favorite thing about Andy Rooney is he uses way too many examples.
So he's like, example.
Can you give us
he's like, there's a lot of cotton now. And medication. Here's a bottle of an antipsychotic I take, mostly cotton. Here's another bottle of pills, something called Aleve. Let's open it up here. Mostly cotton. About 13 pills.
Most people here would stop, but Andy, keep going. Keep going. So you have to commit. Come on.
Here's something called Tylenol. Another one called Advil. I've got 35 of them. Here's the cut. Here's the pill. You know.
I can let him keep going. If he can keep thinking the thing.
One time he goes, we always use hand dryers in the bathroom, and then the highest production value is the clips they use in the Few Minutes with Andy Rooney. So he goes, we all use hand dryers. Cuts to like a video of a guy's hand under a dryer.
Yes. Necessary?
That's the
I
guy's,
don't think so.
The guy's on B-roll.
My headphones keep going in and out, but that's all right.
How's your battery?
If I meet one more chick that wants to become a veterinarian.
He never said that, did he?
No, that's the other one.
Oh. Okay.
That's Corolla.
Oh.
That's sort of.
Oh, yeah, yes.
First of all, if you want to be a veterinarian.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Todd, talk to Adam Carolla as
Todd Glass is with us. The thing about Todd that always got me is he's one of those yellow shirt guys. Yeah, go ahead.
Who did you want me to talk to him as?
Colin Quinn.
Oh, Quinn.
Talk to Adam Carolla?
Yeah.
You know, who cares?
Colin
Crushed
Quinn.
ice. Cubed ice. I gotta listen to Adam Carolla now. He's gonna go off for an hour and a half.
I always loved Colin Quinn because it was kind of like he just missed it.
Missed what?
He was really big, but kind of at the wrong time.
Oh, this is Adam Carolla.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. I'm very confused right now. No, Norm's a good guy. Adam Carolla. Oh, Jesus. I'm very lost right now. I'm not going to lie.
It's okay. You know what?
Just shut up.
No, we get confused all the time. We did death. Once you do death, not Family Guy. It's like everybody knows you as death. You could be anything. You could build your life as like a heart surgeon, work on that for a while.
Oh my God! I just put that. Didn't Adam Carolla take over for you as Death on Family Guy?
Yeah, Norm did it first, and then think of it doing.
That's right. I just realized that.
Some days we get closer. Things that we never really needed. Promises that we never thought of keeping safe. I guess it's never over if we never got a chance.
As the old refrain goes, people who need people are the luckiest people in the world. And then there's Andy Rooney.
I'd like to take a moment to talk to you about people. People are everywhere nowadays. It seems like you can't go anywhere without bumping into some people. People follow you when you're shopping, they ask you for directions, and sometimes they ask you what time it is. People never know what time it is. They have to ask you. There are over 4 billion people in the world. That's a lot of people. And I suppose most people like each other all right, but I don't. I don't like people, and I never have. I guess that makes me bad. Advertisers are always using people to help sell their products. Here's something called cornflakes. It's got a picture of some people on the box. I guess we're supposed to think, well, these people like cornflakes. I guess I will too. But I don't think that. I don't like people, and I don't like pictures of people either. There's even a magazine now about people. It's called People Magazine. This issue has a picture of some fellow's head on it. Bet that's a good article. Here's a box of letters from different people. Seems there's nothing people enjoy more than writing me letters. Here's one from Washington. This one's from Ohio. Here's one from North Dakota. This one's from Paris, Texas. Now, I don't know where Paris, Texas is, but I do know this. I'm getting pretty tired of cities in Texas naming themselves after cities in France. Here's one from Chicago. This one's from Iowa. Here's one from Iowa, too. This one's from Montana. Here's one from some place called Kansas City. Here's one from Wisconsin. This one's from Arizona. Here's one from Las Vegas. Here's one from Virginia. Oh, and here's another one from West Virginia. This one's from Indiana. I don't know where this one's from, but it's yellow and it has a big stamp on it. This one's from Colorado. Here's one from Michigan. I receive about 100 of these letters every single day. I never open them. I don't like opening them. I set fire to them. Then I pour water on the box of burning letters to put out the fire. Then I take the whole mess and I dump it out my window on the people below. People don't like that much, but I like doing it to them. I suppose that makes me bad. Meanwhile, O.J. himself may have some explaining to do. For months, he has denied hiding financial assets, including valuable sports mementos, from the Brown and Goldman families. But earlier today, Simpson pal A.C. Cowlings was stopped as he tried to leave the country. In the backseat of his Bronco, police found O.J.'s Heisman Trophy, disguised with a tiny fake beard. More bad news for O.J. Simpson. This week, a Los Angeles court ordered him to turn over his Heisman Trophy to the Goldman family. In addition, the same court may order Simpson to surrender a coffee mug inscribed, "World's Greatest Husband." More followed from the recent conviction of British au pair Louise Woodward on murder charges. This week, her attorney Barry Scheck lashed out at the legal system, saying, quote, "What kind of sick society do we live in where an innocent girl is sent to prison, while a double murderer like O.J. Simpson goes free?" Kind of a... In a statement with profound legal implications, the FBI announced this week that for the first time, its experts can now identify an individual with 100% accuracy through his DNA. And really, when you think about it, the timing could not have been better, said former football great O.J. Well, this week, after a Los Angeles restaurant refused to seat him, O.J. Simpson demanded and got $500 in compensation. In addition, the restaurant must now offer separate murderer and non-murderer sections.
Not going to be good, but he was adamant.
You know, Warren finally acquiesced and made the change.
Never understood why he had to go. I would say that was just a really, really bad call.
I think it must have been the O.J. job.
Well, it is finally official. Murder is legal in the state of California. Potential jurors for the O.J. Simpson case were asked to fill out a 75-page jury questionnaire this week. In the entire state of California, only one person got a perfect score. Chow Ming Wu, who after the trial plans to attend Caltech. By the way, you can now purchase a bronze statue of the Juice for only $3,395. And for an even $5,000, you can buy one that Al Cowlings has kissed the ass of. O.J. Simpson's new fitness video was released this week, and hitting the shelves next week, Simpson's newest video, Dorf on Stocking. The crowd is torn. According to retailers, the most popular Halloween mask this year is O.J. Simpson. And the most popular Halloween greeting is, "I'll kill you and that guy who's bringing over your glasses," or treat. And the Pope came out with a book this week, which contains a series of essays examining faith and morality in today's secular world and the changing role of the Catholic Church as it approaches the 21st century. The book is entitled, "God Himself Told Me That O.J. is Guilty." In other book news, Prince Charles released an autobiography in which he states that he never loved Princess Di and that his father pressured him to marry her. The book is entitled, "Of Course O.J. Did It. I mean, come on." In his book, O.J. Simpson says that he would have taken a bullet or stood in front of a train for Nicole. Man, I'm going to tell you, that is some bad luck when the one guy who would have died for you kills you. That's probably... You don't get worse luck than that. And O.J. announced this week that he's coming out with a new book called I Want to Tell You. And if it's successful, O.J. will work on yet another book entitled From Football to Prison, My 25 Years of Showering with Other Men. And finally, in honor of the 50th anniversary of their first publication, Random House will be releasing special commemorative issues of many Dr. Seuss classics. The first to hit the bookshelves will be Green Eggs and Ham and O.J. is Guilty. Judge Ito was interviewed this week by a local TV station in Los Angeles. Asked by the interviewer if it was appropriate for a supposedly impartial judge to be on TV with his case still pending, Ito said, "Maybe not, but how appropriate is it to kill your ex-wife?" It was revealed today that O.J. Simpson told police that Nicole Brown Simpson used to beat him up. He also claimed that she and Ron Goldman killed him. O.J. Simpson's lawyers have decided to skip hearings on DNA evidence and go right to trial. Asked why they did this, the lawyers replied, "We want to get O.J. acquitted as speedily as possible so he can get back to doing what he does best, killing people." Well, let's get to O.J. O.J. Simpson's lawyers say they don't want the families of Nicole Brown and Ronald Goldman in the courtroom during the trial. They're afraid the presence of the family members will just remind O.J. of how much more killing he still has to do. Well, O.J. Simpson's lawyers stopped feuding this week, finally. The Dream Team, F. Lee Bailey and Robert Shapiro, were able to put aside their differences and express their admiration for each other after O.J. threatened to cut their heads off. According to the National Transportation Safety Board, sleepy truckers are responsible for 1,000 deaths a year. In second place, O.J. Simpson at 2 deaths a year. It was revealed this week that defense lawyer Johnny Cochran once abused his first wife. In his defense, Cochran said, "Hey, at least I didn't kill her like some people I know." Tomorrow, Judge Lance Ito will take O.J. and the jury on a tour of the now famous crime scene. For the jury, it will be their first look at the actual location. Of course, for O.J., it will be just a case of been there, done that. Judge Lance Ito was happy with the jurors' field trip to the crime scene last week. It went off without a hitch, said Ito. Not one murder. O.J.'s pal Al Cowlings now has a 1-900 number. For $2.99 a minute, Cowlings will tell callers that O.J. is innocent. And for $3.99 a minute, he'll try to do it without laughing. And this week, Simpson defense lawyers questioned witnesses about a half-melted container of ice cream found at the murder site. The Simpson defense has seized upon the ice cream for two reasons. One, it may help fix the time of the murders, and two, it was the only thing in the murder scene without any of O.J.'s blood on it. To illustrate the point that their client is running out of money to defend himself, O.J. Simpson's lawyer said this week that if he had to do it over again, after killing his victims, O.J. would now rob them as well. That one you find troubling? We went. F. Lee Bailey said this week that if the defense only knew what Ron Goldman's last words were, they might be able to find the real killer. You know, if you ask me, Goldman's last words were probably, hey, you're O.J. Simpson. Oh, no, O.J. has struck again. How about that? Not a good thing. And in court this week, Cato Kalin testified that O.J. Simpson did not appear angry before or after the period of his wife's murder. But Kalin admitted he could have been a touch edgy while he was actually murdering her. Might have been a... Hertz Rental Car Company announced this week that it will buy 520,000 vehicles, increasing its worldwide fleet 24%. In addition, they will try to find a new spokesman who won't kill his ex-wife. This week at the O.J. Simpson trial, the infamous bloody glove was finally introduced into evidence, and O.J. didn't help his case any by blurting out, "There it is, I've been looking all over for that thing." And a new shocker in the O.J. Simpson trial. This afternoon, Judge Lance Ito dismissed yet another juror, a 45-year-old African-American male, for failing to tell the court that he had once worked for Hertz Rent-A-Car and that he had once held Nicole Brown Simpson's glasses while O.J. killed her. Dismissed Simpson juror Jeanette Harris revealed in interviews this week that the jury is torn by dissension and is already divided into two camps, those who think he is guilty and those who are really, really stupid. A bad week for the prosecution at the O.J. Simpson trial. Under intense cross-examination by defense lawyer Barry Scheck, LAPD crime expert Dennis Fung admitted that he may have contaminated the crime scene when he accidentally dropped a big bucket full of O.J.'s DNA. Our top story tonight, this week in the O.J. Simpson trial. After grisly photos of the murdered Nicole Brown Simpson were shown in court, O.J. turned his head away and wept. It was at that moment that he realized he would never be able to kill her again. Well, in a questionable move by the defense team this week, O.J. Simpson demonstrated how to stab two people at the same time. Remember 12 Angry Men, the classic courtroom drama? Well, the first film about the O.J. Simpson case is in the works. It's entitled 9 Angry Black People, 2 Scared Asians, and a White Guy Who Hasn't Spoken Since Rosa Lopez. Testimony during the final week provided some spellbinding moments. In a brilliant move during closing arguments, Simpson attorney Johnny Cochran put on the knit cap prosecutors say O.J. wore the night he committed the murders. Although O.J. may have hurt his case when he suddenly blurted out, "Hey, easy with that. That's my lucky stabbing hat." Well, the trial of the century is over. Late yesterday, the fate of O.J. Simpson, the most famous murder suspect in United States history, was placed in the hands of the jurors. They must now decide whether to free him or get all their heads cut off. Thanks, I'm Norm MacDonald, and now the fake news. Well, it is finally official. Murder is legal in the state of California. 2 hours after the verdict, LA police had their first solid lead in the hunt for the real killers. A new witness has come forward who saw 3 men fleeing the crime scene the night of the murders. Police have released this sketch and would like to hear from anyone who has seen these 3 individuals. On Tuesday at 1:15, the moment the Simpson verdict was delivered, Court TV scored its highest ratings ever. An hour later, the channel went out of business. Well, that covers the main developments in the O.J. Simpson case this week, and after all, other important things are going on in the world. Now more O.J. Simpson. When Simpson trial juror Gina Rodborough returned home this week, her little girls were delighted to have her back. And no wonder. She lets him get away with murder. Our top story tonight. Following his shocking acquittal 2 weeks ago, O.J. Simpson vowed never to rest until the real killers of Nicole Brown Simpson are brought to justice. And the manhunt continues. After initially vowing never to rest until his wife's killers are brought to justice, O.J. Simpson this week changed his pledge slightly. He now vows to have sex with hot-looking models. Meanwhile, this week, O.J. took girlfriend Paula Barbieri to see the erotic murder mystery Jade. Other moviegoers took the couple's presence in stride, though they did become uncomfortable when O.J. repeatedly shouted out, "You call that a stabbing? Simpson had been discussing marriage with girlfriend Paula Barbieri, but reportedly she has called the wedding off. Her fear was that if they married, she would be brutally murdered. And then someone would try to pin it on O.J. The L.A. District Attorney's Office has given Marcia Clark and Christopher Darden bonuses of over $10,000 for, quote, lengthy hard time duty, unquote, in the O.J. Simpson case. A spokesman for the DA said that the prosecutor's bonuses would have been even higher, except for the fact that they let a killer go free. According to a report out this week, O.J. Simpson is still extremely angry that Robert Shapiro began writing a book while he was defending the football legend. However, Simpson is extremely pleased that he got away with killing his wife and that waiter. A down-and-out O.J. Simpson, depressed that all of his money-making ideas have failed, has decided to go back to doing what he does best, killing people. In a surprise move, O.J. Simpson has offered to give an interview to CNN with, quote, absolutely no ground rules. But interviewers Greta Van Susteren and Roger Cossack have asked for one. Don't kill us. In sworn testimony this week, Paula Barbieri admitted that she had broken up with O.J. Simpson the very night Nicole Brown Simpson was killed. Boy, that had to be a tough day for O.J., huh? First he gets dumped by his girlfriend, then Colombian hitmen kill his wife. Man, that's... You gotta... In an effort to raise money for his enormous legal bills, O.J. Simpson this week began marketing a video which attempts to prove his innocence. Should the tape not sell, Simpson has a backup idea, his very own video of the actual murders themselves. This week on NBC's Dateline, 3 members of the Simpson jury explained their not guilty votes and argued that if Simpson had killed his wife, there should have been blood stains all over his gate, front door, and light switches. Also this week, Simpson friend Al Cowlings released his video, How to Get Blood Stains Off Gates, Front Doors, and Light Switches. In his civil court deposition this week, O.J. Simpson denied under oath that he ever punched, kicked, or slapped his ex-wife, Nicole. Oh, great. As if O.J. isn't busy enough tracking down the real killers. Now he's got to track down the real wife-beater, too. This guy is crazy. And in Brentwood, O.J. himself was spotted manning a lemonade stand with his daughter, Sydney. Asked by reporters why sales were so poor, O.J. replied, "Beats me," and then he went back to cutting lemons with a giant knife. A new development in the O.J. Simpson civil trial this week, according to sworn testimony, Nicole Brown Simpson had told her therapist that she was afraid of getting beaten by O.J. Simpson. Asked why he didn't report this earlier, the therapist said, "I was afraid of getting beaten by O.J. Simpson." I said getting beaten, and that may have hurt a little. According to a Senate Committee on Violence, Denise Brown has done more to bring attention to the cause of battered women than any other person. Well, almost any other person. Once again, O.J. gets the short shrift. In Los Angeles this week, Lyle and Eric Menendez were found guilty of first-degree murder. So, to review California law, it is killing your wife, legal. Killing your parents, illegal. A shocking new development in the O.J. Simpson case. Late this afternoon, a high-ranking official in the Los Angeles Police Department admitted to Geraldo Rivera that the police did conspire to frame O.J. Simpson for the murders of Nicole Brown and Ron Goldman. However, they called the conspiracy off when they got to the murder scene and found that O.J. really did do it. While in England, where he spoke at Oxford University, Simpson had defended actor Marlon Brando's criticism of Hollywood Jews. Later, from his island hideaway, Brando sent O.J. a telegram which read, "You're not helping." Arriving back in the U.S. after his week in London, O.J. Simpson was asked by a reporter why he hadn't spent Mother's Day with his children. A visibly annoyed Simpson replied, "Idiot, I didn't spend Mother's Day with my kids because I killed their mother." Well, more O.J. Simpson news. On Friday, the Juice officially endorsed Bill Clinton for president, adding, quote, "I'd like to help him any way I can." To which the president replied, "Well, there is one thing." In Los Angeles this week, the defense suffered a setback in the second O.J. trial when Simpson was ordered to turn over a secret videotape which lawyers say contains proof of his guilt. What's on the tape? The first O.J. trial. Finally this week, lawyers in the new O.J. Simpson trial actually found a prospective juror who claims to know nothing about O.J. Simpson, the murders, or the first trial, and who told the court, quote, "I don't even know when it started or ended." Unfortunately, the man had to be disqualified when it was learned that he had been a juror in the first O.J. trial. During a recent interview on 2020, longtime O.J. Simpson friend Robert Kardashian said he now believes Simpson may be guilty. Though he did add that had he believed O.J. was guilty at the time, he never would have agreed to hide his bloody clothes and knife. At his civil trial in Los Angeles this week, O.J. Simpson attorneys began their case with an attack on Nicole Brown Simpson's character. Outraged Brown family lawyers responded, quote, "Nicole is a victim. No matter what she did, she certainly did not cut her own throat." To which Simpson's attorneys replied, "On the contrary, that is precisely what we intend to prove." At the Simpsons civil trial this week, O.J. and Fred Goldman got into an explosive shouting match. Mr. Goldman bellowed at O.J., "Don't give me that damn look," while O.J. shouted back, "I wasn't even looking at you. You're just mad because I killed your son." Against the Jets last week, Buffalo Bills running back Thurman Thomas broke O.J. Simpson's career rushing record, and the week before, he surpassed Simpson in career touchdowns. Next up for Thomas, an attempt to kill 3 people at once. O.J. Simpson was in a different courtroom this week, attempting to regain custody of his 2 children. In order to prove to the court how much he loves his kids, O.J. pointed out, quote, "Hey, they're still alive, aren't they?" This week in Los Angeles civil court, an FBI expert testified that shoe prints left by the killer exactly match shoes belonging to O.J. Simpson. In response, O.J. stood up and exclaimed, "Wait a minute, wait a doggone minute, I just figured it out. The real killer is me." According to researchers in Australia, koala bears have fingerprints so close to those of human beings that they could easily be mistaken by police at the scene of a crime. It should be noted, however, that the research was funded by O.J. Simpson. So, our top story tonight comes from the O.J. Simpson civil trial, where this week it was revealed that in his first interview with police, Simpson had refused to take a lie detector test. His reason? It detects lies. This week at the O.J. Simpson civil trial, the focus shifted from the defendant to the alleged character flaws of Nicole Brown Simpson. Attorney for O.J. hammered away at her lifestyle, citing sexual promiscuity, drug use, and the fact that she married a double murderer. Meanwhile, Simpson defense attorney Robert Baker argued that a dark spot in a crime scene photo was a, quote, mystery shoe print, suggesting that there were actually 2 killers. O.J. hopes this will support his theory that he did not act alone. In dramatic testimony this week at a civil trial, O.J. Simpson said he didn't commit suicide only because, quote, "My mother told me you don't go to heaven if you kill yourself." Oddly, his mother did say, quote, "It's okay to kill other people. In a unanimous verdict this week, a Santa Monica jury found O.J. Simpson liable for the wrongful deaths of Nicole Brown Simpson and Ronald Goldman, awarding the plaintiffs damages of $8.5 million. Reacting to the verdict, Simpson insisted that he has nowhere near that amount of money and that his only remaining asset is 30 pairs of Brunei Mali shoes. The announcement of the verdict came toward the end of President Clinton's annual State of the Union address, and to many observers, completely overshadowed the event. Even the president was distracted during his speech, waiting to hear exactly how much it costs to kill your wife. Our top story tonight, this week at the civil trial of O.J. Simpson, the jury, which had earlier found him liable in the deaths of Ron Goldman and Nicole Brown Simpson, this week tacked on an additional $25 million in punitive damages. On hearing the news, Simpson declared, quote, "This is far from over." Asked to clarify that statement, O.J. said, quote, I'm going to kill more people. What do you think I meant? The first place in Weekend Update's Most Romantic Valentine contest goes to David Delafera of Kearney, New Jersey. Yesterday, Mr. Delafera, who works as a fireman here in the city, climbed the ladder of a fire truck up to the third-floor office window of his girlfriend, Alexandra. There, with a dozen roses and a wedding ring, he proposed to her in front of all her co-workers. Congratulations, David. And coming in last place for the third year in a row, O.J. Simpson. At a book signing in New York this week, Fred Goldman once again offered to forget the millions owed to him by O.J. Simpson if he would simply admit to the Brentwood murders. A visibly annoyed O.J. responded, "Why in the world would I do that when I have no intention of paying you anyway?" More bad news for O.J. This week, HarperCollins reached an agreement with the Brown family to publish his late wife's diary. Especially troublesome to Simpson is this final entry. "Dear Diary, I have to run now because O.J. is here to murder me." And also the guy who returned my glasses. I think he might murder him, too. Also this week, a California newspaper revealed that O.J. Simpson was awarded custody of his children mainly because a court-ordered psychological test showed that he is a loving father. It should be noted, however, that the same test also showed that he was a loving husband. According to O.J. Simpson's niece, Terry Baker, when O.J.'s mother, Eunice Simpson, first heard about the slaying of Nicole Brown, she exclaimed, "He did it." Reached for comment, O.J. said, "My mom was just guessing. I hadn't even told her yet."
Our next guest is a very funny man, starring in his own television program entitled A Minute with Stan Hooper. Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Norm MacDonald. Here he is. Good to have you back.
It's good to have you. Congratulations,
Thank you very
sir.
much. We haven't
Must
seen
be
you
very excited.
Well, it is exciting. You know the feeling. You have a son.
I have a son. He's older. He's got to be at least 8. And but when he's first born, you know, it's the most. You know this, the most exciting thing that's ever happened to.
That's
me,
right.
You know?
Yes.
And I'll never forget it. And then 6 months later, I went hang gliding. Way more exciting.
Wow. All right. Well, I'll give that a try. Hang gliding, you say?
Yeah.
All right. Sure.
Puts
Might
that
as well.
whole having a baby thing right in the dust.
Now, what's new in your life? Tell us about things that have been going on for you. What have you been up to?
Not much. I've been. It's a madhouse back there, man, with the animals and Stan Can's back there and the weightlifters.
Stan Can is back there?
He's there with the animals.
No, that's Jack Hanna.
Jack Hanna,
Yeah.
sorry. And what did you ask me now?
What's new in your life? How are things going? What are you been up to?
Going good, going good. I'm worried about my health, you know. I go out of the Mayo Clinic. You familiar with that?
Yeah.
Up in Rochester. I was going to a regular doctor for a while, but these guys suck. They always want to make you feel better, you know, no matter what. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess.
They'll take your blood pressure, and then they go, "What have I got there?" They go, 180/90. You go, "What's that mean?" They go, "I don't know." And then, you know, they hit your knee with a hammer.
Yeah.
You think that, you know, like from the cartoons, you know?
Yeah.
And so then they hit your knee with a hammer. You go, your knee goes up, and they go, "Excellent." It's exactly how your knee should respond when struck by a hammer.
So you're saying you didn't feel like you're getting a thorough examination?
No, and I wanted thorough, so I thought I'd go to the Mayo Clinic, and I'll get examined by everybody, you know, everybody. I sound like Ed McMahon now. Everybody! So I go there, and I go to all the doctors, you know. I go to the throat doctor, I go to the ear doctor, I go to the nose doctor, I go to the stomach doctor, I go to the ass doctor, you know.
The ass doctor? The ass doctor?
I'll tell you something, man. That's the most important doctor. I don't know. At first, I was a little suspicious because I know that in medical school there comes a time when you have to pick your specialty.
All right, stop it. Stop it.
But
Stop
anyways, yeah, no, the ass doctor is very important, quite seriously.
Yeah, oh, no,
because a lot of, and you know, you're very nervous about that examination,
Yes,
you know, because you know you don't want it to be painful and you know want it to be enjoyable, you know. But
that's true.
But anyway, so I went to every guy, you know, and every doctor, and I do a thing. I have a little trick with the doctors. I tell them symptoms I don't have, so I get a thorough examination.
That's right.
So I go to the throat doctor, I go, my throat hurts all the time, a constant pain in my throat. The guy's like, good Lord. So he gives me a real thorough, and then the stomach doctor, you know? And then he checks out my stuff, so real thorough, you know? I don't want to talk about the ass doctor, but I go through all the doctors, you know, and I'm wheezing and coughing, and so then I get the thorough examination.
Right. And how did it turn out?
Clean bill of health.
Oh, congratulations.
Absolutely.
That must be a huge peace of mind for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it gives you. It gives you peace of mind, you know, for a while. Because doctors really, you know, they can't, that's all they can do is give you not bad news. You know, they can only tell you you have nothing. They can't, they never give you good, it's never like the doctor will come out and go, good news, the blood test came back, you're immortal.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, they just tell you, oh, you got nothing yet.
Yeah.
Keep coming back, and I'll give you this piece of news that'll shatter your life. But, so anyways, about 6 months later, I decided I'll get me some life insurance because I have my kid that's, he's got to be at least 6. And I go, I'll get some life insurance because this is irresponsible of me not to have life insurance. Yeah. So I apply for life insurance. Every life insurance company turns me down.
Why?
And then I go, holy Lord, something's wrong with me. Because maybe Mayo Clinic lost a file or something.
Switch the records?
Switch the records often happens.
No, I don't think at the Mayo Clinic that often happens.
No, not at the Mayo Clinic.
No.
But at the lesser...
Yeah, the lesser clinics.
So anyways, I find out that the insurance company is privy to all the doctor's notes and everything.
Oh.
So that they have me like with severe abdominal pains and a sore throat, you know, rectal bleeding.
Well, of course they're not going to insure you with that.
No.
So your little scheme backfired.
Yeah, I had to get one of the Ed McMahon insurance things. You get like $1 million insurance and you end up paying $500,000 a year for it.
What have you been out doing stand-up? I know you're probably really busy with the show, but do you ever get to go out and do gigs?
Oh no, yeah, I've been off show business for a while, and I do the smoky nightclubs, you know. And recently I was at a place, and a dude said, "Hey, would you mind going to this hospital, you know, to entertain, you know?" The orderlies and the people in the hospital. I thought that'd be a nice thing to do, you know, because I don't do a great deal of nice things. So, no, I do. I'm a very nice guy.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we've read all about you.
So I go to the hospital, you know, and I'm driving to the hospital. The guy's driving me. I don't know how to drive, and I'm all happy.
I'm sorry. Wait a minute. You say you don't know how to drive?
I don't know yet, but I will. I'll learn. As my child approaches his 13th birthday, I feel I should soon.
Yeah.
So I go to the hospital, and the guy Sid Youngers that books this gig, he tells me, you you just talk to you entertain for the orderlies and the staff and the patients, you know. And I get there, so the guy's driving me there, and looking for the hospital and everything, and we're getting close to the hospital, and all of a sudden I see like some barbed wire. Right? And there's guards and everything. And there's a big giant sign that says, State Hospital for the Criminally Insane. So now I'm being frisked and ID and everything, and I get in, and now I'm going, I don't even know if these people deserve a show, you know.
Well, if you can brighten anyone's day, I think it's a nice thing.
Yeah, but I don't want to brighten the day of somebody who slaughtered their family last week.
Yeah.
So I get in there, and I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'll do it. I'm committed to doing it. I go, well, where do I perform? Like a cafeteria or something? Guy's like, no, we got a theater.
Oh, theater.
A big theater in the state hospital for the criminally insane. So I go in there. They go, the Statler brothers were here. So I go, all right. So I go in there, and it's a beautiful theater, and it fits like 1,000 people. And there's like 40 criminally insane guys in there. And I don't even know. I don't know what the rest of them are doing. And so I go, and then the guy introduces me, and and he had like an old bio of me or something, I think. And but it was ridiculous introducing me to these guys.
Right.
And it was like, ladies and gentlemen, you know him from Evening at the Improv and George Schlotter's Comedy Club and all this. Norm MacDonald, and there's nothing. They're all muttering criminally insane things to each other. And so I'm walking. I've never had this. I'm walking toward the mic, and I start getting heckled. Like before I'm
You're not even on stage.
yeah, I'm like 15 feet from the mic, and I hear, "Nice shoes, bitch."
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
So I go up, and then just all kinds of insane things. One guy goes, "Where's the Statler brothers?" And then the other guy's like, "Yeah, what is with those shoes, bitch?" And I'm not even at the mic. I didn't even get to the mic yet. So I get there, and then as soon as I start talking, I start with my answering machine bit, and you know that.
Yeah.
So I'm like, anyone have an answering machine? And they're like, go home! Go home! They keep yelling.
Yeah.
So I just had it, and I said to them, well, that's the beauty of it. I can.
And then you hit the road. A Minute with Stan Hooper, Wednesdays at 8:30 at Fox. Norm, a pleasure to see you again. Thank you very much for being here. Norm MacDonald. We'll be right back with Jack Hanna, everybody. Our next guest is a very funny man who has a brand new comedy album right here entitled Ridiculous. It's in stores now. Here's the always entertaining Norm MacDonald. Norm, you look great.
I do, yeah. I mean, you do too.
Well, thank you very much. We haven't seen you in a while, and you look like you're really in shape. Are you taking care of yourself? You working out? What's going on here?
I'm all right. My cholesterol was, I had problems with my cholesterol.
Oh, yeah.
So I went to my doctor last year, and I got my cholesterol checked, right? And then I came back again this year, and he's like, how are you doing with that cholesterol? Mm-hmm. And I go, I'm not doing anything. And he goes, well, I'm looking at your file here, and last year it showed that your cholesterol is alarmingly high.
Oh, my.
So I go, well, you didn't tell me that. And he said, I told you that. And I go, no, I would remember that phrase, alarmingly high, So he says, well, let's do it again, And I go, well, all I've been doing is eating cake and, swallowing, chugging half and half. So I go, I know that the test...
Chugging half and
I know
half.
the test will come back, and it will be whatever the word is that's worse than alarmingly high.
Right.
So I was so scared, So it comes back, and it's really off the charts, And I'm like, geez, man, are you going to have to do a Letterman on me there, And he goes, so he goes, because I don't like that stuff. And he goes, no, we haven't reached that level yet. Your cholesterol's high. You can lower it, but he goes, I have to warn you, you have to lower it, or we're going to have to do a Letterman on you.
Yeah,
so I said, okay, and I went on this incredible, I did it myself. I just checked the www computer, and I found out all the things. And in 10 weeks, my cardiologist was stunned. Yeah. she's worked in the field for 26 years and never seen it. But anyways, from 296 to 120.
Whoa! Wow.
But the only bad thing is they have bad cholesterol, good cholesterol. One of the cholesterols didn't change, and my cardiologist explained to me that cholesterol will only be changed by exercise. So I was like, geez, So, because I'm really good at not doing things, like not eating stuff, but I'm bad at going out and doing stuff. And so I got a trainer, and it was all, not good.
Tough.
Yeah, man alive. Holy crow.
Yeah. Well, it looks like it's paid off.
It does?
Yeah. What kind of stuff was the trainer doing with you?
He was, these guys are like superhuman. They look like Dash Riprock, from earlier, They're like superhuman beings, So they think you can do what they can do,
Right.
And I told the guy, $50 an hour. I said, look, don't try to earn your money or anything like that, Like, all I want to do is get my cholesterol down. I don't care to have a vein in my arm.
Yeah.
And, no use for abs. I just want to not die. So, but he's like, I know what you can take. I know what you can handle, And I'm like, all right, So he's got me doing them bench presses, and then he'd do this trick, like he'd go, okay, we're gonna do 15, and he'd go 5 more, 3, 4 more, 3 more, 2 more, 1, and 10 more, and I go, what the God? Why didn't you say 25 in the first place, So anyways, I'm in the gym there, and we're doing the things. And over in the corner, a fracas happens, a little thing. What happened over there? And it turned out, guy had a heart attack. And they took him away. I'm like, what the hell? He's like, yeah, man, I hope they don't have to do a Letterman on that guy,
All right, Norm, stay right there. We'll be right back with Norm MacDonald, everybody. Now you,
hey,
Bill. You did some traveling, I guess, since we last saw you. You were in.
Yeah, I did. I never been overseas, and I went to Amsterdam. My dad was in World War II. He was a lot older than I. Well, obviously, he was older than I was. He had me when he was an older fella, and he served in World War II, and he liberated Holland, from the icy grip of that dork Hitler,
Yeah.
So. And, with Hitler, the more I learn about that guy, the more I don't care for him. I can't. Yeah. And there's nothing redeeming about the guy. I tell the guys, I go, how on earth could these Germans, follow this lunatic, And they're like, oh, he was an incredible public speaker, he could hypnotize you with his public speaking. And then I see him, he's like, strangely. I go, what? That's not my idea of a silver-tongued devil, So anyways, that's not the point.
Yeah.
The point is my dad went over and he liberated Holland. I'll tell you something about the Dutch. They don't forget, My dad, a dirt poor farmer, couldn't be poor, went over to Holland, liberated the country, and they never forgot. Every 5 years he would go and they would throw petals, and it was fantastic.
They're still grateful. The Dutch were so grateful for what the Canadians had done.
So I went over.
He was in the Canadian Army, right?
Yeah, well, mostly it was my dad, but...
Yeah.
No, I used my dad as a surrogate for the entire Canadian Army. Right. But, so I went over because my dad's dead. And so I said, it'd be great to see, And so I went to Holland, went to Amsterdam, and oh my Lord. At first, it's a picturesque place. People are driving around their bicycles over cobblestone streets with canals, and it's beautiful, windmills, and it looks, but then the whole country's gone to hell in a handbasket. You would not believe this. You can do drugs legally.
Really?
Legally. They have a place called coffee shops, right? So I went into one. I said, hey, man, I enjoy coffee, but can I have a coffee? They're like, we don't have coffee. It's a coffee shop. They go, we got drugs. So I'm like, I don't want drugs. That's wrong. What the hell are you talking about, you know? And then prostitutes. They have prostitutes in the window. You can walk along, and there's prostitutes in the window that you can go and have illegal sex. It's legal there, and it's all ass over tea kettle wrong, you know? And so then I had a whole different view of the place of just these, you know, crazy people.
Just not right.
So anyways, one night I was going back to my hotel, and I'm going back to my hotel, and I can't find my hotel because everything's in, you know, they're all foreigners, so it's all different language, hard to find streets and stuff. So I was walking around forever. Finally, I see my hotel, you know, and I get there, and there's a red light, you know. And have you ever been to those places where, not a red light like a red light district,
A traffic light.
a stoplight that was red, and you know when the red never changes?
Yes.
You ever been in that experience? So I'm standing there, and the red, a minute goes by, 2 minutes go by, 3 minutes go by, whatever minutes go by, and it never changes, and there's no traffic at all. So finally I go, I'll just walk across the red light, right?
Yeah.
What harm can be done? Walk across the red light, immediately a police officer comes riding a bicycle. So then this guy, you know, he's like, you know, talking with his foreign thing, and so he writes me a ticket, you know. I go, are you kidding me? Your whole country's a bunch of drug-smoking prostitute people, you know?
This doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't make any sense. And also, if it wasn't for my dad, then that guy wouldn't get to have the freedom to drive his fruity bicycle anyway, you know?
That's right.
Yeah, he'd be living in a country where a guy was going, frankly.
So I'm glad you're back, Norm.
Thank you, David.
So here's the new CD, Ridiculous, in stores now. Norm, always a pleasure. Come back
it's great
again
to be
soon.
back.
Thank you very much. Norm MacDonald, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back, everybody. Very funny. Our next guest, here's a guy. He comes out and he's just funny. That's all this guy.
I love
is.
this guy.
I mean, charming, sure. Personable, sure. His hygiene,
maybe.
But moreover, all he really is funny. He will be performing tomorrow and through this weekend at Caroline's, which is right across the street on Broadway. Here's the always entertaining Norm MacDonald. I'm so glad you're back, Norm. We haven't seen you in quite a while.
I missed you, man.
Yeah, glad to see you. How have you been, and what have you been doing?
Oh, man, nothing compared to you. Congratulations on young Harry.
Oh, think you very much.
Yeah, he's a good boy, I
Nice fella,
understand.
yeah. You have a son also?
I have a son, yeah, a little older. He's, I want to say, he's 10 or 15.
Yeah.
The point is this. I want to give you a little advice. First of all, they get less cute.
Oh, see, yeah.
And you got to, when they're young, you got to do certain things. For instance, because you love your child more than anything, obviously. And when I was young, and I had my little boy, Dagwood.
Name is Dagwood.
I named him after the literary figure Dagwood Bumstead.
Yeah.
No, his name is Dylan.
Dylan,
named after Dylan Thomas,
Thomas.
because my father read me a Child's Christmas in Wales every Christmas. So when the kid's young, as Dylan was, I used to play basketball with him, and I would always let him win because I figured that was the thing to do as a father. Now he's 16 years old, and he can beat me easily.
Oh.
Now he thinks that he's always been able to beat me. I told him, I said, no, I used to let you win. He's like, no. So my advice is beat the hell out of Harry.
While I can.
While you can.
Yeah. Not sure that I can even now. Do you think about the future and taking care of him in the future? You know, because
yes, you got to keep your affairs in order just in case anything happens. You know, you got to have a will, and now you got to have the living will.
Living will.
In case you get incapacitated in life, you have to say what your wishes are
you know, and I made out a living will, and I said, whatever you do, don't pull that damn plug, because...
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I tell you what happens. As soon as you get there, you're incapacitated.
Right.
They get your relatives and your friends around. They go, hey, Norm's incapacitated. Any of you guys know? And they're like, hey, oh, yeah. I remember Norm saying he wanted to get killed. And then we don't have to visit him no more, right?
Yeah.
So I also don't have a plug. I have a series of plugs.
Really?
Because I don't want one plug and then one of them janitors come with the wide broom, knock out my plug. You know, my
Belt
brother's...
and suspenders.
Exactly,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Exactly. I'll tell you something, man. My mom said, hey, you don't want to be a burden. I'm like, good Lord, I hope I, don't want to be a burden. I'm lying there incapacitated. You know, you can't take 10 minutes out of your bridge game to come touch my hand.
I agree. I agree with you, Norm.
Yeah. But some people, in their living will, they go, no, I'd much rather not lie in this comfortable bed. Please bury me in the earth.
Well, 2 points of view on that. Yeah. Now, Norm, I remember years ago you told me that you were there for the birth of your son, and I always remember this. And you said that was the most exciting thing you had ever participated in. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Yes. And then what happened?
I took crystal meth.
Oh, no, you didn't. No.
I didn't know what you were getting
No,
at.
that's right. No, and then you said a couple of weeks later you went skydiving.
Oh, was that it?
Yeah, that was what it was. Yeah. And or hang gliding, yeah, hang gliding. And how was that compared to the birth? It was.
This was a joke I did at one point?
I have to do your act for you now? Is that what it's come to? And you said that was much more exciting than the birth.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's what's. All right, I tell you what, we'll be right back here with Norm MacDonald, ladies and gentlemen. All right, boy, oh boy, Norm. How about Leonard Nimoy?
Oh, yeah, that was
great.
cool.
Great
cool.
to see him. It's thrilling
Cool
to see a guy like that here.
I met, in the airport, I met Matlock.
Oh, Matlock is Andy Griffin.
Yeah, Andy, he used to call himself Andy Griffin. Now he goes by Ben Matlock.
He really calls himself Ben Matlock.
But, I went into the airport, and he was in there, and you know the bookstores they have in the airports?
Yeah, sure.
So he's in there. He's reading one of them big, thick books, smart guy, So I'm standing over there. I'm leafing through a Jughead comic. I see him over there. So I think to myself, I say, hey, I'm going to sidle up beside old Ben Matlock.
Yeah.
And I'm going to grab one of them big books myself. He didn't have to know nothing.
Sure.
Pretty soon we get in a conversation. We start talking, and I find out how he ever solved that case where Claude Akins killed. You remember, anyways. Whatever. I wanted to talk to him.
Right.
So take 10 minutes. I'm talking to him. He's very friendly, very outgoing, and everything like that. And it was really nice. Then all of a sudden I realized it wasn't Ben Matlock at all.
Really? It's not Andy Griffith?
Yeah, just some old man. And now, don't you think that this guy has a moral, responsibility to tell people instantly that he's not Matlock?
I don't know. That's a good question. I never thought of that. And you're sure it wasn't him?
Oh, yeah. No, I'm certain, because he just kept yapping and yapping and...
Now, congratulations. You've given up smoking.
I did. I quit smoking.
That's great news, Norm. Were you a lifelong smoker?
Yeah. I smoke. Lifelong smoker?
Yeah, lifelong. All your life? Most of your life?
Well, of course not all my life.
I mean, did you start early?
Oh, yeah, well, one. No, I smoked for a long time, and I smoked as much as you could. People would ask me, how many packs a day? I smoked from when I woke up to when I went to sleep, so you could not smoke more than I did. But I quit. I tried different things, but I quit. I finally quit through sheer tyranny of will.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah. One guy wanted me to try hypnosis.
I've heard about that.
Yeah. And you know, it worked for him and everything like that, but I didn't want to do that on account of, I'd rather smoke, to tell you the truth, because I don't want to think of myself as that susceptible to, you know what I mean?
That you kind of soften the...
Yeah, like I don't want to go, hey, good news, I quit smoking. Bad news, I no longer have free will.
Yeah, I can see. That's a real dilemma.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I saw go ahead.
Did you ever work with a hypnotist or anything?
No, but I saw a hypnotist when I was a boy, when I was a teenager. Ravine the Impossibilist.
The Impossibilist. And you saw him in a theater? Or?
Yes, in a big theater. And I don't know if you've ever seen these shows. They bring up guys from the audience, and they talk to them, and then one guy can speak Martian, and then he touched the other guy. Ooh, he can do something else. And then a quarterback, and then another guy's a chicken. So anyways, they go, and everybody runs around. So anyways, I'll never forget, I was sitting there on the aisle with my brother, and the guy that thought he was a chicken came running by me, pecking at things, and, you know, cluck, 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 and all this. So
he was pecking at things.
So it was, you know, grain and his own feces and all sorts of things. So he exits anyways, and then after the show, I'm quite astonished by the whole thing, because I'm only a young lad, and I go out into the parking lot, and I see the guy. There's the guy that was the chicken. So I walk up to the guy, and I go, man, how'd that feel? It must have been amazing. You feel like a chicken, right? How'd that feel? And he goes, oh, it was cool.
Really?
So then I thought, I don't know. You know, because imagine if for 15 minutes you thought you were a chicken, right? Then afterwards you'd be like... And then I go, I say, how'd it feel? I act like a chicken. He go, You know, he'd have to spend the rest of his life trying to get back on track because his mind had been shattered.
Shattered? By the experience of being a chicken?
Well, of course. If you thought for 10 minutes that you were actually a chicken, would you be able to do the show the next night?
Well, I guess not.
Or would you go,
no,
that was cool?
You're exactly right. Now, Norm, we're running out of time, but I would be remiss here if I didn't bring up something. People have been bothering me about this for months and months. People come on the show and they say, the next time you see Norm MacDonald, he's got some tremendous stories about the great Bob Uecker. Now, do you have a story you can tell us about Bob Uecker? Voice of the Milwaukee Brewers.
Well, Bob Uecker is one of my best friends. He's a great man. I know Artie told a story when he was here, and Bob was not too thrilled with that. But,
it's Artie Lang you're talking about.
Artie Lang, yeah. But Bob is a very, very funny man, and I often go in the booth with him, you know.
Oh, sure.
So one time we were there, and John Fogerty was in the audience. You know, a fortunate son, you know. So John Fogerty was there. So Bob Uecker is a very interesting guy. He thinks of everybody as the same. He doesn't think of people as stars or anything like that. He's a very down-to-earth guy. So he was talking to me. He says, hey, man, you know that guy? I go, yeah. He goes, that's John Fogerty, rock and roll singer. So I go, yeah, I know who it is. He goes, yeah, man. He goes, but I played in a golf tournament with him. He goes, you probably think of him as some that likes to bite the heads off of chickens, but this guy can...
That's exactly how I think of him.
This guy can get it out of the sand trap like nobody's business. So he goes, he's got a hell of a set of pipes on him. He goes, come the seventh inning stretch, I'll have him up here. He'll sing for you. So I said, no, Bob, don't do that. Like, don't have him come up and sing for me, please, you know. He goes, what's the matter, man? Don't you even know who he is? He got all mad. So I go, yes, Bob, I know who he is. He did Creedence Clearwater Revival.
Yeah.
He goes, yeah, he did all that.
Oh, my God. Well, there you go. Now, listen. Yeah. Norm, right across the street on Broadway there to
Please
Caroline's.
have Bob on the show. He's the
Yeah, I would
funniest
love
guy
to get
ever.
Bob on the show. He'll be there tomorrow through May 10th. Oh, that's a nice long run for you there across the street.
Too long for my liking.
Way to sell tickets, Norm. And he'll be at the Helium Club June 18th through the 20th in Philadelphia. Gosh, I hope we see you sooner than however long it's been. Always a pleasure. It's Norm MacDonald, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back with Animal Collective, everybody. Our first guest is a very funny man and the star of a very funny brand new television program entitled Sports Show with Norm MacDonald, and you can see it April 12th on Comedy Central. Here he is, the always entertaining Norm MacDonald, ladies and gentlemen. I saw that show today, Norm. Very funny.
What show? The TV show?
Yeah, your TV show.
Oh, yeah,
congratulations. And by the way, you look very youthful. And how come we haven't seen you in 2 years?
Oh, how come I haven't been here in 2 years?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I've been busy. I got a kid, you know.
I know. How old?
Well, you got a kid?
Yeah, I do.
How old's Harry?
He's 7.
Yeah, man, they grow up so slow. You know, don't you? It's barely discernible. Isn't it?
Yes, how old is your son?
He's 18. They get far less cute.
Yeah.
They're
Good
not as cute when they're out on the lawn punching you in the chest.
Yeah. Well, anyway, it's good to have you here.
Oh, it's good to be here,
and,
man.
in addition to the new show, the Norm MacDonald Sports Show, you have like your was it your first stand-up special?
Yes, I did a Comedy Central special.
Great.
One of 40 they did this year on Comedy Central. And but it was fun. But I got a weird time. They showed it at 11:30 and on Saturday, and it turned out that was during this thing called Earth Hour. I think some people know what it is.
Yeah.
On Earth Hour, you have to turn off your electricity. So,
wow. That's horrible.
And as you know, and as I know, and as they apparently know, TVs are powered by electricity.
Yeah.
So, and furthermore, my key demographic is damn dirty hippies.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Well, you know, what are you going to do?
You took one on the chin there.
Yeah.
Now, listen, I'm very surprised and impressed about this, that you've built kind of like a Twitter following.
Yes, well, I'm an internet sensation.
Whoa. Now, I didn't take you for a guy that would know about that kind of stuff.
I know all about that stuff,
Really?
man.
When did you start Twitter?
2 weeks ago.
Really?
But this is what I did it for the Oscars. The guy told me how to do it, and I was watching the Oscars, and you know how horrible those were. And so it was pretty easy to do just jokes constantly on how horrible everyone was, you know. And you know, and some of the things were nice, like it was nice to see Kirk Douglas, of course, you know, and he had that terrible stroke, which didn't affect his comic timing at all. And but so I twittered, and I ended up twittering 190 tweets.
Whoa!
And it turns out it's way too much.
Really?
So people started telling me to stop. Anyways, get this, just earlier this happened, right before we came on the show. I walked out here.
Yeah.
I'm in some kind of Twitter feud with Steve Martin.
I know that Steve also actively twitters.
Yeah. So this is what happened. Dig this. You know how to tweet?
No.
You don't know how to tweet?
No.
Where you been? He writes a tweet. I misunderstand it. I reply.
Well, let's hear what he says.
What he said?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this is what he said. I'm not really that great at it, but he said, "Has anybody seen my hat?" Now, I'm looked everywhere for it. I can't find my hat.
Right.
So I say, was it a brown fedora with a red hat band? But what I didn't know is he sent a twit pic.
Stop right there. Let me just say, if this is an example of Twitter communication, it's invaluable.
What do you think I should answer it? This is the last thing he said to me. He goes, this just came in 9 seconds ago. He goes, still mulling over this tweet from Norm to me. It's so enigmatic. Is it a put down?
I don't, honestly, I mean, he lost a hat, right?
Yeah.
And then you responded, is it with a red hat band?
Yeah.
None of this makes any sense.
It's a generational thing.
Oh, that's
but,
yeah. I guess so. Well, what isn't?
Now, I will tell you what's cool about the internet and being an internet sensation and stuff. On the YouTube now, everybody, you know, I don't know if you remember but there's and did you ever hear the Andy Williams quote? In the future, everybody will be famous for 25 minutes?
Yes. I think it was Andy Warhol.
Huh?
Andy Williams was Moon River.
Oh.
Andy, it's a generational thing. Yeah, okay.
But here's the thing. Like, for instance, have you ever heard of Harrison Schmitt?
No.
Okay. He walked on the moon.
I didn't know that.
Right. An astronaut. Right. A guy who walked on the moon. There's very few people that have been in the position to go, hey, where's the moon? There it is.
Right. Well, you're right. That's a good point.
Right. Now, so 12 people have landed on the moon. Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin. Who else?
Right.
So this Harrison Schmitt fella must be going, what the hell do I have to do to get famous?
Yeah.
Right? Meanwhile, the Kardashians, we know Khloe, we know...
It's awful.
Yeah, Lois.
Lois Kardashian.
All of them.
We'll be right back with Norm MacDonald, everybody. I don't know. You can tweet Steve Martin. Can you tweet him right now?
I can tweet him, yeah.
Or just tell him that I said hi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And that you're on the show and we're talking about him. And
okay, awesome.
I said hi.
Awesome.
And add this. I'm sorry about the hat.
You know what's great also while I do this, I'll tell you this. The great thing about the blogosphere. Now, the great thing is this, that you have friends, you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, on the computer, I have about 160,000 friends.
Whoa.
In real life, I have 2. But I actually like my friends on the blogosphere here, because this is the thing. Like they can go like in real life, right? Your friend will go, hey, my grandmother died this morning, and then you go, oh, good. Do you want to come over to my house and talk about it for 4 hours? And then on this thing, your friend can go, hey, my grandmother died today, and then you go, unfollow.
Now, Norm, do I remember that you were...
I'm talking to Steve Martin!
Okay, I'm sorry. I mean, if you just get that over to him by Labor Day, that'd be... do you still gamble? Somebody told me that you... Did we know that?
Yeah, I used to gamble.
You don't gamble anymore?
No, I gamble anymore.
Was
man.
it a problem? Did it get to be a problem?
Yeah, it got to be a problem, man. And then I tried to do it smart. Every time I tried to do it smart, a bad thing would happen,
Like
you know?
What do you mean?
Well, one time I was trying to handicap baseball, you know, which you can actually beat baseball if you handicap it properly. So I was trying to handicap, and I figured it out for like 3 hours, and I went down to the book in Mirage, a sports book, went up to the fella, you know, and there was a guy beside me, a big fat guy, you know, and he was dressed like real rich, you know, and he opened a big attaché case filled with $10,000 chips, pulls out like $750,000, and he's going to bet on this boxer, you know, a fighter, you know?
Yeah.
And it was a 4-to-1 underdog. So I said, I'm not going to bet my baseball bet. I'll just bet on this 4-to-1 underdog, you know?
He must know something.
Yeah, because this guy must know something. He's probably in the mafia. So, so I go and watch the boxing match, Dave, and the guy, my guy that I bet on, gets knocked out in 25 seconds.
Oh, no. Whoa.
So I go back to the book. I go, what, that guy from the mafia? What? He goes, that guy's not from the mafia. He goes, that's old long shot Louis. He goes, he's a rich guy, loves long shots.
Well, there's just no winning, is there?
No, there's no winning. Nobody ever wins.
Now, this sports show with Norm MacDonald premieres, you know, it's my birthday, April 12th.
That's your birthday?
I saw it this afternoon. Very funny show, and I think it's going to be a huge hit for you.
You want to hear a sports joke?
Yeah.
Oh, you like racing cars, right? Yeah. How about that Daytona 500? Yeah. How about that kid that won?
Right.
How old was he?
Like 20?
Yeah. He raced all around. You know why he went so fast, apparently? He was texting the whole time. It's generational.
The show premieres April 12th on Comedy Central. Sports show with Norm MacDonald. Great pleasure to see you.
It was great
I
to
hope
see you,
you
man.
don't wait
Thank
2
you.
years to come back. We'll be back with C.C. Sabathia, ladies and gentlemen. Our first guest is one of the, this guy is actually funny. There's no two ways about it. Any way you look at it, up, down, left, right, he's funny. Wake him up in the middle of the night, he's funny. Drive cross country with him, he's funny. Fight him, sparring session, he's funny. Have him come visit you in the hospital, he's nothing but funny. He'll be at Greenwood Village, Colorado on April 24th and 25th. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Norm MacDonald. Come on, Norm. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing well, sir.
Place goes crazy. Oh, okay. Hey.
Have I been funny so far?
more than funny, my friend. All right. Norm.
Some sort of practical joke at this point.
I haven't seen you in a while. I saw you on the Saturday Night Live 40th anniversary show.
Oh, yes.
You were great on that. And what's been going on? Bring us up to date. What's been on your mind?
I had a big pork chop for dinner, and I live in the moment. Mm-hmm. But my belly too big for the anyway. Two things struck me while I was eating dinner, Dave. One, you eat dinner at a restaurant different than you eat dinner at your home. Like, at your home, you would never say, man, I'm going to make myself a pork chop, cook it up till it's hot on one side, then turn it over, hot on the other side, and then cut into it a little bit, see how it's going in the middle. But while I'm waiting for my pork chop to get nice and hot and delicious so I can eat it, first, I'll eat a big loaf of bread.
So that's at home.
Yeah,
that's
at home. Get 20 or 30 pats of butter. The other thing I noticed is dessert. Now, in the old days, dessert, the waiter would come to your table and go, what do you want for dessert, an apple pie or a cherry pie?
Oh, yeah.
You go, I'll have a cherry pie.
Sure.
Or an apple pie, it don't matter. No reason to divide the audience this early.
No, that's right. You don't want to do that, no.
But you would order your pie, and you'd eat it, and everything would be fine on earth.
Yeah.
Nowadays, it's all different. Guy comes, he's got a big tray.
Oh, yeah.
He had a canted angle, every confection known to man.
Sure.
Suddenly, his tone changes. It's not like the pork chop anymore. Some kind of sexual undertones going on. He's like, you like this? You're like, I don't know. What is You like decadent things? You're like, not that much.
No, yeah.
Once in a while, I guess.
Yeah.
May I tempt you, please? No, I'm a fella, you're a fella.
Yeah. It's embarrassing a little.
A little bit.
Now, Norm, I don't know your age, none of my business, but let me just ask you this. Are you at that age when you start to notice your age is bringing different things to the party?
Oh, yeah, I don't remember nothing no more. I used to remember everything, man. Remember all the presidents?
Having trouble with the...
All the prime ministers.
Well.
From Sir John A. MacDonald right up through Stephen Harper.
Canadian prime ministers, sure.
But now I can't remember. And, you know, as an actor, it's hard, I've heard. But I had a TV show once, Norm.
Uh-huh.
I played Norm. That was the one time I was not funny.
No,
it was a fine show. But we had a great actor on it, and his name was Jack Warden. You remember Jack Warden?
Of course I remember Jack
My
Warden.
God.
Yeah, great actor.
You remember that?
I think they have a picture of Jack.
They have a picture of Jack Warden? There he is. You guys remember Jack Warden?
Likable. A Broadway star, too.
He was. He was on Broadway. He told me he was in the Man in the Glass booth where he had to go an hour and a half, one single monologue. Now, I have him on my show, the Norm Show. I played Norm. And his memory's gone, and he didn't like it, you know, and it frustrated him. And I remember I was in the scene with him, so I had to remember all my lines just in case he got his right. So it was really hard on me as well.
Oh, yeah, it could take a toll on you,
yeah,
sure.
So I remember the first line he had, we're watching a hockey game. He's a tough old guy, playing a tough old guy. And he was like, his line was supposed to be, I tell you, Normie, hockey's no good anymore, not since they put in their helmets. That was the line, right? So he looks over at me and just blank eyes. So I know he don't got nothing. But he's trying to use his acting skills, you know, so he looks at me and goes, Normie, Normie, Normie. And you could see what he remembered through what he said. Like, because he said it at this exact moment. He'd go like, Normie, Normie, Normie. Hockey, Normie. Hockey, Normie. And we're in the set as a rink.
Oh, yeah.
Hockey, Normie. I'll tell you about hockey, Normie. I'll tell you, it's no good anymore, Normie. You know why it's no good anymore, Normie? I'll tell you right now. Normie, Normie, Normie. That was cut, take two.
I really appreciate you coming on here tonight. I don't know if you've heard, but I'm not going to be around much longer.
Yes, I know, and I understand there's only 12 shows left, and this may be my last appearance.
Well, I hope not, but.
So I was going to ask for a souvenir.
You know, you're the first person to bring this up, and I'm touched. And I want to say to you, Norm, as a friend and as somebody I have admired your entire career, whatever you want is yours. Except, Todd, you're not giving up the sweatshirt, are you? Anything you want.
Okay, excellent. Well, maybe, I know.
What? No, wait a minute. That's, Norm, those are expensive. Can you? Be careful. Oh, my God. Norm, look out. It's fine. That's fine. It's still under warranty. Okay, we'll be right back with Norm MacDonald, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. I know as a comedian, one of the places everybody wants to work because it's all right there.
Oh my God, I'm winded from that joke.
Yeah, that's the very
I will
best
say,
kind.
in all sincerity, I know you don't like to hear these things. Emotions, you're like Nixon and.
I'm like Nixon.
But I will say, your hero was Johnny Carson.
Yeah.
Well, you are my Johnny Carson.
Oh, stop it. Please, Norm. Please, let's get all these up.
Now, but what complicates things a little, Dave, is Johnny Carson was also my Johnny Carson.
Good.
So I have two Johnny Carsons.
Here, let me just say something about you. One of the many things that I love about you was your love of George Miller, who was a great friend of mine.
Oh, my God, I love George Miller.
Yeah.
Can I do a George Miller joke?
Yeah, do a George Miller joke.
This is a George Miller joke. He goes, I was watching Wild Kingdom with my mother.
Yeah.
It said at the end, directed by Wolfgang Bauer. Produced by Wolfgang Bauer. My mother said, do you suppose that's the same? Wolfgang Bauer?
Is that the same Wolfgang Bauer? Oh, man.
What's your favorite joke of George's?
Well, my favorite joke, and it'll take a little explaining. I've told it over and over again. It was told by his girlfriend at his memorial after he had passed away. He and his girlfriend not getting along very well, and George apparently one night had come into her apartment while she was gone and done some mischief. And so she called the police. And she sent them to George's house, and the cops were saying, do you know anything about this? And he said, well, no, what happened? He said, well, among other things, somebody wrote an obscenity on her bedside picture of Jesus Christ. And George said, oh, I thought that was Dan Fogelberg. It's strong, huh?
Sure. There's a passing resemblance, no question.
Yeah. So anyway, when you're in Las Vegas.
Las Vegas, the oddest slogan I've ever heard. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, they say. Of course, it's not true. You can't kill a person and leave. They'll follow you across state lines and bring you back, and you'll face a jury of your peers. So I said, what does that mean? What does it mean? Like, what are they getting at, you know? I started ruminating about it. I whittled. I started whittling.
Oh, you whittle?
Yeah, when I ruminate, I
you
whittle.
Whittle and ruminate.
Yeah, whittle.
Hand in hand.
And I said, what does that actually mean? What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. And it came to me in a sudden. What it means is you can have sex with a prostitute in Las Vegas, and she will not tell your wife. They're very discreet in Vegas. They're not like these gossipy small town whores. You know. These blabbermouths down at the beauty parlor with that pale blue thing over their head, whatever that is, go, you're Hank Johnson's husband? By God, I had sex in exchange for cash last night with him. Small world.
Yeah, in exchange for cash. Now, Norm, it's baseball beginning, and Bob Uecker.
The great Bob Uecker.
Great catcher, a radio announcer now forever for the Milwaukee Brewers.
Funniest man in the world.
Very, very funny guy. And is a
dirty, and he's dirty. Talks dirty.
Is that a fact?
Swears all the time.
But you guys are pals?
Yeah, I love him. I love him.
That's great. What do you...
First met him at Arizona at a spring training game, and I had just gotten a show, the Norm Show. I played Norm.
Everyone's talking about it.
So Bob Uecker said, hey, man, what are you doing now? So I go, oh, I got a show in and Bob Uecker, had already, was on a successful stand-up show called Mr. Belvedere, which starred Christopher Hewitt, who studied at the Oxford Academy, as Mr. Belvedere, the butler to Bob Uecker's character. So I said, I'm doing a show, the Norm Show. I play Norm. And he said to me, he goes, hey, man, know Belvedere? So I go, no, I don't know Belvedere. And he goes, oh man, great guy. He big fat guy, but still nice. And he goes, I'll tell you something about Belvedere you might not know. I go, what's that? He goes, he loves fried mozzarella. I go, oh, how do you know that? He goes, well, in the back of these TV shows, they have little things where you can get food, and they had a little stove, you know, with a skillet. And man, I'd put mozzarella on there, and I'd feed it to him. And then one time I got called into a big meeting, and all these muckety-mucks were sitting around. They said, you got to stop feeding Belvedere. And I said, man, he likes it. Wow.
Now, what is the...
But I will tell you, one time I was with him, he did not swear. The only time that he did not, you know, compulsively swear. And we were playing golf at Troon in Arizona. And it was kind of a wistful moment. We got to the ninth hole, and he looked out, and there were about 4 guys and 2 women. They were looked like real estate people, you know. And he looked out, and he goes, oh man, he goes, the desert is one of the most beautiful places in the world, Norm. Man, you know, you look out there at night, and it's just so kaleidoscopic, man. You can't help but believe in God. You know, it breaks my heart when I see these people putting up condos and you know, just condo after condo over the most beautiful thing in nature. And then he looked at me, and he realized, I think, that he hadn't said something dirty in a while. So he said, or maybe it's a
What? Yeah, that's right. That's what I was thinking.
There's no middle ground.
No, it's either 0 or 100 miles an hour. Norm, God bless you. I love you.
I'll miss you, baby. I'll miss you.
Well, we're going to see you. We're going to see you whatever you're up to. Ladies and gentlemen, could be the funniest man in the world. We got the paperwork on that. He'll be performing at Comedy Works, Greenwood Plaza Village in Colorado, April 24th, 25th. God bless you again, Norm.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Great to be here.
We'll be right back with Theo James. Ladies and gentlemen, this is something exciting. Our next guest made his stand-up debut. I did not remember that. This man began his television stand-up debut with us 25 years ago.
Didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Very talented actor. Nobody funnier. Ladies and gentlemen, Norm MacDonald.
Thanks, guys. Listen, I don't want to brag or anything, but me and Oprah are making the same money tonight. But the show has loosened up considerably. I noticed I was watching Oprah and Dave talking about weed and booze. And I don't do either of those. The hardest drug I ever did, LSD. And I remember I was a kid, I was like 16, and I remember they warned me, they said, hey, you got to be careful with that LSD on account of you can get a flashback. 10 years can go by, 20 years, 30 years, and a flashback will happen. So I thought, hey, that seems like a good deal. You know, you tell me I buy a drug for $5, I eat it, I get high, and then 20 years later I get high again? That's not the point. I like to stretch my drug dollar. The point is this. 10 years have passed, 20 years have passed, 30 years have passed, and no flashbacks. What a gyp that turned out to be.
Just more horse by the big acid companies, that's all it is. But I can't believe it's been a quarter century since I made my television debut. It was all different back then. You know, it was back then, I remember if you wanted to take a picture, you would use a camera, not a telephone. As a matter of fact, if you used a telephone, people would look at you odd. You know, like, just stay still like that. What about in the old days when they took pictures of you way back, you know, where they pulled that thing and exploded and stuff? I got a picture of my great-grandfather. The thing took 6 hours taking your picture, and it was a picture of my great-grandfather, one. They only had, every guy had one picture back then. And it's just him like... I gotta get back, feed them hogs. Who's gonna feed the hogs? Somebody gotta feed them hogs. Now, in the future, of course, it'll be different. 50 years from now, people will be going like, hey, you want to see 100,000 pictures of my great-grandfather? I got him right here, plus everything he did every day of his life. Hey, this occurred to me today. ID, which I had to show it again. There's a strange abbreviation when you think about it. I is short for I. And then D is short for dentification. They could have split that one up a little better, you know? But I watch the TV, I watch the news, make you afraid, the news, you know? Put all these stories on, Iraq, Iran, North Korea, you know, try to scare you, you know? But does it ever really scare you? Like, you ever wake up in the middle of the night, North Korea! That little tiny country across the ocean. I wonder if they'll get me. Plus, didn't MASH settle that like 20 years ago? Why'd I have to watch that stupid show? There is one country that worries me, though. Not Iraq, not Iran, not North Korea. The only country that really worries me is the country of Germany. I don't know if you guys are history buffs or not, but... in the early part of the previous century, Germany decided to go to war. And who did they go to war with? The world. That had never been tried before. And so you figure that would take about 5 seconds for the world to win, but no, it was actually close. Then about 30 years pass, and Germany decides again to go to war, and again it chooses as its enemy the world. And this time they have that guy, Schrankly, Crankly, that guy, and I'm not even going to dignify him by saying his name, but I think you know what I'm talking. But you'd think at that point the world would go, listen, Germany, here's the deal. You don't get to be a country no more on account of you keep attacking the world. I mean, what do you think, you're Mars or something? Anyways, listen, folks, this will be my last time on the David Letterman show, I understand. And you guys, we all know that David Letterman was the greatest talk show host who ever lived. But I
I remember Dave differently because the first time I saw him, I was 13 years old. I was living in... I was living in Toronto, Canada, and I went to a talk show they had there. And David Letterman was the stand-up comedian on the show. And I loved stand-up. And David Letterman did this joke that I told everybody this joke. I love this joke. It still stays with me as my favorite stand-up joke ever. So I'd like to do it for you if you'd like to hear it. He goes, I was on the street the other day, and I saw a garbage truck, and on the back of the garbage truck, there was a small sign that said, "Please do not follow too closely." Another of life's simple pleasures, ruined by a meddling bureaucracy, ladies and gentlemen. You remember the old days when Dad would pile the kids in the station wagon and we'd all go out and follow a garbage truck? So anyways, I'd just like to say, I know that Mr. Letterman is not for the mawkish, and he has no truck for the sentimental, but if something is true, it is not sentimental, and I say in truth, I love you. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Norm. 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 Oh, my God.
Very funny, Norm. And thank you. Thank you for everything.
Thank you.
Norm MacDonald, ladies and gentlemen.
That was very sweet, Norm.
Good night, everybody.
Now, stay tuned for James Corden. This is Alan Calder speaking. Good night, everybody.
The Pants People.
Like I saw a one-woman show once by a woman.
Mm-hmm.
And,
just one?
Yeah, only one. And she was like, well, my mother had breast cancer, you know, and now I have breast cancer. And I'm like, well, it's everybody. Like, they think it's so special when everyone gets cancer and dies. Like, that's not
great. What if we just ended the podcast?
But you know, it's almost like the height of narcissism to think that you're going to you're going to be so brave as to talk about it in person,
right?
Whereas all you're doing is just garnering sympathy for yourself.
Well, I guess that's true.
How is that brave? It seems cowardly to me. It seems much braver to me. Like, I remember Richard Farnsworth was an old character actor, and he did a David Lynch movie called The Straight Story, and riddled with cancer, you know, his last movie, and very frail. And it's a fantastic movie if you ever get a chance to see it. It's not a style, because I'm not really that big a fan of what's his name?
David Lynch?
Yeah. I'm not a fan of it. I don't understand weird stuff. I'm like, huh, what? But this one is a straight ahead story. You know, you think. I call it like a hard G. It's G rated.
Okay. It's hard G.
I call it hard G. Because the second time I watched it, I'm like, whoa, I understand it all of a sudden. Well, you got to see this movie.
Okay.
And if you watch it closely, there's like hellish things going on underneath the surface of what looks like a quaint story. It's based on a guy who, in actual real life, drove his riding lawnmower across the state to visit his brother who was dying. So anyways, the point of it is that Richard Farnsworth was nominated for an Academy Award for the movie. And if he had said he was filled with cancer, he would have won for sure.
Sure.
But instead, he didn't say it. And in fact, no one knew it. His family didn't know it. He kept it from everyone. And then he was a stuntman before he was an actor. He did what they call a stuntman's death, which is you put a shotgun in your mouth and with your toe you pull the trigger and blow your head off.
Oh my God.
And so that to me is courageous. Like you're not being a burden to your family. They know nothing about it. And then you're gone.
And then that's it.
Yeah.
And then toe in the shotgun.
Yeah. And they write him. He wrote a nice letter to everybody, in the family, and said that he didn't want to. The reason he did it is he didn't want to cause people distress. So I thought, wow, how incredible! Like how many
to just
people
go through it alone.
Yeah.
So you don't think
you go through it alone?
You don't think you would write confessional? Like, do you? You didn't talk about any of the gambling stuff in your stand-up, did you? Was that
stand-up? No, never. I never talked about me, really. I talked about universal me. You know what I mean?
Right.
That I was afraid of death, or that that kind of thing, which is this was something that everybody is afraid of. And so things like that. That it was me, but it was everybody.
Sure.
I wasn't pretending that it was a specific ailment that I had. And if I had a specific ailment, and possibly I do, you don't know.
I don't know.
But I would not talk about it. I would not. I hope that I would not discuss it, and just try to benefit monetarily from that.
Going out again, am I out of my mind? Going out with friends, gonna have a good time.
I know this grimness. Now in this cancel culture and everything, I have to say, I no longer take that position with O.J. Simpson. He was found not guilty by a jury of his peers. I accept that. I see him as the greatest rusher. That's all he's guilty of to me, is the greatest rusher in the history of the NFL. Yep. Maybe I was the greatest rusher to judgment. Now, you know what my friend told me? He goes, you got to get woke, because I'm not woke. But why is it I have to believe just because some person believes some fucking shit? You know what I mean? Like I was talking to this lady, that was a man, whatever the fuck it was. It was a man, but it was clearly a lady. So the man says to me, because I'm Christian, the man says to me, how can you believe in an invisible man in the sky? I go, well, I believe you're a fucking man. Ain't that far a fucking jump? Shouldn't she have to believe what I say, or? How dare you say Jesus Christ? How dare you, you fucking ignorant. Anyways, that's the old me. I got my woke jokes. I wrote them on my magic phone. I just started today. But nothing funnier than woke jokes. Nobody gets hurt. Nobody laughs. God damn it, where are my fucking excellent woke jokes? Fuck you, I can't turn my goddamn... You know that, whatever. I have notes on my magic phone and I write them down. Or maybe I can just remember it off the top of my head. Here it is. First of all, with woke jokes, you gotta remember one thing. They're not funny. But they're important. And they're said with a great deal of either anger or, So here it is. Hey! Listen, I don't know what's happening to us as Americans, but there's some things that are happening that are wrong. And not who we are as Americans. Now, you take the southern border, and what's happening at the southern border? Well, that is not who we are as America. You may not know this, but there at the southern border right now, today,
There are children as young as 2 or 3 years old that are being separated from the people that bought them from the parents or the cartel or whatever, and the kid gets through, and then the cartel guy can't get through, and a deal's a deal. It's not who we are as Americans. Ripped from the arms. I don't think they do that every time, by the way. You know, journalists used to just say, and then they take the, and now it's like, rip. Is that a baby in your arms? They rip that baby out, and then we'll throw it over there. That's actually what any retard believes happens? That's another thing I'm not supposed to say. I got in trouble, I said retard, but anyway, I got in trouble for everything. Like, I said retard, man. So, anyway, I got this reviewer guy all mad at me. He said, fucking Norm said retard. He goes, and the reviewer said, I mean, this just shows how stupid Norm is. And then I said to myself, hey, what about the stupid people? It's not their fault if they're stupid. This guy's insulting fucking all stupid people. I guess you're allowed to insult stupid people unless they're real stupid and they're retards. I don't get it. You tell me the rules and I'll do my best. And context means something, right? Apparently not. Like, I remember when I said retard in my act because I remember the joke. And here was the context. You tell me if this makes any difference. The context of me using the word retard was, I love retards. Is that hate speech? Can that possibly be defined as hate speech? I'll tell you the precise thing I said. I said that because the reason is I do love retards. And I also use the word retard because it's just, I know what it means. It means arrested in your development, sometimes retarded. Stop, slow down, you know? I could say Down syndrome, but then I'd be worried people think I'm a fucking doctor or something, and then and they'd want me to hit their knee with a hammer or something. I don't got time for that. By the way, why do they still do that? What the fuck are they? How retarded are we? Like, you go to a doctor and he goes, okay, I'm going to hit your knee with a hammer now. You're like, okay, excellent, good idea. Then he hits your knee with a hammer. You're like, my knee! And he's like, excellent. He writes it down on a piece of paper. It's like, that's exactly how you're supposed to react when struck on the knee by a hammer. Good, good. Good, you're not paralyzed. That's good. We can just check that box. But anyway, so that's why I don't say Down syndrome, I say retarded. So, but I love retards, and this is the reason. I had a retard lived I live in an apartment, so 3 apartments away from me. There was this retard. He was, I think he was like 22 years old, lived with his parents, and I was trying to become his friend, and his parents wanted nothing to do with that. For obvious reasons. Because we live in this cynical world where I didn't want to fuck him, obviously. What I wanted is I thought some of his happiness would wear off, because see, retards are happy. That's why I envy them so much. That's why I love them. I mean, goddamn, if there was like an injection of retard juice I could take, I'd take in a second. Because it's happiness. That's all we want, right? What do we want other than to be happy? And how often are we happy, you know? Once or twice. I mean, not in your life, but, you know, like I'm happy when I wake up. I think it's because that's when there's all the hope, you know what I mean? I think that's when I'm happiest. I wake up and I'm like, goddamn. I'm glad I bought that Tempur-Pedic pillow. God damn, that was the best purchase of my life. But then, that doesn't last long, because the light comes in, and then, you know, kind of your life comes in, and shit gets all over you like a fucking spider web or something. You're like, yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck happened to me? Well, you ever look in the mirror? I'm not talking physically. I mean, like late at night or something, you get up, you turn the light on, you look in the mirror, you go, ah! Now, what became of me? I used to be a nice fella. And at that point, I'd like to have a retarded friend, and he'd go, hey, I like bananas. I go, yeah, me too, goddamn. I never thought of it that way, man. They're yellow. You're fucking right, they're yellow. What do you say we go buy a fucking banana right now, me and you? Happiness, man, that's hard.
Hey, I wanted to ask you, man, these days with your comedy, do you feel like you're walking on eggshells at all? Do you feel more like nervous about stuff you tweet and stuff you say just because of the climate we're in and everything that's happened?
Yeah, like we're gonna go do stand-up right now. It's mostly trying out new stuff. You don't have the freedom to just talk and free associate and then, carve it back from there. Because usually the process would be you go way over the line. Yeah. And then you bring it, and then people go, we hate you. And then you take away all the parts where they hate you, and then you're left with the stuff that's not, that's on the line but not over it.
Is your starting point a little bit more sort of tamer these days?
Oh, yeah. It's very calculated and thought out. And
does that hurt your act, though?
Yeah, it's way less funny.
Is that right?
Other than it being not as funny, it's wonderful. It doesn't hurt anyone's feelings anymore, but virtually no one laughs. So it's a trade-off.
But so that's really hurt your career in terms of the fact that you're an eggshell comedian. And I don't think like...
Is that a new term?
I just made it up just now. Shouldn't comedy be some sort of sacred place where you're allowed to say whatever's kind of on your mind, and like if it's funny then it's okay?
It used to be, like Jerry Seinfeld always says, the audience will let you know.
Yeah.
When it's gone too far, because they're a cross, representation of the population.
Yeah.
But now it's not enough to get, 99%. You have to get 100%. Most of the audience wants to be funny. Doesn't care about anything but that. They just want to escape.
Yeah.
But a tiny a group of people ruin it for everyone else.
And that's who you cater your performance to these days?
I cater my performance to a tiny group of people.
That's sad.
That hate me. I've been on a lot of shows, but there's no better crowd than you right here. I'll tell you that
right now. You're a pro. You came out here. You lit this crowd up.
I'm just telling the truth.
You're a truth teller. You got your book there?
Oh yeah. Let me read some of it.
You don't have to do. You don't have to do that.
That's rich. Look, I'll tell you something.
Yeah. What's up, pal?
This is not a memoir. It says a memoir on it.
Oh, yeah, well, I thought this was a memoir. I thought this was...
No, it only says a memoir on it, but it's a novel. I don't know, so I was angry when it was in the nonfiction.
Yeah.
Because it's a memoir. It says a memoir. It doesn't mean anything.
Right.
It's like if you bought Grapes of Wrath, you're like, hey, there's no grapes.
Yeah.
Or you put it in the grape section. That's smart.
Yeah.
Then everybody will find Grapes of Wrath.
Yeah.
People that like grapes.
Okay, listen. Norm, settle down.
Have I made my point?
You made your point.
If this was a memoir, if this were a memoir, I would put juicy things from my own life.
Right. Like what kind of things would you put in there that nobody knows?
Well, I guess the biggest thing that nobody knows about me is I'm a deeply closeted gay man.
What? I mean, that's, you're a gay man?
I'm not gay.
I said I'm deeply closeted. I'm as straight as an arrow.
So you're a gay man who won't admit it?
No. Do you know what deeply closeted means?
Yeah.
It means a man who will not acknowledge that he's gay.
Yes.
So I'm telling you, I'm not gay. I got a wife.
You got a wife?
I just got married because I thought, go through that charade, keep appearances up.
Oh, yeah.
That's the kind of thing you'd tell if this were a memoir.
If this were a memoir.
Right.
If this were a memoir, I would tell about my wife. What a battle axe.
Battle axe?
I mean,
no one's called their wife a battle axe since 1945.
Listen, come. How do you feel about a woman? She's supposed to be my life partner. I look in the mirror the other day and I says to her, honey, I look in the mirror and all I see is a fat, ugly old man. And I need you to give me a compliment. She says, all right then, your eyesight is damn near perfect. I said, you dirty dog.
You called her a dirty dog?
A dirty dog.
A dirty dog.
We have fights constantly.
Oh, you do you?
Oh, and sometimes it bleeds over. Like we were driving in a car. We went past a bunch of animals. There was a pig, a cow. And I admit this is a little cruel.
You were kind of mad at her at the time.
I was mad at her. So I say, hey, you see that pig, that cow, horse? That remind you of any of your relatives? She says, yeah, my in-laws. I said, you dirty dog.
Oh, wow. Wow. Dirty dog again. Wow.
I tell you, until I met my wife, I always felt incomplete. Now I'm finished. But I will say this.
What is going on?
No, I will say this.
What is going on?
I will say
this.
this.
This is a 1935 radio show.
Penny Youngman, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
What's that you say there, Norm?
Let me see.
Norm, what's that you say? Tell us more, Norm. We're going to take a break for Chesterfield figurettes.
Well, let me say something more modern and stylish then.
Okay.
My wife went into a coma.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
And the doctor said to me, you won't hear this from any 1935 comic. He says to me, there's one way to wake her up, but it's a little unconventional. You go in there and you have oral sex with her. I said, by God. He says, I've seen it work. I said, well, I'm willing to try. So I go in there, I'm in there about 5 minutes, and I come out. I said, Doc, she's choking. But that's modern medicine for you.
That's modern medicine. We're going to take a break. I'm going to find out what's happening here.
That's modern.
We're going to take a little break here. Here's a message from the good people at Bosco Chocolate Syrup. We'll be back. More Norm MacDonald after this.
And now we return to Sunday Morning with Charles Giraud.
Well, it seems that's all the time we have this Sunday morning. It has come time for us to part, you and I, for I am retiring from CBS News. I have been on the road now for 37 years, and I will miss it. I will miss it much. I will miss the thunder of the big diesels as they roar by me. I will miss the inviting windows of well-stocked general stores reflected in the rearview mirror. I will miss the sight of young cottonwoods and old rattlesnake nests, of winds that blow and rivers that flow. But mostly, I will miss the sex. For that is what brought me to the road in the first place, so many years ago. The promise of sex with a string of anonymous partners across this great land. And oh, how that promise has been fulfilled. There was Thelma Ober, a frail old woman of 75, whose pumpkin pies have been well known to the residents of Cornwall, North Dakota for years. Every afternoon, Thelma leaves her house and strolls gallantly toward town. And wherever Thelma goes, the birds of Cornwall follow. Miss Thelma Ober is known as the Bird Lady, and I had sex with her. I remember Sarah Little, who lived at the end of a long dirt road in the piney woods of Arkansas, and is the best friend a dog ever had. She owns over 450 of them. Oh, and just one more thing. Sarah Little is the town dog catcher. And oh, one more thing. I had sex with her. And I will not soon forget old Ned Harrigan. From Monkland, Maine, the proud possessor of a ball of twine 67 feet around. If he ever unrolled it, it would stretch from Monkland, Maine to the Gulf of Mexico. But, of course, Ned didn't want to unroll it. He wanted me to have sex with his wife. And so I did. And wouldn't you know it, old Ned watched. And I think he learned something, as did we all that balmy August Monkland night. Yes, there were hundreds and thousands more. None of them were very attractive, I suppose, even by backwoods standards. But I couldn't care less. What's done is done. Anyway, those days are past now. I will retire tomorrow and busy myself with more solitary diversions. Perhaps you'll find me knee-deep in a bending piece of water known as the Madison River, trying to fool a trout with a bit of floating feather. Or maybe I'll be practicing something called autoerotic asphyxiation. A curious diversion Eric Severide introduced me to, and I've grown quite fond of. And so, tiddly-widdly toodaloo. All I want is to stay with you, but here I go. Goodbye.
Some days we get closer. Things that we never really needed. Promises that we never thought of keeping safe. I guess it's never over if we never got a chance to break away.
Where's Norm?
Oh, Shelley. In the 6 weeks you've been gone, he's been under a lot of stress lately, and there's something I ought to tell you about Norm.
Oh, my God.
Oh, hey, Shelley.
Norm, what happened?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I got a new shirt. You like it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, I'm a big fat guy now.